Alright, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing? The countdown's almost done. The ads that Twitch mandated have already played, and we are about to start the stream. Alright, what's going on, everybody? How are we doing? We're already queuing a game with random. Let's see what we get. Gonna play a game or two on ladder. I've put the word out on Twitter. If you guys know any Masters 1 GMs who want to play some customs with me on Greenert's mod, let's go for it. I enjoy Greenert's mod a lot, and I enjoy starting my days with StarCraft. I would like to make a bit more of a habit of trying to find custom games with anyone who's down to play over the next week or two, in amongst doing some follow-up content on our little video essay, I guess you could call it. Just me going through a document and talking about the economy and the problems of it in Legacy of the Void. We're obviously going to be doing follow-ups. We might do a trial one live on stream, kind of answering some of the questions and people. You just want to make the game too slow. I don't like slow game. I like fast game, and the other many. And there's some actual good, responses and good food for thought, and just lots of good, interesting discussion pieces. We had like 300 comments on that video within like a few hours of it going live, so. It's always interesting, and I think what's so fascinating is the divide behind like old StarCraft fans that have abandoned the game and the current ones who are diehard for just don't touch anything, just leave it as it is. But even those ones, there's like splits between ones who say go back to the Void Ray meta, last Blizzard patch was the best patch ever, people who say you guys fucking insane. It's just that there's so many interesting things. Zerg, by the way. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention here at the start. Didn't tell my race, that's okay. 17 hatchetters against eggs, guys. And luckily we get that down. That would have been quite bad. But yeah, it's so fascinating seeing all of the... There's some really intelligent things that people comment on videos like that, and there's also a lot of really dumb ones. And it'd be fun to kind of go through and talk about those. But what's more fun is actually just playing the version of StarCraft that I actually find super enjoyable. And you guys see me get tilted playing modern version of ladder when it's a Protoss player who just tries to rush a mothership every game, or the Terran who just walks into my fungal repeatedly with like zero critical thinking. They just try to basically click faster than I can, So I think it's a bit more fun for me if we can get those modded games going a bit more frequently. And also the more I play, the more I'll get frustrated, right? Things are more fun. You have more rose-tinted glasses when they're new. And you play them more and you go, not as good. But, yeah, I think... This is Eggs. Eggs is very aggressive. He scouted early. This is terrible spawning pool placement, just so you guys know. Don't do this at home. That's an interesting Overlord timing. What the fuck is that? Why is that Overlord already out, guys? Or is that his second Overlord chilled at home for a while? I mean, I'm not going to react to anything because who knows what he's doing. I feel like there's so many things you can do in these matchups. Alright. We don't want to basically play overly safe out of fear and then find out, oh, it's just a... so-and-so. Oh, okay, 15. You go that way. I was wondering what was going to happen there. He must have a third hatch up on the right side.
Metamorphosis complete. Forces are under attack.
Oh my god. Mutation complete. Our forces are under attack. These mutas are gonna fucking annoy me, aren't they? These mutas are gonna be a fucking nightmare. Oh no! No gas equals almost certainly, or very likely at least, to be no mutas, which is good. We can start +2. Make sure we don't fall too behind on that. I don't know why we don't have an overlord on that side, but we don't. For whatever reason. I don't know if we need so many guys on gas. Oh, that's checkmate, I think, because we've already got +2. He's on 0? Oh, he doesn't even have an upgrade. I've almost got +2, guys. Got him. Woo. All right, very nice, very nice. I droned a bit harder than I normally do, played a bit more confident. His Bane nest is insanely late. How does he defend a Ling Bane all in? Does he build a third queen? That's a crazy late Bane nest. Poof. Eggs is a wild man. Eggs is a wild man, I guess. It's just a sloppy 3-hatch opening. He's so good with his micro, I bet he gets away with this, even if you Ling Bane all in. I bet he out micros me and wins, even if I was doing a Ling Bane timing of 23, 24 drones, which he has no idea if I'm doing that or not, because all he has is Overlord's vision. His Overlords are well placed, like very safe. Mine were a little bit too close to him, so I should have pulled the Overlords back. Obviously, him getting that Overlord snipe early was very annoying. Did he go 15-15, guys? Is that why those queens were a bit earlier? Or am I imagining things? Yeah, he's gone 15-15. Ah, and that's why his Ling speed and then Baneling Nest are also later as well. But he gets the Overlord snipe, so that also kind of delays my build, so it kind of allows him to have the later Baneling Nest. Yeah, makes sense. That's not too bad. And he gets the earlier injects up, so he saturates his 2 base quicker than mine. Even though he's a little behind on drones at the start, you can see he overtakes me here. He's up like 2-3 drones for most of this period. Well played. I don't think my Ling pressure was too bad. I don't think it was good. But it wasn't too bad, you know? Did I get any drones? I guess is what I'm most curious to find out. Hey, we got a... No, we didn't. Oh, we got one. We got one drone there. I think we got only one drone. So pretty well played by him. But I'm droning behind it and building safety, and I'm not supply blocked, which is... These are like... For me to be droning behind an attack and building safety, Roachhorn, Bane, have a safety Baneling, a few Zerglings ready to morph into more Bane, like, and not be supply blocked. This is fucking wild. This is unheard of in a ZVZ opening. I've never done this in my life, guys. No wonder I beat Eggs that game. GGG. Pig, you still have the CTO results on the in-game scene. Oh yeah, thank you. Scoreboard can get deleted. Actually, I guess I could leave it there, and then we just adjust that in future. We'll leave that score. It's just a text file. That's not going to slow down my OBS having that there. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Thank you, Giant Shrimp. Willie Nelson's headband. Thank you so much. Willie Nelson's with the 201 video cheer. Giant Shrimp with the 31 with 3 subs says, I bought a new crown. Oh, really? What color is it? How does it taste? Kennard, thank you very much. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by the chat. What's going on, guys? Here come the muters. I think I effed up the prediction. I could have sworn he was going muters that game. Should have known he wasn't. He was way behind on the tech for me. How you doing, Sondo? What's going on, guys? Sondo, Willie Nelson's headband. Cry on these nuts. What, crayon? Crayon these nuts? That's so dumb. That does not work at all. Who calls it a cryon? I'll cryogenically freeze these nuts to your forehead, mate. What the fuck? That's so dumb. It's so dumb. I love it. I appreciate some stupidity in the chat. Thank you, Giant Shrimp. Big, I have a potential map out game. My opponent accused me and said I blind counted him. Wait, but are you saying a guy was hacking and he accused you of hacking? Because that seems like common behavior. I've heard of people doing this a lot. Alright. Not my best micro on those probes, but that's okay. Okay, let's go. You go there. Why aren't you... There we go. I don't think he early pulls. I'm going to play a greedy man build. We'll see if we get away with it. I'm always like a little torn on these. Pylon. You gotta wait till the pylon's pretty much finished because I didn't put it down right on time. So wait till it's finished. Do that. Make sure we queue up one more so we're not slowing down the probing at all. And we can mine that. Okay, you can go. Wait, you can go there. You can go there. This guy can go on that patch. So We're not really pulling off minerals onto gas because it's a gas first. So you've always got an abundance of gas with these builds. I know Hero always does it, but you know, Hero's build orders are made up on the fly. So I think it's much better to leave 16 on minerals, but we had like a few seconds where we didn't have 16, so it's kind of splitting the difference. You can drop it in chat on Drop SC Drago Blue. We will take a glance at it very quickly on stream after this game, potentially, okay? At the very least, it might just be funny entertainment for a few minutes, but we'll see what goes on. Just make sure you have that already dropped in chat by the time the game's over, or you will miss your opportunity to be featured here. Didn't need to pause probing there, but that's alright. Do you have any other mods on? Maybe Helix is still around? I think Helix has the stream open, is just on another monitor or whatever. Maybe Helix or someone can fix up. Willie Nelson, our newest trial mod, already messing up as a mod, doing stupid predictions, fucking everything up, ruining the whole stream. This is why we weren't gonna make you a mod, Willie. Willie, what the hell, man? It's fine. Okay. Just leaving this probe here, just waiting. Just waiting for a mate. Another chrono there. Second adept will just chill at home. A lot of people like to go stalker these days. I don't know. Let's queue up a few more probes. I don't know why I'm checking the third base with the shade, but I am. Normally you just want to send that into the natural. You can walk to the third. The moment you start the Stargate, you normally want to do this.
Where shall we march? Let your... Yes, Executor? Give Najakar, Nina, to glory. Horns Allah. Forward. We are one mind. Where shall we combat awaits? Oracle, the firstborn shall persevere. Faith. How can I be? Give us your
Research completed.
extrapolating strings. The stars align. An omen. I see. Harmonized. Dimensional strings attuned. Our window is short. Nazi.
As if that was in range. That's crazy. I thought I was judging that perfectly. Turns out I'm bad at StarCraft.
Let us begin. We interpret. We are of one.
It's a very well placed spore crawler, isn't it?
Receiving. It is destined. Our fates are an arrow
Perch
to
Warren,
wash
it's
it
pretty
off.
chill.
Yusika, let us begin.
Stalk, we can go there.
Extrapolating strings.
I forgot to make the Templar archives. Oops.
Army upgraded.
Our window is short. An Eladine Rashagal. Hello?
New technology researched. Nexus point under enemy attack.
The threads of fate lie bare.
Really nice micro pig. This is truly impressive.
Our window is short. We meet our fate.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
We seek and like a song, de Templar. We shall stand against the robbers.
Alright, as long as he doesn't use muters, we're fine. If he uses muters, we're probably dead, but
The enemy has discovered us. The threads of fate lie bare.
doesn't feel like he is, eh?
Technology researched. Mineral cluster expended.
It is destined.
I return to serve. Mineral field exhausted.
A song, de A song, de Templar. We are legions.
Upgrade completed.
I return to serve.
Light, a song, de Templar.
I return to serve.
I heat our eye. Wound or kind, we
We are the cold. We embrace the glory.
I return to
I am our.
We stand as one. Justice for life.
We embrace the glory of battle.
a song, de Templar.
He's gonna make broodlords, which I really struggle with, guys, so
We move on.
The threads of fate lie bare.
Our nexus point under enemy attack.
I don't know what Green Heart's mod is, but I played your mum's mod last night. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Dispersing. We embrace the glory. We embrace the
cluster expended. Research completed.
We embrace the glory of battle.
We
Nexus enemy assault enemy
I
probes.
return to serve.
Assault data lock.
Let us begin. Use Nazita.
I return to serve.
Our fates are one. I see.
Probes under attack.
The enemy has discovered us.
Mineral field.
I return to serve. Twilight for ire.
And Erodine Rashagal. How can I be?
Embrace the glory of
Upgraded. Nexus point under enemy attack. Probes under attack.
we embrace the glory of battle. Justice be done. Assault. Twilight for ire.
our minds.
Merging is complete.
I return to serve.
You seek guidance? And Erod.
My chum.
Mineral field exhausted.
Assault data lock.
Don't know why he's still making Ravages. That seems absolutely insane to me, but
Mineral field depleted.
Twilight for ire.
Mineral cluster expended.
My meditation.
Assault.
Mineral field. Mineral field depleted.
We embrace the glory of battle. Twilight for ire. Twilight for ire.
Mineral field exhausted.
We are
Enemy assaulting probes. Mineral cluster expended.
you gotta leave a High Templar in these bases with Storm Energy available.
assault data lock.
We are the slaves of iron. Twilight for ire.
And Erodine Rashagal.
And a few Archons helps by time as well.
Assault data lock.
Army mineral merging is complete.
We my chum. We shall
Upgrade completed.
we are
More guidance.
Nice.
Enemy assaulting.
Why is there no recall? Okay.
An Erodine.
Na'adan Aktu.
You seek guidance. An omen. How can I aid you?
We are
Let us
We embrace the glory of battle.
let us begin.
Protoss forces now in combat. For guidance. Nexus Spartan under operating attack. Our mineral field exhausted.
The threat
Pirate Nexus Point under enemy attack.
The enemy closes.
S-beam geyser depleted.
Please come forward with your broods so I can actually kill them. Accidentally doing slow warp-ins because I'm a baboon. I just realized I don't have DTs, guys. Massive blunder this late in the game.
We stand as one.
You require
we are a light.
mineral cluster. Dispersing. We move unseen.
Na'adan Aktu.
You require S-beam geyser exhausted.
We embrace
Upgrade mineral cluster.
Kassaw, data clock. Kassaw, data clock. We are our mind.
Do we have any observers? Oh fuck, he's killed all me observers.
Mineral field exhausted.
Okay, he gets one immortal, that's fine.
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. I am here in the shadows. Nexus point under enemy attack. Mineral cluster expended.
Get him.
you seek guidance.
Mineral field depleted.
Stalker's maybe a garbage unit, but right now, I think we can maybe get him. He's going to be forced to remax on ultras.
Let us
My job, our
an Erodine.
shall stand against
Pylon under assault.
Oh, he's on top. GG. I didn't think he'd get across the map so fast. Ah, GG, well played. And I had no money left. Good job by him. Good job. Obviously, he had bank, and I knew he was going to remax. If I just wanted to force him to remax on ultras, I thought I could get on the production, but then because he was so good at running around and avoiding to fight, I was like, you know what? There's two things I could have done. I could have either moved up this ramp and fought on the high ground, or pull back, get a few more High Templar so I have some storms to clear any Zerglings, and then just make sure I have like a one-directional fighting retreat, which could have absolutely worked. Like I kind of had him dead there because this is his last remax. I just needed to not die to these ultras, which involves keeping your immortals in a ball, not getting them caught by fungal microbial, having a bit of storm to cover against the Zerglings, and started stepping back. So despite, you know, being in a pretty bad spot, I got back into that game pretty well with that giant surround on the Broodlords, and we're doing pretty good. Turns out Protoss is hard, says dude. I really love Protoss, but let's be honest, I don't really practice, and he plays Zerg like all day, every day, so... And he's like 5,700. The fact that we almost beat him with no practice kind of says the other side. I don't think I think if you guys are making any sort of argument about which race is harder or easier based off my games, you will find not the best person to base those arguments off. Yeah. He played really good. I don't think you should let it go this late, but he did use a lot of good tools. I think he could have been more annoying with multi-prong, honestly. I think he could have picked me apart even more with multitasking. Void Rays would have done it? No, Void Rays would not have done it. Void Rays take forever to kill Ultras to begin with, but plus 0 Void Rays versus max upgrade Ultras is going to be a disaster. He's going to kill your whole economy by the time your 2 Void Rays, you know, kill the Ultras, and at that point you've lost the game. You just got to get a big ball of immortals together. And my immortal count was a little low. I think I might still have had 6 before that recall. That recall was a bad call. Wait, did I still have 9? No, how many had I lost against the Broods? How many did I have after the Broodlord surround, guys? Let's check. I'm down to like only 5 here. I didn't lose any in that fight because obviously they're not targeting. Yeah, I only had 5 immortals. It's not quite enough against a full ultra remax. I should have had like... But I couldn't even afford to rebuild them here. That's the problem. I don't even have, like, my gas is mined out on my 3rd and 4th almost. Fuck me. Yeah, he just built a good economic advantage. And he did a good job not just letting these ultras die. And he was so quick to counter here. I didn't think so. I thought he would still be setting up the surround on this army. And those extra stalkers I rallied in were absolute shit. Big waste of gas. Oh well. GG, well played. Shouldn't have recalled. Should have just abandoned the base, and then I still would have had... Like, if I actually gave up that base, killed this base, I'm probably still ahead in this game because he spent all of his money on a unit that gets hard counted. It'll take me a while, but we will eventually find the hard counter. GG's. I think what was interesting is he didn't try to cancel my 3rd or anything that game. I got away with a really greedy start, to be fair. I gave myself a good advantage with the greedy start, but despite that, I didn't really carry my economy to 4 base very quickly. You can see he got to 85, 90 workers very quickly. So if I did like a really tight Zealot Archon timing attack, I think that would have been really nice. Like if we actually, we've got to, I think I've really got to start doing that Zealot Archon pressure just as standard and get used to it. We should be practicing it for Bronze to GM anyway, hey? What's up? My man. Way of winning that? Zerg got to 85 drones by 7 minutes. Yeah, Dunya. So the problem there is the Zerg's going to late game against Protoss. Protoss late game is better. Unless you're playing Serral, usually you can win late game. Now, to be fair, I'm not a wizard of late game Protoss control, but most Zergs are so arse at late game that I'm still going to be favored against them. So if you can get to like past a certain stage, even if you're down 15, 20 workers, like as long as I've got a 4th up and it gets mining up by 9 minutes, you know, like you're in a great spot. You have Immortals, you have Storm, you have Archons. Beats everything they have on the ground. It's just about positioning, micro, making sure you don't get kited to death and hit by spells and stuff. He did a decent job with fungals, but he never really landed like the big neural ambush that I was really worried about. I was worried about him just stealing like half of my Archons to initiate a fight when I was rotating. Scary thing in a game like that is if my army's rotating from right to left and he catches it when it's strung out in the middle, Neuroparasite's like 7 Archons to initiate a fight, I'm kind of fucked. But he never managed to get that, and part of it was he had nothing to push back my oracles. So I think he gave my oracles like almost full map vision, which was a huge screw up for him. If my oracles weren't just fucking seeing everything happening and give me warning ahead of time, if he actually moved out even with just a few queens, there's even an argument to make a Hydra den and make like 4 Hydras with no upgrades. If you've got that much economy, it's like just to fucking get rid of the Zerg vision, you know? Like if you don't have a Spire or anything. I think honestly his creep was doing pretty well earlier though, so if he just moved his queens forward and kept them kind of on the map, he could have kind of spread the creep so far forward and limited my vision that way. Yeah. What makes a not arse late game Zerg? Finish winter. Finish winter time. Yeah. You need to be like trapped inside a hut in the woods for 6 months of the year with no sunshine, and you need to have a superhuman inability to handle your own imperfections so that you work on being the best player in the world forever and are never satisfied. Hey Pig, can you explain how the Swiss format of the viewer tournament works? Does it give a bigger chance for lower MMR players to win the tournament? So the way a Swiss tournament works, File, and by the way, the viewer tournament should be an hour earlier now, guys. I think Dot's gone and updated. Let me check. Dot's gone and updated everything. Check it out, guys. Viewer tournament. If you guys want to sign up, !viewer in the chat. We're going to move it 1 hour earlier, so it's a bit more friendly to EU players. We had a few EU players say, we'd love to play, but it's so late at night, we just can't do it. And I was like, you know what? I'll get up at fucking 5 a.m. in the morning. Tournament starts 6 a.m. my time. It's bad for the Aussies. The few Aussies who are going to wake up at 6 a.m. at 6:30, play a 7 a.m. tournament. It's pretty rare anyway. So here's the tournament. We've already got 21 signups. Please sign up there. We need people of all skill levels. The way a Swiss bracket works, guys, is basically you rock up to a tournament. This is very common in chess. Chess has known that building community is the key to, you know, having a good community since forever. You can seed Swiss tournaments. We do not seed our Swiss tournament. Why? Because we think there is joy in randomness. So you will play a random opponent in your first round. However, you guys are used to, and most StarCraft players only know one form of tournament, which is a elimination bracket. They don't understand Swiss. Swiss, you do not get eliminated. You play rounds and you compete for score. So you will play a best of one against a random opponent in the first round. If you are below Gold League, you will almost certainly, unless you're very lucky with your matchup, lose your first round opponent. And that is totally fine. If you're Masters or GM, likewise, you'll almost certainly win your first round opponent. But it's cool because you get to play someone either way better or way worse than you. If you are a silver or gold player matched with a Masters or a GM, you guys should have a chat. The GM player can off race, they can also teach you some stuff, maybe give you a bit of advice after the game. It's a cool crossover between the casual and the elite sphere. That's the start of the tournament, and they're only best of ones, but that's over quick. That kind of mismatch start of the tournament where you might have a very easy or a very hard match, complete random, that ends very quickly. And as the tournament goes on, it gets less and less random. We play 7 rounds of best of one, and the way these tournaments work is as it goes on, you play people with the same score as you. So down the bottom, it'll record your scores, your wins, your losses, and your ties. And after the first round, the top half of these players in the list will all have a 1-0, and they'll all get matched with someone else who's also got a 1-0 score. All the people who lost their first round as 0 wins, 1 loss, they'll get matched with someone else who's 0 win, 1 loss. So what's really nice about that is, as you go on, you can imagine, if you lose a few games in a row, you're playing other people who've lost a few games in a row. If you're on a hot streak, winning a few games in a row. We've had people in like Platinum or low Diamond who've won like 4 games in a row before, and then had to play like 2-3 games in a row versus GMs, because they just had like a sick start to the tournament and maybe beat someone a bunch higher than them and stuff. But as it goes on, you just get closer and closer matches. The last few rounds tend to be very competitive, with a lot of players kind of competing with people very close to their skill level for the most part. So first few rounds are a bit of a mixed bag. If you're on the extreme end of the spectrum, say you are a Silver League player, you're probably going to lose 4 or 5 rounds. But hopefully even by the 4th round, the games are a little more competitive, and those last couple rounds will be very competitive. So it's a really cool way to get in the same pool and be playing the same tournament as GMs and really fucking good players. But at the same time, have, you know, players that start matching with you around your own skill level the longer it goes. It's a really fun tournament. I advise everyone to play it. We've had a lot of people who played their first ever StarCraft tournament in our viewer tournaments, and that's a big part of what we encourage. It's coming up this next Sunday if you're in Australia or Oceania and Asia, but Saturday if you're in Europe or North America. So make sure you guys sign up there. Go to the bracket. The link's in the chat. !viewer tournament if you haven't already signed up. We can put that over on YouTube as well. I don't think GM players are ready for my Bronze 2 random race, says Fainskill. They are not. They are not. There's info on how to play a tournament, how to get ready. Watch that before the day. Make sure you do show up at least 15 minutes early, guys. And you do have to check in the hour leading up to the tournament. So it starts, this is showing in my time zone. If you've logged in on Challenge and set your time zone, it'll naturally convert to your own time zone, guys. So that's great. If you're worried about the time, go create a Challenge account. I think I'm using my Facebook account because I made this 15 years ago. My Challenge account. So it's literally just like logged in with my Facebook, which I definitely use every day to talk about politics with my uncle. But yeah, basically for me, it's 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. is check-in. 6 a.m. is when the tournament starts. So make sure you check in at some point during that period. So go sign up, guys. The more people we have playing, the more noobs, the better it is. The more high-level players, get good, fair matches towards the end of the tournament that lead to absolute friggin' barn burners, which I just love. But it's also the people who are on the bottom end. If there's like a lot of silver, gold, bronze players playing, then they get to all play each other. The last one we had 50 signups. The one before that was actual insanity. I don't even know why. I think Dot just promoted the previous one so well. That was the one we had like 120 people sign up. Only 83 ended up checking in, but still 83 checked in was crazy. And that was the one Winkel ended up winning Universe second. It's all useless third in that one. But yeah, you could see all the different rounds, all the players. And you can kind of see like the range of bunch of GMs up top, and then you've got kind of some other GMs, and it gets down to like the Masters players, the Diamonds down a little bit lower. And it naturally is a pretty clear thing of everyone's league by the end of the tournament, but there's still some good competition for other people at your score level. Like shout out to Mira, 06, Fuck Your Mother, 16. You can see even a lot of these players down here who are very, very low level, at least compared to GMs like myself, a lot of them got to win a game in the tournament, which is awesome. I mean, getting to win a tournament match when a lot of these players are like about silver level down here at the very bottom was really cool for a lot of them. And I think a really fun experience. Even quite a few of the people with 2 wins or 3 wins were actually down in those medal leagues as well. I know Patricius' Gold League had 2 wins. Dinah Banana with 2 wins. And I don't know. I just thought that was really fucking cool. Last one was also really good. Who won the last one? Ivanilla won the last one. And then Naji second, Bo Jenkins third, which was kind of crazy as well. So bloody good times, guys. But we're up to the 17th viewer tournament. And these have just been such a fun thing. I cast a lot of your games as well. So a big attraction is, why do you play these tournaments? It's so I can cast your game. I might give you a bit of coaching advice. More often than not, I'm just making funny, silly jokes, shooting the shit, commentating. And some of the games are so purely impossible to predict what is going to happen next, because it is like actually that skill level. Like, this is why I love casting the Metal League games, because like I'm like, this is like a 60 supply lead. This is surely game over. And then I'm like, wait, not necessarily. It's all, there was one game where like the Protoss had really good macro, but they didn't scout it all, and they had like a 60 70 supply lead, and then the Zerg just muta-based traded, and there was only like Zealots and Immortals, like nothing shot up. The Protoss probably could have won the base trade, but they were so panicked by the mutas, they were like trying to respond to them, so their army was just kind of chilling while they were losing their whole economy rather than moving across the map. And I'm like, oh right, they don't know, like, you gotta move your army across the map in this situation and hope that distracts the muta player and pulls them home, you know? It's kind of funny. Have you seen the stream of new, young, and prospective Zerg player named Solar? Solar? Has Solar been streaming, Panetti? Oh, I think players need to stream on Soup in order to play GSL, right? I think they've added as a requirement, if you want to play GSL, like, you need to stream a little bit on Soup. Maybe not for the foreign players, maybe for the Korean players. So have you watched his stream? Is there actually much going on there? I heard Cyril actually... Did Cyril just drop another stream, by the way, guys? Let's take a look at Cyril's videos. Oh, Cyril dropped another stream 2 days ago. Oh shit, and 9 days ago. Oh, he's back to his weekly schedule. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we've got so much first-person Cyril to react to. Oh shit, yeah, because I think it was the 18-day ago one, I think was the one where we cast and played Clem 4 times in a row, right? I think that was the one from a little while ago. This is the one where he started with a 45-minute game against Beyond, and then he just played Clem, and Clem played Protoss after their first game, right? So, it was, yeah, this is our last... If you guys haven't watched our last point of view game of Cyril versus Clem, 4 games in a row, you should check it out. Yeah, so this is the... I think he wins this game, right? Against, Clem, or am I thinking of a different stream? Is this doesn't look like the Clem game. Maybe it's a bit later in the stream. Let's check. So I thought they started on Old Republic. Ah, yes, here's the old... Okay, so here's the first game against Clem. Yeah. Okay, so it was from here until like the end of the video. There was like an hour of him playing Clem 4 games in a row. Yeah. This is the Clem game. Where we started our video on this one. Okay, cool. That's awesome, because that means we've got 2 more videos. That was 18 days ago now. So we've got a 9-day ago video and a 2-day ago video. Ooh, okay. I don't know when we're going to watch those. Let me try and schedule that in here, guys. I'm going to do best games on Friday, specifically because we have a scheduled power outage on Saturday. So I don't want the power to go out in the middle of a best games day, just in case we're playing it safe there. When will we do this Cyril point of view? We could try... We might do it tomorrow before Pigasaur. Might be a fun way to do tomorrow's early stream. We might do like... There's 2 Cyril streams to react to. See if... So I'll skim, see if there's any good games there. If you guys have any recommendations, let me know if there's any bangers. Solo is streaming early today. On Twitch as well, Vile? There's no way. There's no way. Solar didn't do it. Did he do a StarCraft stream? It's a problem because if he did, I can't tell. Because their videos don't save because of Korean Twitch, unfortunately. Maybe he was multi-streaming. He said he's going to regularly stream. That's awesome. It's a shame that their videos don't save. So unless someone records it or I record it, I can't really react to them. Yeah, has Beyond been streaming more? We watched him stream for like 1 billion hours last week. He streamed one day for like 12, 13 hours or something crazy. Classic Beyond. He's like, if my wrist hasn't fallen off by the end of the ladder session, did I really try? Like, I feel like when I watch Beyond play ladder, I can see, like, I can hear his mum's voice, his mum and dad in his ear going, you'll never amount to anything. You'll never amount to anything. Playing video games is for losers. Why couldn't you go to the top university like so-and-so's kid? You're such an embarrassment. Like you know, it when I watch Beyond just grind ladder streams, it's like you can hear the overburdening, I must stream for longer and harder than everybody else. Like, obviously I'm kidding. I know nothing about, I'm sure Beyond's family's quite supportive of the former world champion, but it's just crazy how long he streams for. And I always think of the example of like Dallas. The player area is deserted. Everyone's fucking gone. I've seen Beyond do this at multiple tournaments. I think Dallas a few years ago was the most recent one. And everyone's gone, and I'm like, man, I'm the last person out of here. Because like I was, I don't know, talking to some fans and then doing something else. And I'm like, man, I'm like the last StarCraft person out of the venue. I realize over there in the fucking player area, there's one single computer on. And it's just fucking Beyond sitting there playing NA ladder at like fucking 9 p.m. at night. And I'm like, everyone good is at the tournament. And they're all going to get dinner or rest now. Beyond's like, no, I will hit the low GM player on NA ladder and grind my builds against him for another 4 hours until I feel good, because I was disappointed in my play today. And I'm like, okay, Beyond. You can hear his psychological issues when he streams. Yeah. One man still driving and striving as fast as he can. Indeed, Eon Lemurs. Exactly. That song was all about Beyond. That song was all about Beyond. Who's that song from? What band was that? I'm trying to remember. Taking out the poor NAG. Yeah, there's some 5'3" NA ladder player who's like, who's this fucking one-man army guy I keep running into, who's like, he's only 5'5", but he's won 36 games in a row. And he's undefeated on NA ladder. Like, who is this account? And they're all in like 2 days. None of them are win traded. Seems to just be like a really good Terran player. Like, fuck, it's Beyond. Taking it out on the poor NAG and playing Cake. That's it, Cake. Yes, Cake. It's classic. Good song. Temla, thank you for the 38-month resub. He just keeps climbing. That's it. Beyond's always been about that grind set, man. Like, Beyond is actually the unironic, what are the male, the alpha male videos? You know, like the morning routines. Like, I get up at 4:30. They're like, oh yeah? I get up at 3:30. Oh yeah? I get up at 2:30. I dunk my balls in ice water because I want my children to be strong, so I gotta make sure my boys are getting tough before they even inseminate an egg. You know, like it's Beyond is like unironically kind of the StarCraft version of those alpha male influences, you know, like except he's actually not doing it for clicks and views. He's actually just that level of dedicated. He probably is icing his wrist when he wakes up in the morning, you know. AoE 2? Yeah! I am in the super secret Hera Invitational Bouncy Bucket. I can't wait. I haven't played in a long time. I really wanted to get into it a few times over the last few years. Got sidetracked for multiple reasons. I was actually, at the end of last year, about to just go, fuck it, I'm going to play Age of Empires 2 on stream for like 2-3 months. I was potentially going to get a gig commentating an Age of Empires tournament, and I said, hey, if you guys hire me for this, I will literally just like play like 3+ hours of Age of Empires 2 every day for 2 months leading up to this so that I have any idea what I'm talking about. Obviously, since I'd be a very speculative hire, and it's just a fun reason. But then that tournament unfortunately fell through, and you know, other things happened and I got distracted. But you know, I just keep meaning to go for a deep dive on Age of Empires 2 again. I played a couple hundred hours of it several years ago and really loved it. Played a bunch randomly. Mid to late 2024 was the last time I really played a bunch of Age of Empires 2. And already then the meta had evolved a lot and the skill level had gone up and stuff. So I am afraid and curious to see how good everyone is now, and really curious to get back into it because I do love the AoE 2 flow. It's a very good yin to StarCraft's yang, you know. Very, very... There's like overlap and familiarity whilst also both games kind of going in very different ends of the RTS spectrum, which is cool. Yeah. Thank you for the love. I appreciate the support, guys. Okay, so I was going to play some customs today, guys. I don't think anyone had dropped by yet. I put a tweet out. I'm going to play, like, Greenert will be on probably in, like, half an hour, something like that. And we'll play some games. I don't think there's any Masters or GMs who wanted to play. If there was, can you just repost in chat? Sorry, I only really see, like, the last, like, page of chat, really. Like, a little bit beyond this. I don't really scroll up too much. Otherwise, I spend my whole stream scrolling up, reading messages from half an hour ago. Purchasing for AoE 2 seems crazy. Prize pool's so high, or at least the ones I've seen. Yeah, it's overall not that much prize money, Vile, but it's a very wholesome scene. It's got a bit of Microsoft support. They've got DLCs coming out for the game and expansions all the time. And it's just a scene where the top players are mostly content creators and they take nothing for granted, because Age of Empires 2 has always been in the shadow of the StarCraft and the Warcraft and whatever other RTS is popping off. Age of Empires 2 has kind of been like the StarCraft 1 type game after StarCraft 1 declined, after match-fixing scandals and StarCraft 2 bullying it out of Kesper and all this sort of stuff, right? It's like, it's just been plugging along with this very hardcore, very wholesome scene of people who are very supportive of the tournaments. I'm not saying it doesn't have toxicity, it doesn't have people who are always whining and upset about this or that, but overall, it's a scene that never had a big esport overlord just like gifting them billions of dollars. Even with Microsoft supporting it now, it's a scene that it's not a like, hey, we're just gonna fucking fund the scene and take everything over with like the WCS style back in the day, where they kind of, it's been a lot of grassroots, a lot of crowdfunding, a lot of passionate guys who've been doing it for 20 years, 10 years, you know, and yeah, it's a very cool scene, and it's a very, you know, very different style of RTS. There's team games are the most popular version of Age of Empires 2, even though the esports scene is mostly AoE 2. There are team game tournaments mixed in there. They do have a bit more creative freedom in terms of, because it's randomly genned maps and the players are very flexible, playing like 50 different civs. Even though the civs are very similar largely, they have like slightly different tech trees, slightly different unique units. There's all these like little twists. So every like 50 civs, like the players are naturally incredibly adaptive, and as a result, they're also more open to playing big prize pool tournaments on fucking crazy maps with insane custom setups. Like, just absolutely wild. I'm not saying it happens all the time, but occasionally you'll have a tournament with, what was the one with the blind lane monks? What was that tournament, guys? It's basically you start with a monk, but it's like slow and has like short range. You'd be like wandering into their base and trying to like convert villages at the start of the game and just like random shit like this. There's a few years, this was quite a few years ago. It's like 2023 or something. I think they did that tournament. But I was just like, I remember just being pretty new to Age of Empires 2 esports and being like, what the fuck? They're just like, this is a $50,000 tournament, and there's like, you just start with this random unique unit, everyone does, that you can go and try to fuck the other guy up with. And like, sometimes they'd steal a villager and like get a sick advantage. Other times it'd go too close to the town center and just get killed by arrows. There was like other maps where you could capture points that would just give you resource income for capturing them. Like there's a lot of willingness to embrace overpowered, unfair, and kind of crazy things. And that's also part of the advantage of the beauty of balancing a game that doesn't have 3 factions where everyone just plays one faction. If a faction's overpowered too badly, it gets vetoed. You have a veto draft. You pick an OP thing, they pick an OP thing, how you counter them. It balances itself through that, whereas it's very difficult to create a real-time strategy with different factions that doesn't naturally like head towards, oh, we have to make everything more conservative with every balance patch. We have to like try and get rid of all the pain points, which is what StarCraft 2's kind of fallen victim to a little bit. I'm going to be back in a minute. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. And the Red Bull tournaments are amazing. Wololo's a great Your Skill. I think people should go watch all the Wololo tournaments. The first one they did is what, around the time I got into Age of Empires 2, and it's kind of what converted me to it. I was like, why are the commentators in a castle? Why are they dressed like fucking Middle Ages people? And why are there villagers walking around carrying standards for each pro player as they walk out? Like, fucking funniest, coolest shit ever. I love the Wololo tournaments, man. They're so good. Red Bull is a company you really want in your esports scene because they do cool shit. Speaking of cool shit, well, not really. I don't need to shit, but I got to take a break because ads are playing. I'll do a wee, refill my water. I'll be back in a minute. We'll see you guys in a sec. Sorry, Twitch mandated ad break. See you guys in a sec. Against the wall. He can't afford to lose another base. He's got to find a way to kill this. But 10 Corruptors versus 7 Battlecruisers. The Thors, the Ghosts are annihilating him. The BCs are going to come forward. I don't know what Raynor can possibly do. Maybe going to try and use a Neural here. He lands a good fungal there. Oh, Mass Bile on the BCs! Whoa! What? Oh my god! He killed like 5 BCs there. Maru's supply just plummeted. He lost like at least 20-30 supply of Battlecruisers. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I come out of game and I look at chat and I'm like, what? My lord. Chat. How does Pig go from casting a PvZ to Archon masturbation? When did I say Archon masturbation? What the hell? Okay, you guys are misinterpreting something. I literally was not trying to be dirty at all. What did I say? Did I say the Archons were just jerking it at home? I mean, that just means being defensive. That's just that's a descriptive sentence. It's not like they're physically like working themselves. They're just standing there going, do I shit at home with my warp prism. Totally normal description, guys. You guys are so silly. Oh, I said tiny arms? Oh, because they were trying to reach the Overlord. They can't pleasure themselves? Oh, what I was talking about, the Archons trying to hit the Overlord. Did I say pleasure themselves? Maybe. They have trouble pleasuring themselves. Yeah, maybe I did. They're little T-Rex arms, I said. Yeah, that's true. Okay, you guys got me. Self-pleasuring T-Rex arms. Well, it's not. It's incapable of self-pleasure, is what I said, right? That's what I was saying, that it's gonna have a hard time reaching the Overlord on the pillar because they've got the little T-Rex arms. They struggle. So you guys are saying, oh, how do they do? No, I'm saying they can't do it. I'm saying that they're literally permanently frustrated. That's why, guys. Do you know what would happen if Archons had longer arms? They could take care of themselves, and when they do get into battle, they'd be so relaxed, they'd be like, oh, and like a spark would come out. It would be shit. They got to save all that energy up, so when they get into battle, they're like, roar, and they just like launch lightning into the faces of like the Ultralisk and stuff. Like seriously, guys, what the hell, man? Do you guys think they'd be able to do this if they were able to pleasure themselves? You think that guy's felt the touch of his own hand recently? Most certainly not. You think he could do this if he didn't have blue balls? He literally just created a friggin' tear in the fabric of reality. That's how pent up that Archon was. Just what I'm saying, mate. adding to the lore of StarCraft, one conversation at a time. Don't forget, if you guys enjoy this high-level filler discussion while we're waiting for Dark and Goblin to start, click the sub button. Click the sub button, support the channel. Here we go, look at the setup. Reyna, ready to seal the deal. He's coming in from every single angle. And there we go, he pulls the trigger. Coming in from every side, Mass Link Bane filtering in. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Clem pulling back as fast as he can. But that gets complete. We're back. All right, guys, what's up? How we doing? How you guys doing? Playing one more random game here, guys, before we get going. Thank you so much, Lilyhammer, by the way. I don't know what Greenert's mod is. I played your mum's mod last night. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh, yeah? Going back to the slow game, Lilyhammer. The 60-year worker start. Yeah, 65. I don't know. How old's my mum? Something like that. Thanks for the love, Lilyhammer. Thank you, Tamla. Thank you, Giant Shrimp. Favorite is the S2 Arkham one. Where's dead? Maybe some fun tournaments. Oh, yeah, there's some cool times back then. Dude, did anyone clip my my Broodlord surround in that game before, guys? Because that was a kind of fucking epic surround. I'm pretty proud of that. I normally in those games just fall behind, and then if they go Broods, I'm just dead. But I was kind of prepared for it, and I set up that flank, and I actually am really proud of that 6 surround I got with the Broods. To be fair, I don't think he did it perfectly by any means. And it felt like he had like almost no support, but still proud. Still proud. Sakamata! Big, do you still play Fall Guys at all? You played that for the first time? I have not played Fall Guys in a long time. Oh, was there the clip of me playing Fall Guys? Well, and then like thinking I'd finished the level, right? And like I wasn't quite at the finish line because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm a genius. I am the guy who unironically celebrates too early. The Tortoise and the Hare for me was a story about a really cool fucking tortoise just like living his best life. I never understood the the point of the story. Okay, you go there. Alright, pretty chill opening here. I guess this one probably builds the gateway? Yeah. Or the Cybercore, I mean. Oh, you want to go for a 1-gate expand? How about no? Dude, these guys are such fucking idiots. Wait. That's not even a forge, right? Oh. Alright, go kill yourself. Like, this is just the worst part of StarCraft, isn't it, guys? Sometimes people go, oh, no, Cannon Rush is cool, it should be in the game. But also, like, fuck off. The dumbest shit ever. I get it, it's part of the game. I get it, it's part of the game. I would never, and I've said this before, and obviously there are people who disagree, I would never design an RTS today that has a single worker able to just fucking kill your opponent. This is one of those things where it's just like, oh, okay, on this map, there's no gap between the minerals and gas. Basically, your losses to stuff like this are literally just learning that there's a hole there. It's just like, why? Why is this possible, you know? It's so dumb. I mean, it's well executed, but it's purely just like stupid knowledge chat. Yeah, it's so dumb. It is what it is. Well played. Like, really good wall-offs. Sakamata did a great job. Good execution. But yeah. Like, it's always fascinating to watch people min-max what you can do in a game and abuse the broken things. I don't really hate the players for doing it, even though I do kind of go, oh, you're a bit of a fucking donkey. But it's just one of those things where you're like, okay, like, you're playing an entirely different game to everybody else if you do that. And that is what StarCraft allows. It's a lot of you are able to just basically force the game to be something like that. But yeah, it's very annoying. The gateway wall off on the left was really smooth as well. I was like, well, that's never going down. Favorite Red Bull tournament was actually SC2 Arkham one. We're just dead. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, do you think, I don't think if I chrono a stalker two stalkers straight away, I don't think I can do anything there. I mean, in general, it's just be aware of the spot, really. Just be aware of the spot. That's all it is on maps like that. This map has, I think, one behind the natural, but that's nowhere near as deadly, so it's totally fine. Amy can rush me. Yesterday I held it, went double gas, Tempest contained. Yeah, the good thing about playing normal people on the ladder is they're gonna fuck up their cannon rush really badly. They're very rarely gonna do something like what he just did, which is clearly a well-memorized spot, has done before, knows the actual wall off, knows the re-wall timing. Really, like that was, you know, the rare cannon rush that's well done. Luckily, you can just defend, even at GM, most cannon rushes by just pulling workers reactively, because they will mess up the placement, but God forbid you get a printf level nerd who actually has memorized the spots. You will be going to Dicktown. Alright, let's go. Let's play a lot of StarCraft Brood War, 8 pool, Muto, Lurker Drop. We're 90% of my games, so repetitive. I used to get playing out the first year because you'd stuff the world champions with rush half the time and they would rage out. Are you talking at like the very start of the game? Yeah, early days of an RTS, cheese, hyper aggression, very good strategies. I imagine he's just going for an expand this time, but we better scout just to be safe. I think we're gonna do the old Marine drop and Hellion run by into pretty standard 3-racks play from there, see how we go. Keep an eye out, of course, for Dark Templar. That's something this build could be kind of weak to. I think he's probably gone Proxy Gate down here or here, but can't be reacting to things until you see them, you know?
Our SCVs are under fire.
It's fine. Okay, goes for a Nexus at a pretty standard timing.
Yes, sir. Big job, huh?
Command center has been upgraded. For hitting our SCVs, that's low.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Bad news. I'm going. SCV ready.
Fear the Reaper mask.
What's going on?
What's it worth? Armed and ready.
SCV
Nice.
ready. Ah!
Death.
Huh?
What? Who wants some?
Ben? Go ahead.
Death from above.
SCV ready.
All right. Oh, that's all? Done. Nothing. I'm listening. What? You want something?
SCV ready.
We're screwed.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Gotcha.
What's it worth? I'm going. Fear the Reaper, man. You
Just
wanna
checking
be
for
some
proxies.
boy? Fair enough.
SCV ready.
Command
Ready
center
to
has been
raise some
upgraded.
hell. Big job, huh? What's going on? SCV ready.
This better be good.
Yo,
We're screwed. What's it worth?
ready to raise some hell.
Go, go, go!
Yep.
Yeah, I'm very much worried about DTs.
From above.
the numbers, boys. SCV ready. Ah! Go ahead. Huh?
Where's the emergency?
Death from above. SCV ready.
It's not the fastest drop.
What's it worth? What? You want something?
Add-on is up and running.
You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready. SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. That's right. This one's been waiting on you. By the number. SCV ready. Ah!
Being a greedy boy? Will it work? I have no idea. Okay, so quickly try to keep making marauders. Marauders, marines, marauders, marines, marauders, marines. Okay. Get another marauder. Get 2 more marines. Keep the marauders back so they don't get one shot.
Our base is under attack. Add-on is up and running.
SCV ready.
Our base is under attack.
That's fine.
Ben, you gonna give me orders? SCV ready. This better be good. What's going? Big huh? SCV ready.
Oh, it's on.
Add-on.
SCV ready. Go, go, go.
Add-on is up and running.
Armed and ready.
Our base is under attack. Add-on complete. White flight here.
Want some? By the
Go on.
Add-on is up and running.
Go ahead. Piece of me,
Okay,
boy.
that should be good. Hopefully you didn't see this leave. If you did, we might just die.
Ready for dust off. Acknowledged.
I think we're gonna wait for Stim before going in with this drop. The fact that it's out of the map is pretty good though.
I'm on. You gonna give
Our forces have opened fire.
looking forward to it.
Research complete.
Been waiting on you. Go, go, go! Ready to raise some hell. Want a piece of me, boy? This better be good. Armed and
Ready to pick up? Heading out.
gangway coming through.
Talk to me.
Who wants some? It's go time. Go, go, go!
Oh, it's on.
Been waiting on you.
We're done with the research.
Want a piece of me, boy? What's going
Nothing
on?
left in that mineral cluster.
Let's have a blast. This better be good.
Go on.
Go ahead. Been waiting. Want a piece of me, boy? It's about to get armed and ready.
We're hitting our SCVs. That's low. Our base is under attack.
I think he beats me. Too much miss micro for me.
Our SCVs are under fire.
Gangway coming.
Our base is under attack. are under fire. They're hitting our SCVs. Nothing left in that mineral cluster.
Gotcha. Nice. Close this one there. We're gonna deal with. Ooh. Good mix of units for him. Few missed micro moments for me, but at the end of the day, Bill did catch him. Did he have +1? No forge. Yeah, no forge. Can't afford a forge and the DTs. That makes sense. Was up to 60 probes and building a 4th base. That's wild. Whew. Confidently clicking buttons. 4 base against the 2 base all in. Did he not see the 2 base all in? He saw the 4th and 5th barracks. Didn't register. Should not be building a 4th nexus against the 2 base all in. It's quite obviously an SCV pool. Great observer usage by him. Setting it up as a pervert on the pillar. Really well done. Yeah, he ends up running these 2 DTs across from there. I probably stimmed a bit too early and a bit too frequently here. And I also should have been rallying a few more medevacs. I think getting up to like 6 medevacs is really important. Obviously, bio is the most important thing usually. But if I squeezed 2 more medevacs in, that really would have helped. Those guys moving into the Immortal Fire was youch. But the SCVs did a good job. That density of firepower is rather insane. Luckily, he didn't get on the SCV line. If he got that on the SCV line, I think he would have been screwed. At this point, we went, oh shit, he got DTs. It's only at this point when we even notice and react. I've already pulled the boys, so losing my economy is not so bad. Remember that I already pulled the SCVs off my natural to attack, so it's not as bad as it otherwise could be. And he lets both DTs die to the same one. If he had a DT on my mineral line in the main, I think he wins this game. Because I wouldn't have any rally of units, and he'd be able to probably wear me down. That was kind of nasty. Going through the mineral line there, that Widow Mine could have done even more friendly fire. I was lucky it didn't. Yeah, his blink play felt a bit dodged. I think he could have been a bit better on his blinks, but that's alright. Win is a win. Good revenge after the last game. So what was his opening this time? Because I'm playing random. I did tell my race a little bit late in the last game, but he'd already gone for the pylon in the right positioning. I told him my race a lot quicker this time, so he's able to actually adapt. Fair call, fair call. What's up, men's rate? What's up, guys? Any help on when to pull the SCVs? I'm 4K average. I never feel like it's a good idea. I see the top Terrans are doing it a lot. Yeah, this is where like the StarCraft 2 strategy people really want interesting answers, and I always hate to do it, but I really think the best is just practice it. It's like, when should I do it? It's like, just practice it. Just do what I like. If you're gonna just do a build that tries to finish the game with that thing, you know what I mean? Just do it. I think the best thing is to just do it. You know, planned before the game starts. So in that case, you know, did I plan before the game started? No, I did it reactively, but I think you need to get good at doing it first, and then you can look at the right situation. So SCV pulls usually are worse into Fast Colossus or Storm, generally speaking. Anything where they're taking a lot of economy and maybe staying on Zealots a bit too long, SCVs are a very good buffer against Zealots if you're good at hold position microing. Problem is, if you don't hold position micro or you don't sync your army up, Zealots still do kill SCVs pretty quickly. Force fields can still be really good at splitting your army and picking all the SCVs off. Zealots counterattacking you can be really good as well. You can still SCV pull into one Colossus or them just finishing Storm as you attack. That's totally fine. But it kind of comes down to, yeah, if in general, I guess what makes me instinctively do it is if I feel like I'm a bit slow to transition into the macro game, I will often do it. Or if I sense that my opponent's going to be a bit too greedy, Or third option, if I just don't want to play longer games because I don't feel like I'm going to execute well enough. And in general, you don't really want the game to go to... You can play 3-base TVP is okay, but the bigger it goes, the harder it gets as Terran. Because if your opponent like knows how to do Zealot run-bys, the difficulty of TVP against the Protoss player who doesn't do run-bys, and there's plenty of GM Protoss who don't do run-bys, and it's like, this is like a good matchup that feels fair, but the moment you get a guy who knows how to use a Warp Prism, knows how to do Zealot run-bys, like mixes a few of these things in, you're fucked. Like, skill-wise, if a Protoss really knows how to mix some Zealot run-bys in, and the more bases you have to manage, the more mineral lines you have to defend, the more exposed you are to DTs, the bigger your army gets, which means it's much more vulnerable to splash damage the bigger it gets. It's harder for your army's not good. Like, it requires more attention on your army the bigger the fight gets for Terran. Whereas you could argue the inverse is kind of true. Early game for Protoss, Blink Stalkers really need to be microed just right. They need to make sure the Colossus stutter step just right. They use the Guardian Shields or the Force Fields, but the bigger the game goes, depending on their army, it's kind of A move, Guardian Shield, aim disruptors, or it's A move, Guardian Shield, land storms, right? It gets simpler in a lot of those big fights for the Protoss. And for you, it gets a bit more complicated with like dodging the splash damage and that sort of stuff. And then if they add Zealot run-bys hitting your bases as well, so you can't just tunnel vision on that frontal fight, that's where even a lot of GM Terrans like fall off. So in general, you don't want to go too deep in the game, which is why an SCV pool is very attractive, even at pro level. Because if you're not Clem or Maru, we watch a lot of Clem and Maru, especially on this channel, and people get this idea that Terran's always overpowered against Protoss in late game. And it is when those two guys are playing. It probably is, right? But for most Terrans, they're not at a high enough skill to manage that stuff. Even at pro level, most Terrans really struggle with late game Protoss. So I think generally that's why an SCV pool is like super attractive, yeah. Yeah, so what decided my pull in that game? I mismacroed like I always do while doing, because I don't practice my builds very much. Felt like my second and third barracks was a bit late. Felt like my stim was going to take a while, and I was going to kind of like give him plenty of room to get back in the game, even though my harassment did some good damage. I was just kind of like, if I'd like macroed perfectly behind that pressure, I think I killed enough probes for it to be okay. But I didn't kill enough probes and macro well, so I kind of felt like, yeah, he's just gonna, yeah, like look, you know, I'm ahead on workers, but like look how quickly he massively overtakes me. Obviously, I could still be creeping up as well, but I felt like, you know, if I'm not gonna have a sharp stim timing, I don't have any follow-up harassment, he's gonna be able to probably take over the map, and by the time I push, that early damage isn't gonna mean anything. I'm also a bit of a noob, so I just kind of felt like, let's just do it. It was more based off of what I had made mistakes in my build, more than what I saw from him. I had no idea what he was doing. I didn't even know if he had a third base. I assumed he had a third, but I had no idea at the time. I just kind of was like, if my barracks were like going down while I was microing Hellions in his base and also dropping his main at the same time, which I just can't do that stuff. It is what it is, you know. Oh, Greenert says there's some changes. Heyo, there's been a few small changes. They're highlighted in green, by the way. Zerg Burrow tier 2. Oh, okay. Let's look on stream real quick. Burrow tier 2 for Zerg. Oh, that's interesting. All right, guys. If you want to see Greenert's mod, let's go. Playing on Greenert's mod. You guys want the patch notes? They are linked in chat. All right, guys. So there's a few green changes. Mules can now harvest Vespine. Oh, what the fuck? That's sick. I didn't even know. Like, that's one of those things where, like, yeah, this could be overpowered, but also, like, how? Like, we don't know how. So it's so fun to, like, let's see what people can do with that. I'm sure there's some fucking super sick build you could do, but that'd just be fucking awesome, hey? It's a little weird it's 15 per trip. Oh, just because gas normally mines in divisions of 4. So I kind of wish this was like 16 or 12. Does that make sense? Just because gas goes up 4 at a time, it would be nice to like keep that symmetry. I feel like there's just like a weird, I get this is like half of the mineral amount, but yeah, I kind of wish that was just the number lined up. Blizzard tried this. It was 10 when they did, and no one used it. Really, Greenert? Interesting. New upgrade, kinetic foam. Marauders gain plus 25 max life. Oh shit, 150 hit point Marauder. Fusion core upgrade, cool. Because there's so many upgrades for other units in the game. Give Marauders something to be a bit more longevity. What else is new? Emergency repair, self-repairs Thor, deactivating until it reaches full health to 400 hit points. How long does it take to emergency repair Greenert? That's cool as shit, dude. What do we got? Nexus, maximum energy reduced from 200 to 100. Ah, okay. Okay, interesting. Carla's gift doubles the energy regen rate of all Protoss units with energy. What the fuck? I guess you don't have energy recharge in this mod. Oracles at that point, I guess, aren't the most important thing, so fair. Because you removed Revelation as well, didn't you? It's obviously mainly for High Templar, but it also affects Sentries, Oracles. Are there only 3 energy units? Phoenix. Helps Phoenix have more lifts. Not that that really matters in late game. Like, what? Mothership? Okay, it helps Mothership. Yeah. That's... Okay, cool. Interesting. Force fields are neutral and act like destructible terrain. Ah, okay, that's a big change. So for those who don't know, if you A-moved units, guys, they would attack force fields. Part of the power of force fields in this challenge is they'd have 500 hit points and can be destroyed. But if you were just A-moving in a fight, half your army would stop to fight the force field if they weren't close enough to the enemy. Even though if they're close enough, they'd pick enemy units. Your units that are a little further back are just like, dude, I'm just going to sit here and shoot the force field. So it kind of forced your opponent to micro a lot more. Because being able to drop an Ultralisk to distract your opponent of hit points was very powerful. So that's a really clever change. Akira's top suggested that. He's smart. Mothership Purifier Beam attack damage increased from 6x4 to 8x4. Ooh, my lord. Build time increased. Health and shields back up to 400. Speed increased. Okay. Maximum energy increased from 0 to 200. Starting energy increased from 0 to 50. Time warp removed. Lowered selection priority. Okay, I can't remember what the Mothership even does in this mod, guys. I'm going to be serious. It has passive heal. Right. 1 life every 3 seconds. It's the only way you can heal Protoss units. Yeah, some people, I remember, were like, I don't like that because it goes against the identity of Protoss. And I was just like, yeah, like if you build the fucking hero capital ship in the late game, it gives Protoss things they don't normally have. Like, I don't think that goes against the thing of Protoss. I think it shows that you've literally built a spaceship so big it can carry a civilization beyond solar systems. You know, I don't think that breaks the lore of the faction at all. It's also very, very slow. It's not really gameplay impactive. It's just fucking cool. It's like, hey man, if we're back on basically a flying home planet, like we can heal. Mass recall. Recall delay reduced from 5 to 0.01 seconds. The fuck? Is it 5 seconds at the moment? 5 seconds is a long time. But 0.01 seconds is some bullshit. Can we just not have recall in the game? I fucking hate this ability. I think it's the dumbest fucking... I think if you get a fleet beacon and build an arbiter, I don't mind recall existing on a single fucking spellcaster that's at the top of the tech tree in StarCraft 1. And arbiters are bullshit. But I just fucking hate recall being in StarCraft. Like, I am irrationally... I have an irrational hatred of this fucking ability just being tacked onto Protoss in StarCraft 2. I get this is on the pylon, and I've still never used this, even though I've played a ton of Protoss on this mod. I've played so much Protoss on this mod, I've never used it once, because I just forget it's there. I gotta remember it's there and try it out. But that's so... If someone's in there and your unit's just insta-teleport on top, that seems crazy. Wait. It says 150 energy? Do pylons have energy? How does this work? Oh, this is the Mothership recall. I'm a dumbass. Never mind. But do pylons still have recall, though? Let me check. I'm actually so stupid. I love it. My brain is so small. Yeah, it does. Get rid of this one. This is the one I hate. Okay, 1.75 area is fucking tiny. Which is that tiny? What's that compared to the current area? I have no idea what the current area is. Probably about the same. What is it? 2.5 at the moment? Maybe 2.5 at the moment? So this is smaller. I still don't like this. You do at least need an upgrade to use this, warp efficiency. So you only get to use this if you don't use warp gate. Okay, yeah, I forgot. Greenert's smart, guys. Greenert's smart. Not only is recall smaller, you only get to use it if you don't go warp gate. So he's like, you only get one bullshit. Pick your bullshit. Do you want recall or do you want warp gate? Okay, I'll allow it. I like you a lot, Greenert. Your brain's big. Your brain's pretty big. Rant, dumb, misguided rant over. Purify overcharge. Increase the attack speed of the mothership by 4 times for 2 seconds. It's a mini stim. That's so cute. You just go, it just like fucking does a little laser battery, a little laser stray figure on. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's fun. Cloaking field, 50 energy, 20-second cooldown. Okay, yeah, cool. Hyper burrow. Effect greatly increases the life regen of all burrowed Zerg units proportional to their maximum health. Cost 200, research time 100 seconds. Requirement burrow. Okay, cool. So you can get a hyper burrow. And is that moved to lair tech, or that one's at lair tech? Armor is increased on the Overlord from 0 to 1, guys. Interesting. Where are we? Oh, that's it. Wait. So Hyper Burrow is Burrow. This replaces Burrow, right? Does this need lair? No. This says requirement Burrow. Okay, so it's just basically a second upgrade you have to make after the first Burrow. That's cool. That's cute. Let's play some games, man. What matchup do you want to play? I'm down for any matchup. As long as I'm not Terran. Because I haven't played much Terran on the mod, so. Let's go. Patches wants in as well, apparently. Oh, am I the party leader? I'm going to make you the party leader, Greenert. Full stop. Any mat. Do we want Bowen on? Sure. Yeah, let's all get in here. We're essentially Pete moding. Those who don't know, Pete mode, guys, is when you watch your opponents have sex. I mean, play StarCraft. And talk about it and criticize each other's form and discuss techniques and strategies. Oh, he should have gone in the back door there. Would have been much smoother. Yeah. You just kind of sub who's in and out. Ultras regen about 50 hit points per second. Oh, sick. That's fun. So all Zerg units can heal themselves. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Bowenon's a fucking dickhead. Don't that guy. Should we play some ZVTs? ZVTs to start? I'm happy to play some ZVTs. I think Zerg's probably broken, just because I really enjoy playing the Zerg with the extra lava from the inject. It's probably not actually that broken, but yeah, I do enjoy my lava from 3 to 4. For 100 mineral queen is a value. Ready? Good luck. Light green versus teal? The fuck are these colors? Why can't I pick red? Why are we doing light green versus teal? This is disgusting. Light green, fucking orange? I don't know. Ew. Alright, let's go, guys. Yeah, the mothership stim will actually do like a lot of damage in that volley, right? Bow and I think it'll be kind of be like 100 damage burst. I don't know. What was the cooldown on the stim though? What the fuck is this? Wait, why does... Sorry, I don't know why I was surprised by the overlay. Is it a different interface? Did my interface change, guys? Not sure if my interface changed. Anyways. Bonan says, I don't think it has a cooldown. Just to, oh, it's a 100 energy cost. Right. We're not doing cooldowns anymore, are we? Alright, guys. I think we go... You always want to go pool first. Do you go 12 pool? I'm going to go 12 pool. It's like an economic pool first. I do think pool first builds are the best. I could be totally wrong on that, but I think the earlier you get a queen, the better, because it's like 4 lava per inject. So that's my whole philosophy here is that's going to probably be amazing. What map are we on, guys? I don't know what map this is. This is Washout. Okay. I do know this map. So now we go drone, and then we go Overlord. And then we go Extractor Trick, right? I think. I don't know if this is good, but you know, we figure it out. So then we go Extractor Trick, we build 1 more drone, and then we want to get a hatchery up in a little bit as well. So yeah, I think this is a fine build order. This is okay. Obviously we gotta remember like Hellions and Cyclones can like move and shoot and stuff like that. And you can go down here. It is 300. Oh yeah, actually no, it's too early to transfer. I've always got to remember, man, this actually, your hatchery does get quite delayed. Okay, so now we build that. We could build Okay, you go down there now. We will build just 2 Zerglings, which of course will dodge any potential Reaper. Go to natural. Overlords are a little bit slower, you'll notice. Don't forget to hide your add-on using the bug. I don't even know what that is. Okay, guys, we need to make another Overlord here. So this Reaper can go, Overlord can go there. Overlord out here. I think we go 3rd on the triangle, 4th down there, 5th up there. I know Patch is like, take the gold, Peg. Well, fine, I'll take the gold. Just because you're so annoying. Put your gold bases in. No one uses them. No one breaks the walkie-walkies. No one breaks the rocks because they're lame. Your map is lame, Patches. You suck. Just kidding. Yeah, this queen is here. I don't know. I haven't taken gas yet. He's got a stim. Or where the fuck are you making stim? Where the fuck is this? What the fuck? He's making a Reaper upgrade. Don't be a fucking dickhead, bro. Okay, well, in that case, we're definitely going to be taking a gas and not taking a 3rd base. Okay. I've always been pretty big on building roaches on this mod, guys. I don't know what the Reaper... Can you guys tell me what upgrades there are for Reapers on the mod? I think it, like, just gives them building damage or something like that, but I can't remember, so... You guys could help me out, that'd be great. Someone, read the document for me while I'm playing. Remember, creep spread's a lot slower. Reaper upgrades double grenade damage and halves its cooldown. A few more overlords, and we will take the 3rd down here, since he's in a very annoying position. Or we're gonna get one. Not used to the queens being able to come out, are you, dickhead? All right, it's been a little while, guys, so I gotta warm up here and kind of get used to the differences. I normally wouldn't build so many queens, but I just kind of wanted to test it there and see how they do. I do have the roach horn, but since I've managed to avoid having to build the roaches, I'm quite happy about that. I think you can just go there, yeah? More drones coming in, which is probably a bad idea. I am getting kind of funneled into just doing standard legacy stuff, which is actually usually quite bad on this, but we'll find out. I think this guy's going to go forward there. Let's try and spread this creep when we get a chance. It's just the... As you can see, it spreads so very slowly. Let's make some roachies, because I have no idea what we're up against. Overseer's going to go through his base. Lots more overlords. You've got to get used to building more overlords at a faster rate. Where do we get these upgrades? We need Infestation Pit for the Ravager upgrades. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Unacceptable command.
Okay, creeps out. Okay, we good? Okay, you guys can go there. Roaches gain +3 armor. Do we not rush? Let's get adaptive plating first. We can get the other one next. We're up against Bio. Yeah. What's this one? Swarmhosts. Okay, let's try and break through to there. Try and get a bit more map control. Spread creep there. I think we can do this. Okay. I think I'm just like miles ahead maybe. I'm just massing roaches though, not the funnest comp, but it is what it is. Sometimes you're just clicking buttons, getting acclimated with the different build orders and whatnot.
A creature is under attack.
Make the other Ravager upgrade, make a hive.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under
You can see why I was putting these things there. Still have a big boy economy. What's that? Increases the queen's damage against bio flyers by 5. Oh, that's the anti-muter upgrade. Let's make some ravages. Remember, we've also got adaptive plating here, guys, so. Fuck my queens. Fuck. Mate, come on. This is a silly. We don't have one supply roaches, right? That's only in patches mods, I think. Can make some infestors, because why not? Why are you running for, boy? Boy, why are you running? You got nowhere to hide, boy. I forgot to make burrow. Okay, do we have other spells? What's this one? Yeah, get them all. Why not? How do we get the... Microbo does the speed boost by default. You don't need to upgrade that. Ah, awesome. That's good. Put a few more drones. I've got a crazy income. I'm being very greedy, guys. We're just remembering what all the buttons do. I played that ZVP recently, so you guys might think I'm more up to date. Remember, I only played ZVP against Bo and Arn. I was just defending early. I was playing Protoss for the rest of that tournament, so I'm actually not up to date on the Berserk changes, which is why Hello! Hello, my friend. I hear you enjoy fungal growths all over your face. Is this true? Or have I been lied to, my friend? Do these ones? Did my counterattack get killed? Yes, it did. Oh, I've got more roaches here. Okay, I really need to make Ling Speed, guys. That's an upgrade. I know you guys have heard about Ling Speed. It's this really cool upgrade they have. Dude, look how far I can corrosive bile from, by the way. I can do it from all the way over there. 9 range corrosive is kind of sick. Also, I don't think Ravagers cost more supply anymore, which is kind of cool. So let's rebuild this. Let's get your gas back up, because I think that's what's going to allow us to build all the cool shit. We definitely need banelings in here. Ooh! Ooh, corruptive spores. Yes. All right, I'm going to get a few corruptors in here. With corruptive spores upgrade. Who cares about armor and attack upgrades? That was mostly finished. I shouldn't have cancelled that. I think the fungal does less damage in this mod. Okay.
The hive cluster is under attack.
You want to fight me, boy? The slow's also nowhere near as big. Trying to make the other guys. Okay. I can't remember what the change is on fungal guys. Oh no! Ah, I do have money. I just don't have lava. Remember, corruptors also die much quicker because they don't have all that extra stuff going for them. Oh, jeez. Unfortunately, I don't think movement speed matters here. He's got too many marauders. He's got 150. They're also 150 hit point marauders, which explains why they're so tanky. GG, well played. All right, let's go back and check things. How much damage is my fungal doing, first of all? Because we didn't get to use any of those in a long time in this mod. We don't get one supply of roaches, so unlike in Patches mod, continuing to build roaches gets really rewarded on Patches mod. I don't think it gets rewarded in this mod, which makes sense. Ravagers are still much better later in the game, though, because Ravagers are only 2 supply. But they are also light. They do take bonus damage from anti-light. Not that it matters too much in that game. Okay, so Ravager's good. Yeah, Adaptive Carapace, if you're on Heavy Roach, good upgrade. Not the same payoff that we're looking for, though, from Patches mod, where obviously I've played a lot more Zerg on Patches mod. I've played a lot more Protoss on Greenert's mod, which is why I'm getting my changes twisted a bit. So where's the Infestor at, guys? Have I gone past it? Because I know Fungal's changed a lot. Have I gone past it? Fungal. Movement speed is only down to 50%. And oh, it disables enemy spell usage. It's a silence. Right. So if you get hit by Fungal, you can't stim, right? I think so. So if I fungal him before he's even stimmed, his units can't like stim in the middle of a fight, which is amazing, right? As long as you have enough overwhelming units to jump on top. Yes. So, but it does do the same damage as current fungal, which is I think 25 damage. So it still can kill Marines. It's also got that little duration marker on it so you can see when it's about to wear off, which is cool. Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay, this is good. Yeah, and Microbial Shroud is a speed boost, by the way, for those who don't know as well. Ultras come out a bit earlier, but they're a bit weaker in the final stages, so I think Ultras will be really good. I'm trying to remember. Hydras get plus 20 hit points. I don't really care about Augmented Bile. Plus 3 range on Corrosive Bile is cute, but I just don't care about it in a lot of situations. Obviously, you can use, I think you use this upgrade instead of the Roach upgrade if you want to play Ravager Infestor, because then you're dropping Biles and Fungling from so far away. Problem, you're never going to land a Fungal on a mobile unit if they're watching, because 50% movement slow. Even with 75%, it's hard to land on anything. But again, 50% movement sleeve, you're never going to land a Bile on a moving unit. They're just going to harass your opponent and slow down their move forward, which is really cool. So I've got to remember that. Yeah, that's just for ZVZ. You can make your queen stronger against mutas. Is there something else I'm forgetting? What else do we want to focus on here? Well, obviously, stylistically, what's the lurker change? I think in this mod, you can get lurkers on Lair Tech, and you can get access to the Hive Tech lurker upgrade as well. It takes a lot longer to upgrade, but you can go Lair Tech lurkers. So way earlier in the game, right? And because your Hydra Den can already be finished when the Lair finishes, which means the moment the Lair finishes, you can drop a lurker Den, start making Lair Tech lurkers, and whilst it takes longer to get the upgrade, you start the upgrade so much earlier for Seismic Spines, which is pretty cool. You do a bit less damage though, right? Yeah, it's the same versus Massive, but you have a little bit of a damage nerf. 5 damage less against everything that's not a Massive. So lurkers are a little bit weaker, but they can come in a little bit earlier. Cool. Corruptor, armor reduced from 2 to 1. Okay. Is it Patches mod where they both lost armor and 20 hit points, or is it just the 20 hit points on Patch? I think it's just 20 hit points. I think on Patches mod, Corruptors are 180 hit points. On this mod, the Corruptors have 1 less armor, just so they take a lot more damage from Marines shooting them. This is specifically Marines actually kill Corruptors a lot faster, whereas current version of the game, Marines struggle. Very hard to kill Corruptors. Obviously, if you've got plus 3 Marines, they don't have any armor upgrades, the Corruptors will still go down pretty fast though. Corruptor does a stacking armor reducing attack. Yeah, so with the way this works, I believe it's an AoE as well, which is really powerful. If you get this a few attacks in the middle of the medevacs, they're all like -3 armor, which is kind of crazy, right? I think that automatically happens with their attacks once you've got that upgrade. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think it's just auto stacking, which is super duper cool. Sorry for being so long. Let's hop back in a minute. The other guys can play a game. Sorry. Go host again. You guys want to play one? I'll cast and hop in after one game. I think it'd be really good for me to keep reading through the changes while watching other people play one game. I definitely want to play a lot more games. It's single target. You could make it AoE though if it's 2 week. Okay, interesting. Okay, single target. Fair, whatever goes. I think the Devour is AoE in Brood War, right? In StarCraft 1 is what people have told me. I don't know. Should add negative armor in live game as well. It's cool because it synergizes with mutas. Oh, it's huge with mutalisks, actually. Good point, Josel. Huge with mutalisks. Yeah, ultras pop out a lot stronger. So early ultras are actually a bit better. Earlier lurkers are better. Earlier ultras are better. Your late game feels a little trash as Zerg. And I think that's probably a good thing. I would much rather as a Zerg fuck people up in the mid game, take an expansion advantage, be hitting them from all sides, still have some really nice upgrades for Hydras and Roaches to give them some playthrough if we happen to be getting to Hive Tech on, or Infestation on that sort of tech. You do need an upgrade for the +5 hit points for the Banelings as well. But it's just one of these things where like you want to be swarming, out expanding, fighting in the mid game, which is what I love doing as Zerg anyway. So I think this is really good. I think generally I want to be hitting timing attacks a little bit more. I was going to try and do a greedy 3-hatch, and that put me in, I think, a bit too much of a defensive stance. If I got that gas up earlier, I could do my standard thing of do a roach pressure. I think these sorts of mods, you always want to try and do a little roach pressure in ZVT because it forces the opponent on the defensive, fucks up their build, makes it easier for you to do your build, but it just makes you 100% safe because you want to skip on queens. You want like 1, maybe 2 creep queens. Only build more than that if they're building air units, right? So I think often, even on 3 base, you should only have 4 queens on this mod. have a few active tumors, but you want to have more of an active mobile army, and that's what I really need to focus. Have fun, no luck. Terran player shaking my head. Also, Big, let me know if you want me to hop on voice, if you need explanations or anything, or questions about the monitor. Yeah. We could do that in a minute. Let me very quickly pee here. I'm gonna swap to OBS mode really quickly. I'll have to remember to swap back for the next game. Oh fuck! It just fucking reset me hotkey. Fuck! Should have known not to do that during a game. Dumb Jared. That's all right. We've got backups. We can set that up really easily. All right, we'll go to Patch's point of view, guys. Watch the Terran side. And we'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. 3-minute ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec. For a new player, would you recommend Theory first or just mashing buttons at the beginning for getting used to the game or the campaign? Campaign's fun if you like that. But a bit of both. Learn hotkeys, learn okay mechanics, follow basic simple builds without overthinking whilst doing that, and gradually add complexity at a rate that feels fun for you. Join my Discord if you want free coaching and advice. There's a lot of people in there coaching each other, so just helping out the noobs on YouTube, guys. All right, we'll be back in a sec, and we'll hop on voice with Greenert in a minute.
Your command center upgrade is complete. Good day for chilling inside. Aww. It's so grey out there, guys. Add-on complete.
Oh. All right, if you guys have any questions, let me know in the chat. Sorry, while I'm in between games, we can chat with you guys a bit more. Pig, you're at the AoE 2 streamer tournament. I'm in it, JC Luff. I'm in it. Gotta start practicing. I haven't played in a long time, so I'm gonna be rusty as shit. Sorry guys, let me talk to Greenert really quickly. Cool. This Oracle Ruins Patches. Patches not known for the most solid openings. Calling Greenert now. Why does Patches have 1 base plus 1 weapons? Why is Patches doing a Silver League build? Bowen Allen's also going to take a Nexus next to him while going 1 base Fleet Beacon. Welcome to Patches versus Bowen Allen. Hey, what's up, dude?
How's it going?
Good. Oh, what did we just crack?
Wait, we got a vodka iced tea.
Oh, nice. Just so you guys know, the only way Greenert's able to, you know, keep the fuel up to mod StarCraft and keep it crazy and fun is to be drunk 24/7. So
absolutely,
just the hope of StarCraft being saved is in the hands of a crippling alcoholic, but functional, crippling 10, 20 years in the future when his liver catches up to him. But for now, absolute mad lad. Oh, this is definitely Boanan versus Patches, right? If you want to see people build things that are different, has the Thor changed at all?
Yeah, so I just re-added the ability they tried to
Oh my god.
implement in 2015, so it can like self-repair itself.
Oh right.
So we'll see it if he activates it here.
And
But
for
it
the
shuts
noobs
it
in.
down.
Oh my god, and it doesn't. Yeah, because probes can't even damage it. Oh, that's so sick. And for the noobs, you might be thinking, well, obviously, in terms of general changes from a regular game, it shoots twice as fast, does half the damage, right?
The Thor?
Yeah.
That's Patch's mod.
Okay, so what?
Yeah.
It's shooting super fast here, but is it what like is it the same DPS? What's the difference?
Yeah, same DPS. It's just got its +1 armor back, and it's a little bit better against like the splash AOE got increased a little bit.
But you said same
You're
DPS,
both-
but it is shooting twice as fast, right?
No, that's regular speed.
Are you sure?
Positive.
That's crazy. It looked like it was killing the probes way too fast.
Can the mothership
Am I
even
imagining
kill it?
things, chat?
Mothership versus Thor.
Thor's a tanky boy. Oh, it's gonna get out DPS. It does get out DPS. Probes around mothership. Of course, the mothership's used up all the energy on its stims that makes it attack faster as well. I love how Patches could be like, in any situation ever, he gets severely outmatched by Boanan. He's always gonna make the game into an absolute shitfest.
Sure.
Yeah, so the Thor is literally the same, just 2 armor? Was that right?
Yeah, it's just like a few reverts that the Balance Council did. I think they made the air AoE a little smaller, and then they took an armor off of it.
You know what's weird? Does it, when it swaps between air and ground, does the Thor like cool down its attack faster than normal? It's like they're on different cooldowns, right? And I never realized it worked that way, but just then I watched it shoot a probe and then instantly shoot the Oracle right after. And I don't know if it's just like the visual lag on the animation kind of takes a while off while the attack's already basically carried out. Or like Avex says, yeah, they're 2 different weapons. So yeah, like it can actually, is there a way to, like, could you technically swap between air attack, ground attack, and make the Thor shoot crazy fast? Or would it just derp out Avex in the chat? Do you know, Greenert? I imagine Avex is the one we asked about
Yeah,
this.
not off the top of my head. Maybe with Smart Servos, but...
It was funny because I was like, dude, there's no way this is the normal Thor, but it looks like it's
Thors are
shooting
good,
a bit
man.
more standard now. The moment it had units going in and out of the edge of its range, like it's like, because the Thor, it's always acquiring the target, right? When it's like changing
Yeah.
targets or an attack gets cancelled, that's where the Thor bugs the fuck out and does nothing. But when it was just surrounded by probes, it was just like bam, 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 like it was gunning them down really fast. It's also, I don't know. I was going to say it would be interesting if it can kill a unit with the first one of its 2 attacks. I wonder if it cools down faster. That's another question for Avex. Like, because you know how Thor's Zealots, a bunch of
Yeah.
units have 2 attacks. If a unit kills the target with the first one of those 2 attacks and doesn't have to do that extra fraction of a second doing the second shot, does it start cooling down faster for its next attack? I don't know if anyone, that's this ultra nerd shit, but I wonder.
If this mothership gets 100 energy, it's gonna just use its, like, little stem thing.
Yeah, the animation's still going to lock, says Avex. You're trying to micro between 2 different units. Okay. Yeah, Mum is a big lass. 100 energy, though, so she's got to kind of pick, right? If she does stim, you could stim twice in a row and have, like,
Yep.
5 seconds of crazy burst damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because she's got, is it about 24 to 32? So that's like a pretty big 50% damage increase, right? Or 20, not quite
what
50%,
was it?
33%.
Yeah, like +2 damage per attack, so 8 extra damage. in total.
Yeah. And then you add
Yeah,
the
you-
stim to it, and it's like, so like, have you used it, tested it in like fighting certain units, like Hydras or anything? Like, how's it feel?
I've tested it a lot in like the unit test map. It's like it's still a mothership. Like it's not amazing, but
Yeah.
it's definitely a lot better. Because I think the mothership in the live game still loses to like 9 Marines or something. Or maybe not anymore. Maybe not anymore with 4 attacks, but
I think with its
like-
crazy attacks now, it would
Yeah.
wreck 4 Marines unless you've got 0. Obviously the problem is often you have a 0-0 mothership against 3-3 Marines, that sort of thing.
yeah.
And that does make a crazy difference, is the upgrade differential with the way the attacks work. They're such low damage amounts. So that's like the weird thing about the way the mothership, it's like, it's cool. It's like doing these strafing run style attacks these days. But if you have 4 armor on like a Marauder or a Stalker or something, the mothership's damage is such a tiny fraction of what it does against an unarmored worker. Oh my god. That does look fucking cool, man. I can't believe he got the Thor out. There's no way you can save the other one, though. I mean, why even pick it up, Patches? Why? Goes in with the red hit point medevac. He's like, don't worry, get in here, big boy. You can fit in here.
The game of all time.
Amazing. +1 vehicle weapons rush. Not good. But thank you, Patches, for joining the crew of Bronze League players, filling every YouTube comment section with, I'm convinced the only reason everyone's rushing upgrades is because of Euthermal. I think that's what, you know, I think that's what Kua watched before playing Hero in a best of 5 semi-finals. He watched Euthermal's challenge. I'm like, thanks, Patches. 1 base Thor up +1. We really needed more people suggesting that all high-level players copy Euthermal's videos for their build orders. Great job.
Oh god. He just needs to relog, I guess.
All right. Edge of screen, his mouse was bugging out. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe a windowed mode. Anyways, did you want to play another ZVT now, Greenert, or?
Yeah.
We play another one of those. See how we go. It's kind of, yeah, it's interesting because like the lurkers hit a bit faster, ultras hit a bit faster. I don't get my 1 supply Patches mod roaches, so I definitely should get off those a lot faster. As cool as the armor is on the roaches, right? Especially if you get like burrow move micro with them. That's kind of cool, but I think that's a bit above my micro pay grade.
Let's see what kind of maps we got here.
We just direct call Bonan, but I mean, I figure people can just direct call based on who's watching games, maybe, or because we are gonna hang up because we're about to play each other.
Sure.
I'll talk to you after this game, Greenert.
Yeah, I'll definitely hear.
Yeah, if you want to make it, maybe we could make a group chat with Bonan as well after. I don't know. We'll figure it out. See you in a minute.
For sure.
I'm just gonna hang up on that. Make sure I don't accidentally talk to him. All right, guys, we could play another ZVT here on Avex Ecstasy. Ecstasy. He's a naughty Zug with a bad habit. Bad habit for drugs. Why do we gotta play these shitty colors, man? Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you guys not? I want to be red. There we go. The observers are stealing the colors. The good colors. How we doing, guys? What are the major differences between Greenert's and Patches mod? 35 pages of patch notes, Desolate Cheese. 35 pages is the Greenert document after he shortened the document. So yeah. Oh fuck, hopefully my hotkeys aren't broken after that last one. We'll see how we go. Looks okay for now. Greenert's mod, 8 worker start, guys. We're playing an 8 worker start. We've got 1400 and 1600 minerals in the main, which is of course a pretty big change. I think we'll do the 12 pool again, but we will get the gas up behind it a little bit faster. Jesus Christ, what is, okay, this is the map with the force fields on it, right? I think? Maybe we didn't host the version with the force fields, I'm not quite sure. Let's go spawning pool first. What is this map? I don't even know if this is the, so drink patches. What the fuck, says Greenert? My dog's only 13 patches, shaking my head without the reasonings. Yeah. Patches has a fucking cuck document, guys. It's for losers who fucking have things to do other than read patch notes. Basically, Patches is current version of the game with some really cool upgrades and things that add a lot more choices and like late game and stuff like that. And, like the game just is very much your familiar StarCraft that you guys know, with extra upgrades and stuff. Greenert's is everything's like, there's so many more wild changes. It's much more of a like, here's some crazy shit, let's see what happens. And yeah, I think it's good. I think both are good in their own ways. Played a lot of Zerg on Patches mod. Well, a mix of Zerg and Protoss. Probably played more of Patches mod in general because he's run a lot more events. Had a big $700 tournament yesterday, which I can't actually remember who won that. I'm building Overlord before Hatchery. Are we sure about this, buddy? I don't know. That seems wrong. I don't know how much it is to mine those minerals, by the way. Let's go find out. I'm going to build one more drone here. Oh, shit. Are we not building Zerglings? I guess not. That's fine. And you can go... I still don't know where the fuck my natural is, really. Like, the placement of these bases is so bizarre. Solar used the Swarm Queen plus Creep Walk for it. Ah, nice. Yeah, trust Solar to find a nice timing attack. That's the good thing about getting pros and giving them money, is they will find the least kind of like crazy creative, but most just kind of brutally simple and effective way to win. And that's kind of what you want. You want people to start finding the exploits, the abusive timing attacks. Who's this? There's some little fucking ravers over here, guys, hanging on the roof of the club. What the fuck? All right.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, I guess this is my third over here with the force fields in front of it, which you can break. Would one supply roach timing with Swarm Queen. Creep highway, tight, damn. Yeah, I mean, one supply roaches are pretty good. That is my go-to on your mod. It's like the whole thing with roaches is they're so bad because of their supply, right? So, it's nice. Anyways, let's focus on this build a little bit, guys. I'm playing very chill right now. He has walled off his natural, so I'm just gonna kind of go around here. I do want to send another Overlord forwards. Build a few more drones. Why am I playing so economic? I don't know, man. We just are. Yeah. I want to build 2 Zerglings and run those to the front. And we've got to start that Roach Horn. Or you could play Zergling surround style is an option. Oh, he's sending an SCV to the front to scout. Okay. Did I not put a creep tumor down, by the way? Apparently not. That's really sloppy. Okay, we're still mining gas. Maybe more than we should be. I'm going to make that Roach Horn just as an early defensive structure. I do think getting a handful of Ravagers is, like, very good. This is high ground. I think I can, like, I can go through here without him seeing what I'm doing, I believe. Like, I don't think he knows I have an Overlord here. So, yeah. I think that's good.
Our forces are under attack.
Alright, let's make some more Overlords. You can go up there, you can go there, you can go there. Okay, I still don't know what he's floating at barracks. Okay, so he's gonna play mech. Okay, pull back these Overlords in the middle. Get the lair, we needed that up yesterday, make link speed. We're gonna make roaches for now, but defending my base may turn out to be very hard. These force fields will start working on, as if you can see this. Okay. Oh, is that on the same level of elevation as this? Oh, it is. Okay, I see. I'm gonna make some dudes there.
A creep tumor is under attack. Unacceptable command.
Okay, this is definitely a weird map. I'm trying to figure out what we want. Roach speed is usually really good. I think we're going to go... Mutas? Infestors? It's Infestors or Mutas? I think we're going to go Sunder and Glaives Mutas. Yeah, I think we just want to play Sunder and Glaives Mutas. It would be cool if I did something more creative than that, but what can I say, guys? I'm a big old normie. Spread some creep out here. That can go this way. Oh, these guys, you need to actually attack them, don't you? To break them. Okay. Let's build that. We've got this. I guess this is the 4th base? I don't know, man. Okay, this is very weird. My overseer died, so my overlord, I mean. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna make a lot of roaches, a few zerglings. Okay. So odd getting used to this. Okay, make some more ravages. We've got to get out here in the middle. I think we can combine our forces now. Okay, you can get an extra one of these, and you can mine that as well. Okay, we got to get out on the high ground. What's this? Are those slow zones? I think those are mini slow zones, right? Let's find out. Yes, they are. Why is this? Why can't I see here? The fuck is that? What is this? Oh, there's a sight blocker, but it's not showing up on my graphic settings. Okay, I see. I get it. Creep spread rhythm is a bit different. So we're trying to get ready for that big swap. Can you mine this, please? Still got a lot of roaches. Make a few more ravages. Okay, we've got an insane worker count. We're going to make as many ravages as we can. Remember, they are light units, so they are going to struggle in some of these scenarios, and that's okay.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Okay. Come on. We need that hive. We need that hive. Oh! Good hold that north. Okay, we're going to come here again. Okay, no, wait. Okay, you guys go there. Okay, I think the muter swap gets him. Gonna make some lings, which is so dangerous, I feel like, but whatevs. Good thing I built spines there. Oh my god, can you... Are we gonna go south side? Deny that. Mass muter swap on the way. Come on, we need the hydro. We need sundering. Sundering glaives. Sundering glaives. Sundering glaives. 200, 200, 200, 200 hives. Hives finished. All right, these lings are gonna go in there. These guys are gonna go here. See if we can get in here. Oh, go, go, go. You know what you don't have? Things that shoot up, bitch! Yes! Muter swap good.
Mutation. A Creep tumor is under attack.
Oh shit. Kind of assumed they would have dealt with that on their own. Kill them! Okay. Okay. Alright, we've got 30 muters. Now we have to swap back. What do we swap to next? I guess like ultras should be fine with like the speed upgrades, right? Okay. I'll make a few more roaches and some lings here to defend like the Hellions that he should be sending across. Okay, Sundering Glaives is actually crazy, guys. We have +9 to armored. Oh, his thoughts are there. Okay, maybe not that. Let's just kill these buildings. Bunker gets 2 shot. Remember, he can move and shoot these Hellions, guys. Oh, and then he transforms back again. Fucker. Pull back the weak muta. Nice. These guys are going to come in here. Run! Oh no, I stayed too long. But that's okay, we kill the turret in the main. Okay, ultras. Movement speed, then anabolic, then battering. And that upgrade. Okay, we make ultras. These drones just run. Yeah. Okay, you guys go for the counter. You pull back. Do we make some ravages? Probably not. Where's the ultras? They'll be here soon. Let's go, Space Cows! I don't have great upgrades for them. Struggle to get through. Come on! Kill the Thors! Ah! The Mutaswap was a good idea. The Sundering Glaives makes them just go crazy. That +9 to armored, 20 damage a shot is absolutely insane. And I imagine the Glaives also get the same sort of percentage increase from that. I'm not sure if they do, actually. Ah, they don't. I think it's only on the first one, because look at the bounce fall off. I think the bounce would be doing much more. Only 169 workers created. Yeah, I definitely played a bit greedy. I'm just kind of figuring out the Zerg tech tree a little bit here. Also, this map is awesome. It's so fucking weird. Really crazy map, Avex. Yeah, it was so weird, the sight blocker there. Is it like... There was something... Was it there? Where was it? Here. Yeah, it's like... There's something going on. Oh, you've patched this? There's a newer version of the map we could be using. Raven OP. So the Raven, for those who don't know, guys, basically it heals his mech units. It heals the mech units. It also, so 4 life per 1 energy. It also can ignite afterburners to keep up, and it has analyze weakness, which are just auto casts. And it basically it's 3 bonus damage to any unit attacking the unit that has Analyze weakness on it. So it's just, yeah. I think one of the Havoc or one of the sentries from the campaign, I think, has that ability. One of the special sentries. But yeah, fucking cool, man. Super cool. I forgot what was killing my frames during testing. I forgot to put the line of sight back in, says Avex. You patched it? No worries. Yeah, so he got Sweet Fire Protocol, guys, with these Hellbats, where they can move and shoot. I believe. Yeah, and smart servos. So, cool. Very cool. But yeah, Muta Swap was the right thing to do there. I think we got just a bit ahead economically that game, of course. Yeah, it's a Science Vessel and a Havoc, the Raven. Yeah, it's definitely... They're also, I think, cheaper and easier to build. Like, you don't need to get reactor for them, right, guys? I don't think so. Yeah. Yo, what the fuck, Pig? If you're on blue or I have commands for us to spam, it's spam, but Greenert and Patches get commands. That's fucking bullshit, dude. You clearly have favorites. That's true. That is actually true. Surfer Power, thank you for the raid, mate. Big thank you, Cosmic. Thank you for the sub. Somebody make a word of the balance mods. See his balance mod wins. Heck yeah, Thundercat Men's Rare. Thank you for the subs, guys. If you guys are enjoying us exploring this, yeah, let us know. Let us know. Click the subs, click the tippies, click the cheers. Let us know your thoughts, your questions, all that cool stuff. I'm happy to rotate as these guys prefer. I'm also happy to play another game straight away. I wouldn't mind playing one more. Yeah, I want to use the 8 worker start a bit more now to maybe be a bit more dynamic in my opening. Try and get a bit more interaction going rather than taking up rushing the economy quite so hard. I was just trying to remember where all the upgrades were and stuff, and I think I've got a good feeling for them now. So yeah, I think I got a good idea of what I'd like to do in the next game. Let's do Pig Boa. Okay, sure. We can do that. Okay, sweet. Ready when you are. We can ZVP again. Yeah. Good luck, have fun. I am ready. All right, let's do it. We're gonna do me, Boanon. Boanon beat the shit out of me in that finals the other week, guys. We put the cast up of that. Obviously, jokingly shit-talking Boa about being a dumb cheeser, knowing that he was going to ruin us in that series after we underestimated his oracles. What's interesting is it's hard to get aggressive against Boa because he's so good with his harassment. It's hard to not just get stuck on that like defensive, surviving, expanding mode. I missed it earlier. What did you think of the force fields? Yeah, no, it was cool. It was funny. I A-moved my roaches over, thinking they would automatically kill it. I forgot that because force fields act like neutral thingies now, that the roaches just stood next to it at first, and I was like, oh, whoops, we gotta, fix that. But no, I didn't mind at all. What the fuck are you playing black for? He's fucking invisible. Boanon's the only guy who finds a way to make his fucking font invisible on the map, mate. Why are you black gray? Invisible. You barely see the name. What the hell, man? I also don't know why it doesn't pop off more. I selected orange and orange as well. Really? That's crazy. Wow. It is what it is. All right, guys, we want to go pool first. Why do we want to go pool first? Because it is the thing you want to do to get that early queen out. Because the queen gives you a lot of stuff. This also keeps you safe against a lot of BS early on. So I did go Overlord before pool this time, which I guess is a slightly more drone-focused version of it. I don't know which one's better. And I honestly don't think that sort of early optimization matters at this level of exploring the mod. Something someone can test out later and see what happens. But yeah, so we can get up a pretty good work account. I want to go hatch and then gas, I think is how I'd like to do this. This guy can go down a little bit early, but better early than late. And of course, we'll let him come up to deny my base. And we go down there like that. Get it up. He doesn't know what we're doing. Got 4 lings already. If he starts cannoning, I don't think it's a great idea. He's in vision, so we know he's not. So 4 lings before queen does delay my injects getting started a little bit, guys. I'm going to make 1 more drone there. One more overlord. Okay, you can go there, you can go there, you can go there. Build another queen. You, my friend, can go here. Inject, move to the natural, and then start another overlord before we forget. Okay, overlord's there, overlord's there, overlord's there. Oh, I maybe could have got up the ramp.
Our forces are under attack.
Shit! Set up your camera locations before the fucking game starts, please, pig. Sorry, guys. It's just so annoying when I'm in this point where, like, I really need to multitask. And I just can't, because I keep jumping my camera away. Because the camera location's not set up! Okay, there we go. Well, I think we can build some stuff. Learn from perceive. Just set them up instantaneously, yes. Just do. Like, I don't even know. Absolute insanity. Okay, let's build a few more overlords, perhaps. Oh, there's a sentry coming. Okay, I'm just gonna get 10 lings to shut down whatever he's doing. Oh shit, that's 2 adepts. Okay, good thing. Good thing. We did exactly that. I don't know what he's going to be doing with this, but we'll see. Okay, I have enough to defend 1 oracle in terms of queens, and queens are so cheap. It's actually like easier to defend the first oracle. It's just if they commit to more.
Our forces are under attack.
Building a cannon. It's good for us. Slow down. Slow down. Okay. Hydras, come on. A few more Hydras. Let's get Groove Spines. Bunch of overlords. Okay. I think we got this one in the bag.
Metamorphosis complete.
+1.
Our forces
Failing speed.
under attack.
It definitely takes a big adjustment. I think it's great. But it's a very different way of playing. I don't know if it's actually like strong, but I mean it's great. You know, you get these other bonuses on your units instead, which you do. But he's got Rush Guard shielding. Well, that's not a good upgrade against Hydra Bane though, so I don't think that's going to make a difference. Like Banes aren't going to care about a little bit of armor too much. I mean, it'll matter if he gets good run bys going still. But yeah, I think Hydra Bane's still very good, of course. So. Yeah, we got it. GG. Yeah, I don't know. If we think about the different upgrades, like I love them against Terran, against Zerg. I don't know. It is interesting because he's not playing Stargate. Oracle's still really good. It's not like this mod changes that. Oracle's still fantastic against Zerg. It's cheaper as well to build. Yeah, the warp efficiency does unlock recall as well. But I think we just got pretty far ahead off the opening. What's the Zealot Aura? That's the Rush Guard shielding. So it's an upgrade you get off of, I think, the Templar Archives, where you, where basically you get, was it 3 armor? You get 3 armor bonus on your shields for 3.5 seconds. So essentially, when your Zealots are charging, they have extra shields. Also, keep in mind, Zealots on this mod also have 10 more hit points by default, just as part of the unit. Adepts also and Oracles both 2-shot Marines and SCVs, but that doesn't help against Zerg, obviously. Zerg does not have those. But yeah, it did feel like getting my 3rd up so early was quite nice. Yeah, and I guess I just felt like I was a little bit ahead off the opening. Yeah, you have 60 more shields. Sorry, not hit points, shields. Yeah, so there's Rush Guard shielding as one of the upgrades you get if you don't go warp gate. So there's warp efficiency versus warp gate. This speeds up your regular gateway build time, whereas warp gate will kind of veto these other upgrades. Yeah, you can also get a hyper warp conduit, which makes the recall cooldown even faster. But yeah, you get Rush Guard shielding, 3 shields for 3.5 seconds after charging. So it just gives them a bonus to their shields, makes them... And there's a lot of armor, especially against like Zerglings, Hydras, Marines, Marauders. Not as effective against a Widow Mine or a Baneling or whatever, but very useful in those small skirmishes. Phase Reactor, excuse me, allows Stalkers blink to restore 40 shields over 5 seconds. So you need to not have Warp Gate to go for that. Or instead you can turn your Stalkers into basically a Dragoon with Immortality Protocol, which gives them 20 life, 1 range, and 2 damage. But these 3 upgrades are all exclusive to not playing Warp Gate. You can't get these upgrades if you go for Warp Gate. So it's kind of cool to have those exclusive upgrades. Phase Reactor seems broken. Campaign version is broken. It's good. I don't know if it's broken. It's obviously a very good ability. 40 shield, regen over 5 seconds. Very nice on those Stalkers. You got to realize this kicks in quite late. Actually, I guess it's not that late, right? Oh, no, yeah, you got to make Blink and then it. So you have to make them sequentially. It's not going to kick in until 2 minutes after Blink finishes. That's what kind of, yeah, its power is gated behind, I think, late enough in the game that it could work out to be broken in some situations, but there's so much stuff that's broken in this mod. Did you check if the pylon has recall enabled? Oh, sorry, I literally left the game as you sent that in chat, dude. My bad. Yeah, definitely. I feel like if you're gonna play Rush Guard shielding and stuff, you gotta probably be very tricky as the Protoss player, like, cause yeah, you kind of need to do more of this like Old school, move across, force Zerg build units, recall, do that again. And then when it gets to bigger armies, you're going to need to like just hide your zealots all over the map and like avoid a front-on fight where like banelings or lurkers or something just won't care about the zealot armor. So it's going to be about like, you know, wait for the Zerg to try and attack you and then go for it. Adepts can hit air if you get the upgrade as well, guys, in this mod. Very fun. This mod is just math. It's closer to co-op than the live game, says Greenert. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. It's fun. It's really fun. What's up, Reaper? How's the meter upgrade versus Thor's? Oh, I think you fuck him up. No one goes mutas except Pig. Yeah, I do it. Mixer wins every game with Drop Overlord and Queen Walks. Yeah, everyone does different things. The muter upgrade's pretty insane. Like you'd fuck up Thors. The thing is, Thors already lose to Mutalisks in the current game. Thors are just like the only job of a Thor is to stop muters clumping above them, like clumping anywhere near them. The Thor is just you have to spread your muters out, and then it's the Widow Mines and the Marines that kill them, right? And you don't get a bonus against either of those. But your ability to kill turrets, buildings, tanks, Thors, snipe them off, medevacs, pretty boosted with that upgrade. All right, guys, we've got Greenert playing Zerg in the bottom right side of the map. Oh me, oh my. Greenert down here. Patches in the bottom left. All right, guys, this is Greenert's mod. We'll see how it goes. Patches went out to build a depot, realized it's not time to build a depot, sent his SCV back. It's time to build a depot now, mate. Patches, stop typing. Build a depot, you dum-dum. It's okay. It should have been before starting this SCV. Because now he's going to hit an unnecessary supply block and it's going to slow down the barracks, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, he can build one more. Am I blind? Oh, I was looking at the wrong supply. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong supply count. Let's flip that scoreboard. That makes more sense to me now. Okay. No. Perfect depot timing. Barracks will go down now as well. Gas. I am the dumb one. Barracks gas goes down. Okay, cool. So, I think it'd be crack playing mass muta. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think there's a lot of things that are really good, Reaper. That's what I love about Greenert's mod, is it's rife with bullshit. And there's so much to discover. And that's what's so fun about it. So we're playing Old Sun Temple, aka Whirlwind. It's not really Whirlwind, but I don't know. I think the middle of this map just reminds me of Whirlwind a little bit. Should have gone CC first. No balls for Patches. Oh. No vertical spawns, guys. Only cross or horizontal. Oops. The screen is zooming on something. I can't see the top of the screen. Do this with your fingers on your phone, Mr. Big. You do that on your phone. Guys, this is tech support with Pig, where we try and help our very, very incompetent viewers figuring things out. Yeah, Greenert lying about the top right. So Greenert's gone for what appears to be like, what was this, like a hatch gas pool, guys? Pretty conservative opening. I think gas pool's actually really good as well on this mod, and I really should start doing more gas pool, making speedlings, trying to get in there, that sort of stuff. Yeah, obviously just refresh it or something, Mr. Big, or scroll up or down, but it's fine for everybody else. Pig, what can you bench press? I don't bench press, so I wouldn't know, mate. Other than your mom last night, I had her going like this once, yeah, because I don't know why you'd be doing that in the bedroom, but that's what I'm implying, I guess. I don't know. It's an odd thing. Yeah. How much do you bench, mate? I don't know if I've ever benched more than like 70 kilograms as a young lad who did some gym back in the day. Not a large amount. Pig is a rock climb grip strength maxer. I have not been rock climbing in quite a while, guys, but yeah, my only regular stuff is like pull-ups, dips, and hanging leg raises, occasional push-ups. I don't really do too much else. The other day, it's been raining a lot, so I'll probably go to the gym later today, actually, because I can't really go anywhere else. 70 would have been like 1 or 2 reps, and I guess it would have been probably more than my body weight at that age. As a teenager, when you're a skinny boy, would have been more than my body weight. So that's decent. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much I could bench now if because like the only time I do bench is just in my friend's building down the road has like a little shitty gym in it, and and it's just got dumbbells. So I'll probably grab 22.5s. I tried to do it the other day. I couldn't really. My skin's healing on my hands. It's almost completely covered up, but I still don't want to like put a lot of pressure on it. So I ended up just doing some shoulder presses because I felt like I could kind of hold it more on my fingers with a shoulder press, and was doing like some rows and stuff like that on like the little machine, which felt a bit better. Big, you look like an AFL kid. No, I live in Sydney, so everyone called it Gay-FL. Because if you like the other type of football to what's popular in my state, you must be a homosexual, which is a bad thing. Welcome to growing up in the 90s. Yeah. Like, oh, that's the wrong sort of football for our state. No, you must be gay. No, AFL's great. I think AFL is way better than rugby league, even though I grew up as a rugby league kid. Like everyone in the western suburbs, I guess, of Sydney and most of Sydney in general. But no, I think AFL is kind of a cooler, more athletic sport. For me, the defining feature, it's all about the aesthetics. And you'll notice that players in AFL have necks. In rugby league, players do not have necks. Nice Hellion placement for Patches, but those Banelings could ruin his day. SCVs have to evac. The Hellions need to try and take these Banes down. Probably a good idea to raise the depot there. Who the hell does a 35 drone Baneling bust? Well, his name is Greenert, and oh my god, Patches corners his Hellions. It's okay. It's okay. He'll survive. This is a bizarre game. We're going Defense Matrix Rush Battlecruiser, by the way, guys, is what the build Patches is doing. And Greener is just shoving random Zerglings in off 3-hatch, which is not a terrible build. I wouldn't say it's an elegant build, an old Bane speed all in. It's going to go Hydras afterwards, which... Hydras against Defense Matrix BC will struggle, but I don't think BCs have teleport on this mod. Oh, good Hellion placement, but not good enough. The SCVs need to fight as well. Here's the trick, guys. If you guys struggle with it, Ling Rushes, just always move your Hellions to the middle of the mineral line, and then A-move all your SCVs, and you'll be fine. You'll notice Patches is trying to be too fancy and fight it off with the Hellions on their own. If you just have them in the middle of the mineral line, and then SCVs A-moved in front of them, they could come at you with like 100 Zerglings, they'll all die. If he moved to the middle of his mineral line, that's not that hard to hold, but because he was losing early Hellions and getting a bit fancy with it, it's a bit tougher than it needed to be. GG, well played. Yeah. So if you guys don't know AFL versus Rugby League, basically Rugby League is two lines of men throwing the ball from side to side and then smashing their heads into each other until their necks get so compacted that they don't exist. AFL is a lot more jumping, kicking. The tackling has rules around it that are not just don't fucking coat hanger them. It's a more chaotic game, AFL. It goes for longer and it has a much bigger following as well. Like across most of Australia. Like AFL's absolutely massive and it goes hard. It has some of the biggest sport attendance for the regular season out of any sport in the world. Super passionate. It is the true Australian football, hence it is Aussie rules football, and it's great. When you're tired from AFL, you move to America, get paid millions to kick conversions. That's actually so fun. I'll never forget the BlizzCon we were at, and then like, I don't know, we were just getting a drink from the bar, and there was some very athletic Aussies there, and they're like, oh, Aussie accent, and I was like, yeah, what's up, dude, chatting, and one of the guys is like, yeah, man. He's like, oh yeah, I was gonna get an AFL or whatever, but like I fucked up my, I've been injured or whatever. Like I'm not gonna have a career in AFL, but I was good-ish. He's like, and now I just have a full scholarship to have everything paid for and like all this shit taken care of, and they put me up in a dorm and everything to go through college. And he's like, and I just have to kick the ball, and that's all I do. They got me here just to fucking kick the ball for the conversions, and that he's like, it's so fucking easy, man. He's like, it's actually chill as. I don't have to do anything. They just put me on the field to kick the ball, and yeah, he's like, it's pretty sweet setup. And I was like, oh, that's hilarious. it's really funny, man. I was like, I did not know that was a thing. They're like, yep, American college football, they get, and NFL as well, they just get Aussie AFL players to just come and kick the conversion and nothing else. Should I play toss? I go versus Boanon next. Pig can pick whatever matchup. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you guys want to play? I can play PvT. I feel like Protoss a bit broken. We can go PvT maybe. That could be fun. I won't Master Zealot. I'll be nice. Normally I just spam Zealots on this mod. But yeah. I think that would be a bit harsh because obviously I'm a bit higher MMR than Patches as well, and generally I tear up most players with it. You can make photon cannons get more armor. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I think we'll try a few different things here. What are carriers like in this mod, by the way? I don't think we'll ever get to carriers, but just in case. Oh, you start with 8 interceptors. Attack target priority increased by 1. Bit more expensive. Upgrade for them. Okay, so carriers are just the same unit, but they start a bit stronger. Tempests are, yep, okay. You can turn autocast on for Phoenix for big battles, which is cool. Okay, I like it. I don't know. I think we'll probably just play a bunch of cool things. Pig patch leak, says Patches. What's that? Fuck is that, bro? Patch leak. Open an incognito window. The fuck is this? What's this? Oh, is there a person posting this saying they think this is like the upcoming StarCraft patch? Is that what this says? Oh, that's great. No, my Korean viewers. Definitely not. StarCraft 2 Gallery. I don't know what. Maybe this is the title? Cataclysm patch leak. Wow. It's not a. They're like, what the fuck is this patch, bro? No, this is just Greenert's mod, guys. My Korean viewers, annyeonghaseyo. Annyeonghaseyo. Please don't spread falsehoods. Not real patch, just fun mod. I can't say anything other than annyeonghaseyo and 감사합니다. So my Korean is very bulgogi. Which means shit. Definitely does. No, it doesn't. It means very tasty. Okay. Go. Good luck, have fun. Let's just give it a go. We'll figure it out as we go. I don't know why I really want to put Dragoons in a Warp Prism. Do Warp Prisms still have crazy space, guys? Yes. Okay. I do not know why, but I want to fly around dropping a bunch of Dragoons. I don't know if I'll be able to or not. Dude, I hope we get a new patch soon though, guys. I feel like there's TLMC going on. I don't know why they haven't finished voting yet. I guess it's good. It means more testing and stuff, which is cool. But like, I so badly want us to have more new maps, new patch. I just want there to be new fun things to play. That being said, I wouldn't mind it happening after the Age of Empires 2 tournament's over. Because otherwise it's going to distract me from running my horsies around and building my villages and chopping wood. It's what I need to be focused on for the next few weeks, guys. I gotta get my wood chopping skill up, you know? Otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. Are we gonna probe harass? Yeah, why not? Alright guys, so I want to use Dragoons. Good luck, have fun, yo. Oh, is he angry because I took the best color? Pink is the best color. The pink in StarCraft 2, it's a bit light. If you look at the Warcraft 3 pink, it's a much more hot pink. It's way more badass. Like, I fucking love the Warcraft 3 pink. It is, that's the way a pink should be, you know? A real pink. A real man's pink. None of this coward shit. A real man's pink. He's not going to Nexus first, so we definitely go. I was thinking of scouting before choosing if I want to go Nexus first reactively, since I've committed to the early scout. Oh, you're going to double team me, you little fucking perv. I always knew you were into that kinky shit. Oh, get wrecked, son. Oh, shit. That's all right. Oh. He's attacking his own barracks, mate. You've just been styled on, son. You gotta fucking calm down, buddy. Dude, you're playing like a proper noob here, man. You gotta get your shit together, son. You gotta get your shit together. Oh my god. Bro, what server are we on? How am I fucking owning you so hard with basic worker micro? This is crazy. Sorry guys, I should stop shit talking the player that's a fair bit lower than me on the ladder. If we weren't so friendly, I would not. Ah! Ah! Okay, I have no idea what time the dude comes out, by the way. Do you guys have any idea what time the dude comes out? Oh, dude, we get so much energy here. Oh, right, because it only costs Thingo as well. We're going to go this way, and then... This way, guy can go here. I want to make, probably like Stargate. I want to use the new stasis traps. So like, they're like a slow field or something, right? I think they're like a mega slow, right? That's a Twilight Council. That's not a Stargate pig. But fuck, bro. I will make warp efficiency because I don't make cuck upgrades. I only make big boy upgrades. We'll make it a bit later, I guess. I guess we'll make it a bit later. We do need a pylon out here. Oh, no. Oh, you killed my probe. I don't care because I am about to kill you, bloody... Oh, he didn't build it yet. Well, fuck me, man. Can you... Wait, why didn't you build it yet? Why is it so late? Dude, this Nexus is just never gonna friggin' get up, is it? Oh yeah, jump back to the high ground, you little coward. Oh, you wouldn't. You would fucking fight like a little coward shit, wouldn't you? What are we upgrading? Immortality protocol. We're gonna go 1 base dragoon right now, guys. Dude, what the fuck is this? Okay, we gotta go home right now. At least we know his Nexus was really late as well. So that's fine, guys. We're gonna turn our Stalkers into Dragoons. We're gonna get these guys back home because it looks like he's making the Reaper upgrade again. As silly as that is. Like I said, I want to get the Stargate for those stasis traps as well. So we want stasis traps. Or can you guys tell me in the chat? Can someone tell me what does the stasis trap do? Because I think it does a thing, but I could be getting my mods mixed up as per always. So if you guys know, let me know. Need you guys to be my real-time research buddies, you know? Yeah, get wrecked, son. 2 Reapers for an Adept. Suck my balls, bud. Suck my balls, mate. Is warp efficiency not done, guys? Why are the Stalkers still taking 27 seconds to build? Oh, it's because I started it before the upgrade kicked in. I get it.
I am here in the shadows. State thy bidding.
You'll die now.
Research completed. I am here in the shadows. Pylon.
It's a trap that creates stasis. Oh, it still creates stasis? I got my little attack. My Dragoons. My Dragoons have 7 range and 20 more shields and 2 extra damage now, guys. They've just turned into Dragoons. After a long wait, admittedly. But that's okay. They've just turned into the unit we've been waiting for. Oops. Still trying to saturate that natural. Yeah, it's just so much fun the earlier you tech on this mod. It doesn't really feel like you get... These are Dragoons, bro. What are you going to do about it? Yep. I rushed him.
Let us. You seek guidance? It is just an error.
I think I have to manually activate this, right? Oh no, it does. It activates on its own. Oh yeah, it does a time warp. That's it. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I figured he did. I also forgot what it did. I knew it did something cool, but it does a thingo.
You seek guidance? An Erodim.
He keeps splitting the Marines.
Let us begin.
I am here in the shadows. Intriguing. For the reckoning. I am the one with the shadows.
This is too funny. Seven range is also sick. Oh, he's got a tank. Okay, he's got a tank. He's got a tank. There's no energy recharge, guys, if you're wondering why we're not taking advantage of that. Okay. Now, I don't think I can get any other cool Stalker upgrades, but we can get Adept upgrades. So we're going to get those, just because. Templar Archives. How many gateways we got? Just 4. Okay, we can try and get a 4th base now. You can still see, like, the game still snowballs economically to that big stage if you get yourself a lead or anything like that. You can still do all that stuff. Let me just revelate and then quickly scout the base, eh? Make sure nothing too crazy. Yeah, let's see if we can... Oh, hello. We have recall, right? Yeah.
The stars are here in the shadows. Let us begin.
Very cold. I am the stabilizing the shadows.
What? We're not waiting just in here for you to come into my base. What? I would never do that. Alright, can we make charge?
The threads of fate lie bare.
Oh, I can make a thinger. I can make a phoenix.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Okay. You gotta remember to build a lot of production. You can't just suddenly warp in units, remember.
We move teleport successful.
Receive guidance.
Army upgraded. Pylon under assault. The skies open. Where engaging the enemy. Time for probes under attack.
I think we're just too far ahead. So what's the next thing you normally do though? I guess rush guard shielding? But I need charge before I do that, and I'm making the dumb adept upgrades. So let's stop making zealots. We should be making adepts instead. Because I just want to see adepts shoot down a medevac. It's not good. I'd say the biggest reason Protoss has done poorly in a lot of the tournament Greenert's run is every game I've watched a Protoss player play, they can't resist trying to go adepts that shoot air. It's probably the weakest thing Protoss has out of all the changes. It's just like an ultra niche, well, that's kind of funny. Maybe that would look funny. And every Protoss player does the same thing. They see it and they go, I want to make my adept shoot air unit. Like the number of times I've been casting a modded tournament and someone's been like, same with both patches, because patches is the same change. And people are just like, I want to see if it does the thing. And I'm like, this is obviously one of the worst things you could do. Trying to just make him, yeah, okay. All right, so what we're going to do, we'll grab, you guys go there. And then these guys are what we call the distraction guys. Okay, now we get some robos up as well, eh?
Glory to the Daylom.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oh, run away.
Give us
The reason we do that is so these guys can get in. So you see, we're just distracting, and then these guys just go absolutely hard.
It shall be done. Combat awaits. None iron shall be your blade.
And then he comes here and he goes, "Oh, it's time to get you with this army I chased you across the map with." And I'm like, "Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Psystorm?" But unfortunately, that's not working this time. Nice. Got charge yet? Still not. Jesus. Sorry, I should stop playing with my food, guys. This is not cool. You're there.
The Templar. Let your will. Combat awaits. Glorious combat is upon us.
Mineral cluster expended.
I think I have some units up here. Is it enough though? He's got +2. Did I just do feedback? Oh, feedback has like a full cooldown on it now. I did not know. So F2ing our army home because I'm very good at StarCraft, guys. We still have the Phoenix alive.
We are focused.
I'm here in the shadows.
Okay, we'll leave a few units here. You guys here.
Mineral field exhausted.
The bases do take a very long time to mine out, which does, I think, allow some turtling play. So I don't think you should do all of the bases so many minerals, or you could lead to some very slow games potentially, which people are very aggressively against in the StarCraft community.
I am eager to freeze. Time for battle. Anon?
Oh yeah, you can't build observers from that. Right, you gotta build observers from the Nexus. I keep forgetting that. Sorry guys, should have left this game a while ago. Well, should have finished this game a while ago. Just a bit disorganized in my follow-ups. 100 damage for this, isn't it? Okay.
Depleted. Enemy assaulting probes. I am the voice.
These guys can like push him into that base even.
Pylon under assault. We embrace the glory of battle. The mercy is complete. Pylon under assault. My life for hire. We embrace the glory of battle. Pylon under assault. We embrace the glory of Pylon under assault. We move unseen. I serve. Nexus point under enemy attack. Probes under attack. Enemy assaulting probes. Probes under attack.
Oh, he has stim efficiency. That's why it's a different color, right? What does stim efficiency do again, guys? Like you take less from it or something? Halves the life cost. And increases duration by 5 seconds. Right. Yeah, he has super stim. Take less damage, last 5 seconds longer. Very nice. Stim back an army requirement. Hot damn. My man. Kinetic foam's so good, man. That's gonna be sick. Those 25 hit point marauders. Obviously, we just got too far ahead off the early game, but you could see how you could kind of see how cool the stasis trap is. Like that thing is maybe an overpowered tool for zoning, especially with like the 7-range dragoons. That was cutesy, but I am kind of exposing myself a lot to do it. It's not like I'm in a very flexible situation. If he like flanks me or anything, it could go wrong very quickly. Yeah, it's a giant time warp. Activates with a slightly longer delay. Ward lasts 170 seconds. Time warp movement slow increase from 40 to 75. Attack speed slow increase from 40 to 50%. And costs 75 energy, not 50. So it's way more expensive. And you can't energy recharge to get them. So I think it's like one of those things where it's like it looked so overpowered, but I would need to invest in 3 oracles and dragoons to really pair that pressure up and like do it continually. And at that point, you're spending an insane amount of gas to get dragoon tech up and multiple oracles at the same time, which is kind of insane. Oh yeah, there's an upgrade where you can remove the friendly fire from Storm. Yes, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Greenert has an upgrade for that. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the love. What's going on? Looks like we got Bowenar and Greenert in the next game. Should be a fun one. How about if it hurts them if they don't have shields, but acts like a shield battery if they do? That just makes no sense, Monk. So if you stand in Storm, it like kills your shields, but then your shields hit 0 and it starts regenerating them. And then it hits full and it starts going down again. Like, this is the most confusing mechanic. Can you imagine playing for the first time and your shields just going up and down randomly? Like, what the fuck is going on? That's so crazy, yeah. Yeah, Ling Bane. Banelings can't do friendly fire because of Ling Bane unless they were like more of a specialist unit rather than like a core army unit. Yeah. Oh, he's talking about the upgrade in Greenert's mod. Oh. I thought he meant it hurts them if they don't have shields, but acts like... No, I don't think so. No, like your shields hit 0 and it hurts you. But if you have shields, it absorbs the energy. Oh, I get it. Yeah. That's still a little bit crazy. But yeah, kind of makes sense. That's true. How they hanging today? Low and lazy, frat swag. All right, guys, we got a game between Bowenar, bottom right, playing Zerg. Bowenar's been playing very, like, normie openings, which I don't actually think Zerg is the best for. Has he forgotten to send a drone down? He has. So he's going to do an extractor trick into a 13 hatchery. I mean, that's fair. That's fine. And then I guess Overlord, or does he extract a trick again? Looks like he's going to go Overlord and then maybe extract a trick. Oh, he's forgot his Overlord. Is he going to go spawning? Oh, has he already built one? Wait, sorry, am I looking at the wrong supply right now? No, that's Greener. I just got Overlord. What are we doing? 13 hatch 12 pool. Okay. Wow. Bowenar's trying something very different, guys. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. 13 hatch 12 pool. So it's quite a fast hatchery. Maybe he did this before as well. I don't know if it's better than what I've been doing or not. No gas just yet. Obviously, the early game builds are a hot mess. If you go gas, guys, it massively slows down your command center. I am shocked we're not seeing more players go gasless expand. Because what I see is a lot of Terran players are doing a Reaper expand. And I look at it and I kind of go, you might as well just go 1 Rax expand without the Reaper, I feel like, in SCV Scout. Or you're better off going factory before expand and like really getting some tech out early. Like it feels to me like there's a few things I've seen. So Protoss players on this mod, I've seen basically refuse to do anything except air attack adepts and just throw games. Zerg players I've seen die because they think queens are a core defensive unit and they're okay, they help, but they're not. So that's the second one. Third, last but not least, for Terran, they're just not rushing their expansion. Now, I actually like this. He's gone factory before expand. Do we go reactor as well? Ooh, I'm not sure. For those who don't know, this is Greenert's mod, guys. There's an 8 worker start. There are a ton of balance, design, all sorts of changes to tons of units in tech tree. How are we doing, Rex, please? Why is everyone AoE 2 today? Well, there is a big upcoming tournament. Hera's super secret, not so secret Casters Invitational. And yeah, I've been invited to play, so I'm really keen to like practice the game and like learn how to play again. I played to a decent level in the past, maybe like high plat, low diamond kind of level. It was a long time ago. The meta's changed, the maps have changed, the balance has changed, the engine's changed a little bit. So I gotta get in there and see if I can figure out how to play. 6 Zergling pressure for Bonan comes in, and there is nothing to defend. I think Greenert's build kind of sucks. No scout into siege tank. This is a terrible build. Yeah, this is a bad build. That's unfortunate. He has to just pull like 8 SCVs. If he doesn't pull 8 SCVs, he might lose this. He's waiting for the tank. With only 6 slow Zerglings, this might actually be perfect defense for him. As long as he doesn't lose the command center, and he won't. He'll keep it alive just barely. Oh, tanks can move and shoot. I forgot about that, guys. In tank mode, they can move and shoot. How cool is that? I forgot about that. Very cool change. Yeah, I'm really keen to remember how to play Wex plays. I got a lot of learning to do. Okay, so we got a lot of Lings coming. The tank and the Marine going for a pressure against Zerg. This is not a very high IQ build from Greenert. I get he's trying to do cool thing with change, but I do often get the feeling when I watch Greenert playing his mod, he's not actually trying to win. He just wants to show a change. Because a tank on siege pressure with a few Marines against Zerg is, well, if they know how to make Ling speed, it's the easiest value they've ever got in their life. Even going to save the Overlord. Absolute disaster. And it just doesn't make any sense, this opening. It's a trash opening. I don't like the opening for Greenert. To be fair, Bonan's not got a third, nor a lot of macro, so who knows? There is a scenario where this works. I just don't think it's very high percentage. Dude, he raised his depot at the very last second. Dropping a mule in the face of the Lings is a bit crazy, but actually the tank covering it, okay. Obviously you have to cancel and left. You can't keep that base up, that's for sure. Zergling's willing to sacrifice himself to get a few SCVs and a mule. I think that's worth it. Only sends a few Lings in. Now the bunker gets cancelled, and Greenert's 3cc build in trouble. Luckily for him, Greenert's facing a Zerg who's an off-racer. And their macro is not amazing, but still 2 mineral lines up. If Boa drops a 4th hatchery now as well, he's in a pretty good spot. Marines and tanks trying to hold the ramp. The Lings coming in and getting some pretty decent trades. Multiple SCVs going down. And this is just so expensive. I think this is game over already. Game over already, I think. This change seemed to make a big difference. Yeah, I mean, I don't think being able to move and shoot with your siege tank means doing a single tank pressure is a good opening versus going to go out on a limb. If you expect your opponent to open roaches, that's a far... Like, if your opponent skips Ling speed and plays roaches, you can imagine the tank's really annoying. Because slow roaches can't close the distance. You've got a 7-range siege tank, 4-range, or 3-range roach. And the tank can just move in and out on the edge of creep, which is awesome. Patcher says it's probably worse with shoot while moving tank because it also has lower attack speed to compensate. Oh, it has lower attack speed? Ooh, yucky. I don't think there should be anything to compensate. Just give it move and shoot. Let it be overpowered, right? Like, is like a tanks in tank mode ever going to truly be overpowered? I don't know. You know what I mean? It's noticeably slower. It did feel like to me like it was slower shooting. I thought it might be bugging out with the move and shoot. But you're saying he's actually just changed the attack speed. Sorry, let's quickly check it, guys. Oh my god, that's a huge decrease. A 0.3 decrease? No, that's a yeah. Can you note down to tell him to fix that, Patches? That's a no bueno. I was like, oh, that's cool. You can just make it move and shoot at the same time and have the same stats. And it's not like it's going to make it super overpowered. Like, you could slightly slow it down, but, like, I don't know. The siege tank is all about siege mode, you know? Like, I think even with the current stats, you make it move and shoot, I don't think it just becomes overpowered, right? Yeah, it's a very expensive, fancy Marauder. There we go. Oh, Medevac's a bit far forward. Nice 2-on-1 follow-up here for Greenert. But Bo is going Hydras, which are a pretty friendly A-move unit. Unfortunately, he's forgotten the core Hydra upgrade. Groove Spines is only 75 gas. Does need to get that one started. And Muscular Organs. If he forgets those Hydra upgrades, he's going to really find out just how trash unupgraded Hydras are. Now, you might be saying, what do you mean unupgraded? He's going 1-1. Yeah. I'm talking about the specific upgrades for that unit, but he's forgotten his lair. Oh, he's not got a lair. That's why he can't do it. Dude, his lair is so late. So he's fully committing to 1/1 hatchery tech hydras first. The upgrades don't upgrade till lair, unlock, sorry, until lair tech, guys. Which is kind of crazy. I know a lot of tank streamers start playing Age of Empires 2 today for the first time. It's crazy how many streamers are playing. That's awesome, Mr. Big. I mean, it's just fun, man. It's just fun. Get an excuse for players to try a different game. Everyone loves RTS. Age of Empires 2 is such a unique and historic RTS title. It's awesome. Guys, somehow Greenert's back in this game. 3cc is really good. Those mules, man. Oh, man. Oh, he's in here. The Hydras. Hatchery tech Hydras. 1/1 upgrades ain't going to save you, man. Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't like the Hydras maybe on creep defensively, maybe, but you need to wait for those upgrades. And now I can't believe Greenert's going to win this game after this opening. This is crazy. Clearly the build is goated, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we know Boanon's non-Protoss falls off the cliff past the early game. Obviously, he's going to be much better as an off-racer early mid. But yeah, I mean, he's still got 1/1 versus 0/0, so he holds there a little bit better. Widow Mines are not the play up against these units. Now, keep in mind, guys, Widow Mine's splash radius has gone from 1.5 to 2.5. This is the equivalent of going from dating someone anorexic to dating someone who is bigger than the sun. We're talking about a big lady. We're talking about huge. We're talking about, like, if you know, yeah, you could get crushed to death. Wild levels of difference, but it doesn't one-shot workers. Splash damage, I think, falls off a little bit. So Widow Mines do have gigantic booms, though. Oh my god, watch out, watch out. Oh, you can see that splash damage is massive. Pig, your mum's bigger than the thun. So's your face, Chewbacca. Why did you go cry about it to your husband, Han Solo? You two, oh, well, we're smugglers, we're badasses. Oh, come on. Come on. Just having an interspecies gay fest, hanging out in your spaceship, smuggling the love inside of each other, more like it. Everyone knows that was the real love story of the original Star Wars films. Anyways, Marines are in there. Chewbacca. Good comment, Chewie. Good comment. Marines coming in here. The Hydra's coming forward. I don't think we should be headbutting into Hydra Overseer with Marine Widow Mine. He's going to make some upgrades, though. Improved stims on the way. Vehicle armor. What the hell is this, guys? Oh, concealment. Allows Widow Mines to remain invisible while reloading. Okay, so that's basically make the Widow Mines invisible upgrade. Improve stim, which means it'll take half the hit points off the units. Only 5 for Marines. Down from 20 to 10 on the Marauders. And it'll last 5 seconds longer as well. What did I just walk into? What's up, Waldo? How you doing? Sorry, we do try to keep this chat only in English, guys, but today there's a special rule. You're also allowed to speak Wookiee. Watch out for the Overseers. I think if he kept targeting the Overseers, he might have got them. But yeah, Greenert's kind of headbutting into bad fights here. The Hydras are, at this point, just full StarCraft 2 regular Hydras. Also, you can get a plus 28 point upgrade at Hive Tech, but I don't think he needs it. Greenert, a bit too slow to swap to tanks. Might get overrun. Maybe. Then again, 90 drones. And there's no real late game transition here for Thingo either. The splash damage is why they both died, guys. Because there's 2 of them firing there, not just 1. It's called Shiriwook. Is that the language? I've never been good at doing a Wookiee impersonation. I think my first one was one of the better ones I've probably ever done, and it still was not great. By the way, was that a real clip? You guys remember the clip where it was like the guy and the girl had broken up, and then he posted like a fake ad for like a Wookiee impersonation competition with her phone number? So she just kept constantly getting calls from dudes going like, "Roar." Hydras, oh my god, they run through the movement zone. That was a sick engage for Boa. Does he have the numbers for it to be worth? Those Widow Mines wreck that right side of him. The Marauders have to pull away. The tank's going to go down. That was a really decisive engage, using the boosty zone to just get on top. Yeah, I wonder if that was real, or if that was, even if it was like just a skit show or something, that was hilarious. It looked like it was a real news story or whatever. It's pretty funny. And that's basically the guy announcing he's not over you, you know? Compliment. Not a very mature one, but still. Lib does go down as well as a few Marines and Marauders. Greenert keeps attacking here into Mass Hydra and giving Boanan the fights that he needs. I think the trick here is to turtle up with tanks, mines, libs, anything you can. But it's all about defensive positions because these Hydras, man, they might not have lunge, but they love those boosty zones. And you can see they're going to break through and just when they get... Greenert keeps trying to drop. Greenert's got to just turtle up and defend. That tank, if that tank goes down, he's actually dead. Engineering Bay gets sniped, but wasn't making +3 weapons. +3 armor does get denied. Tank's going to pop out and die. These Hydras look very smooth. Boanan with really good micro. His stutter step on the Hydras is very smooth. Going to take out the orbital. No chance to repair that. And this looks like GG. Those two tanks on the right, not really part of the fight. Finally, some tank shots on that right flank, but I think it's a little too late. And that's going to be game over. I think Greenert just over-committing to Widow Mines there. But how the hell did he get back in that game, guys? I guess triple orbital, and like I said, Boanan's macro not that amazing? Because at this point, 26 workers versus 42. I thought Boanan was going to take a fourth, hold the drone key down. Maybe he just took too long to saturate his third. And non-stop SCV production and mules are good. The mules do mine 30 minerals per trip rather than 25. His workers transferred pretty quickly. Yeah, and I guess Greenert taking that bad Hydra fight on the other side. Sorry, Boanan taking that bad Hydra fight slowed him down a lot as well. He had such a good worker advantage. I guess the double drop forced him to build Hydras early. I don't know, man. Great job by Greenert. This is crazy. The mule's just mining so much. Mules should never expire. That's crazy that this game was even competitive, man, after that early game. Greenert showcasing one of the worst openings of all time. That tank opening was one of the builds of all time. Proper big brain stuff from Greenert there. I don't know what he was thinking. I mean, versus no Ling speed Roach opening, legit decent probs. But yeah, you gotta remove the attack speed debuff. Even with current stats, move and shoot tank is meh, MO, in my opinion. Yeah. The tank, I think even current attack speed, the unsieged tank is not a problem. Do Hydras normally take 3 tank shots to die? Sieged, when they're sieged up? Yes, 40 damage. A shot! Hydras have 90 hit points these days. So back in the old 80 hit point Hydra days, if you had some attack upgrades on the tanks, even +1, then the Hydras were always going to die. To 2 shots. Actually, is it 50 damage? Sorry, it's 50 damage, isn't it? Wait, 40? 40. I think it's 40 and it used to only be 30. Because it's 70 versus armored, 40 versus non-armored, I believe. And it used to be like 30 with tank evacs and 50 versus armored, I think. It went up 10 versus regular, and it went up 20 versus armored when they took tank evac away, I believe. Tank damage has moved around a few times. They've also changed the attack speed in Siege mode around early Legacy. Sometime in early Legacy, I think when they did the tank evac change or just before it, they actually changed the Siege tank attack speed, which a lot of people don't realize. There's so many changes that have happened over the years. I gotta take a really quick bathroom break. Sorry guys, 3 minutes. If you go again without me, that's fine. Be right back. Otherwise, I'll play the next one. We'll be right back. This is something where you can go back to early Legacy and like Storm into Tempest and stuff was really big. Oh, that Ghost barely got out of Observer Vision. Snipes a High Templar. Oh, he's gonna get another one, is he? He doesn't have enough for Snipe. Clem just running forward, clicking with his absolutely huge canister rifle. My God, Clem. Well endowed with a big canister rifle there. He's gonna take out another one. Oh my God. That Ghost just killed 3 High Templar. With that depot timing? Oh my God. Okay, guys. 3,800. He's almost 4K, guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom. But remember, orbitals take forever to build. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds, then you have to upgrade it for another 35 seconds. It takes minutes of attention. Oh my god! The wombo combo! He just landed a fungal parasitic bomb combo. Got like 2 to 3 medevacs. The rest are in the deep red, and he's looking for the barracks. Oh! Does he find it? He's gonna find it! He's gonna find it! Oh, this proxy barracks location has come back in favor because no one was doing it for so long because the Protoss always checked here. But because of that, I was saying this the other day, Protoss stopped checking this spot. Oh, he gets to the inside. Oh, Hero's not happy about that. But he comes back, he comes back! Oh! Can he reach him? Oh! And that is a game of StarCraft. The best real-time strategy game in the world. Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around it? We just built around a drones. We're waiting for Hydra upgrades. And we're attacking around a corner. No. Oh my god, this looks like you're the AI in the tower defense. That just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense. What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together, not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. All right, guys, sorry to cut it off. We're back. Patches is such a fucking troll, man. Sorry, we're eating a banana. He's lifted his mane down here, guys. Yeah, normally it's the Marines with the tanks that melt them, and when they're clumped up, they take crazy splash. Eating from this end, that's okay. Aren't both ends the same? Once I break off the bottom, the little black bit at the bottom, then I eat from the other side. I like it both ways, Helix. I love it both ways. I've heard that like monkeys snap it off at the bottom, and that like naturally peels all the fibers off it. Is that a real thing, guys? Better eat the banana from the other side. That's how I do it now. I break it in half, then I can offer friends to share while they stare at me sheepishly over what I've just done. Savage. Yeah, I was doing the pinch the tip to break the bottom off, just at the end there. Whoa, I pinched it and broke that little black bit off at the end, yeah. I do feel like apes are the experts. We should copy their build order, though. Alright, guys, check it out. So we got KD8 charge, double damage grenades, half the cooldown. Patches trying to make the 4-axe Reaper here with the gold lift work. I don't know if the lift helps this at all. I can't imagine it does. Boanon making a lair, though, so he wants to die. You need to make, obviously, roaches, preferably. You could go maybe link speed, but the grenades will wreck Zerglings. So these grenades do really good damage, you can see, guys. 10 damage. And you can fire them so much more regularly than you can. But the queens are quick as well, so you do have to be careful as... Oh my god, that Reaper barely survives. Very nice. Show me how an ape eats corn before I take eating advice from them. Wait, they've eaten corn before? They have corn? Apes can eat corn, that'd be impressive. They know how to cook? Ooh, yeah. This is, I mean, trying to rush Spire here is Bowen on. He's trying to meme. Queens are not good against Reapers. They're not the worst because they're so cheap, but the transfuse is okay. I mean, how do we only have 4 Reapers at 4 minutes and 15 seconds? This is not a good build for patches. He does a supply drop at least, but yeah, this is really awkward. Oh, those grenades could do good. Does lose a Reaper though. And I think the transfuses are good enough. Yeah, now the Spire's up, it's game over. This is not the best map for it. I guess there is a ledge here as well, a ledge here, but you gotta go so far around to use them. There's no more anti-building damage ability, I don't think, so tough to get these Reapers to snowball. And with 4 mutas on the way, that should be checkmate. Patches is going to take the other gold base as his transition. Not so wise. Oh my! Oh my, watch out! It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Okay, the queens will go down, but it's a little too late. This snowball should have happened so much earlier. And now the mutas will clean it up. Drones obviously can turn to fight as well. Reapers will have to get through another queen. Tries to grenade the drones, bounces them, but doesn't really kill any. And those muta bouncers go hard. For those who don't know, obviously, we're all a little bit higher MMR than Patches. Patches is like a freestyle, fun player who's always able to have good games with GMs, but because the rest of us are 400 or 500 MMR higher on average than him, it is always going to be a bit of a mismatch. But I think he's playing fun strats, of course. You don't need an engineering bay to build a missile turret, but he didn't know that, guys. So he's trying to build an engineering bay. Greenert's like, could he just built it? You don't need the eBay. That's funny. I did not realize that was a change. Yeah, the Reaper, you just lifting the base is just bad. Like, the gold minerals doesn't even help a Reaper rush very much. Because Reaper rush is all about getting damage early and snowballing it, and you're going to delay your early Reapers way too long. GG's. Better off proxying those barracks close to Zerg, so the Reapers are popping next to them, and just have mining from the start, but not too bad. Alright, I'll play one more game, guys, and then we're going to coach Dot on how to beat battle cruisers. GG's. I'll play one more, and then head off. What's to us? I'll Zerg it. I'll Zerg it up again. Try and stick with one race because there's so much to absorb and so many changes and stuff. I do really want to try a few of these things. I won't say it out loud in case the guys are listening, whoever end up playing. But we've got a very specific thing I want to try and take advantage of. And then after coaching Dot, we'll hop over to Age of Empires 2 for at least an hour or two. It's not going to be a good, big AoE 2 session today. It's kind of just getting the settings back up again, playing a couple games, getting my ass handed to me while trying to remember the basics, and then kind of seeing how we go from there. So it'll be fun, I think. Yeah, Dot's been playing quite a bit. And she's just told me she's like, you coach me how to do battle cruises? Look at a replay on stream. Greenert says ready. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Alright, so Greenert's playing Protoss this time. Okay, cool. Alright guys, so we're playing ZVP on X-Arch here. It's Greenert's mod. We're playing against Greenert's Protoss. We've been kind of rotating around and playing all day. Let's try to put into action, as we put some music on, let's try and put into action some of the things we've been thinking about today. So first things first, guys, I'd like to get lurkers up, utilizing the Hatchery Tech Hydra, and then go straight for lurker den the moment the lair is finished, and start the upgrade straight away for that as well. So I think, you know, that should take quite a bit of time off of that transition compared to what we normally do. Okay, hotkeys are ready. This is a big 4-player map. Yeah, we definitely want to tech pretty hard on 2-base to try and utilize these bonuses and see how we go. I have been going pool first. I think I will continue to go pool first, guys. We'll see how we go. I think an extractor trick is not a bad idea. Because, like, I do think every drone just mining as early as possible is absolutely crucial. I built an Overlord as well, so we're going to do quite an economic build to start, and then we're going to go pretty hard on the tech afterwards, if that makes sense. So I still normally go pool first. I think I'll still do that. Yep. I just think 100 Mineral Queen can't get passed up. Oh, you're already here. Okay. I mean, a 1 minute spawning pool, 13 supplies after Overlord. This is not an aggressive build at all. I'm just worried because he might be going like Nexus first or something. He's probably down here, I would imagine, just since he came from that direction. Does he block my hatchery now? Is the question, and the answer is almost certainly yes. We can get the single drone block there. Yeah, let's get the gas up. Okay. I think we can take a third. Third, fourth. Okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting to get the kill there. Queen starts, put 2 workers on gas? This feels still kind of low economy, doesn't it? Feels like I'm just taking such a long time to saturate my base, but that is kind of the downside of going for the gas, which I wasn't planning to go for the gas quite so early, but we've done that as a reaction to what I thought was going to be us getting blocked. And oh, he's top left, he's top left, he's top left. Okay, so this Overlord's going to move over there. Let's just double check his timing first of all. Send our 2 lings across the map, send you there, send you there. Overlord should be popping momentarily, so we have 100 minerals here to start our second queen. He's not got a natural. Okay. So one has to wonder what the hell is going on. Okay, and now we know. Okay. All right. Oh, that's where his wall off is. I see. Well, okay. We want to focus on minerals a little bit more. We're just going to leave 1 worker here. Okay, those lings can go across. Okay, you go there, you go... Who else is missing? You. Okay, we can't get in. Okay, we're gonna come down here, and then up there. I gotta go check for proxies. Okay. We need creep. We need it now. I need creep, and I need it now. Cause I want creep. Cause I'm a dirty Zerg. Okay. His expansion's pretty late. I feel really good about staying on 2 base here, guys. Stargate. It is a Stargate. That's what we wanted to look for. And Sentry. Okay. Yeah, I think we can go 4 gas here, right? Yeah, you know we can. So we can get 3 guys on gas. That's going to be fully saturated. We can get a creep trimmer there. Next creep trimmer over this side. Creep spread's kind of slow on this patch, but that's okay. It's a Phoenix first, Phoenix first, Phoenix first. Okay, this Overlord can go hide. You guys can all pull back. So we're pulling back all of my Overlords now, guys. And the reason is he's going to have Phoenix. So we're going to make a couple of these guys. 2 creep queens. And we're going to mine this patch open there. And this patch here as well. And we want to go, of course, immediately for Spire. I was gonna go Hydras, but because we've seen Phoenix, it changes our plan. Okay, he knows what we're doing now, which is not what I wanted. Adorable. Adorable don't pay the bank. We need to check what's going on with the Overseer. I gonna make corruptors? Probably. Okay, these guys are light. They die a bit quicker than I expected. Okay. Alright. Okay, we make corruptors. Okay, we have a third base. Playing Skytoss, maybe? Do we play armor? Let's go Corruptive Spores first. Obviously, we don't have good lava production, which hurts. We've got 2 queens building now. Make sure there's no proxy base. Oh! Okay, I don't want to overcommit into attacking into that, so I've got to kind of chill here. And we know Phoenix trade very badly long term against spellcasters, so we're gonna go in that direction. Make a few more corruptors. I'm worried we might be getting outscaled here. We might just be getting outscaled by the power of Chrono. We don't have the upgrade just yet, but we will soon. Okay. Okay. Alright, gonna try and cut him off if we can. Sentry healing can't save you, bruv.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Got a few more of these. Nice. Alright, we're trying to go ultras, guys. Okay, such a big map, it's a bit overwhelming, isn't it? I've got the infestors though, which is good. Make those. Get the ultra cavern now, please. Build more lings. Get the ultras out. Remember, they don't need kindness plating, which is huge. And I'm only on 69 workers. Okay, I thought I was greedier than that. Apparently not. Okay. Wow, we could still kill stuff here pretty well. He's got a lot of cannons. Yeah, let's just build like 8 overlords. I'm gonna squeeze a few more drones because that feels like a fake push to me. We will have 1-1 for the next big fight. We're gonna go for a big ultra corruptor push. I think we should go try and pee on some buildings again. See if we can do some stuff. Okay. And make ultras. So we've got 7 ultras on the way. We want to go for a nanomuscular swell first of all. Oh, hello. See how we go. Okay, see what we can do. Can we not fucking all derp in the mineral line? That would be nice if we could do that, guys. Okay. Kill her. Kill her! Do not let her leave here alive! Don't let him throw any more balls. Fungal. Oh, he can still throw balls. They don't count as spells, I guess. Whoa! I don't know why these fights feel so different. They do, though. And that's what matters. We need more ultras. Just remember to use the ability when the fight happens. I will have to click down in the command card because I'm... we can also use microbial for extra movement speed. Oh cool, we killed the disruptor, that's nice. Okay, these guys are going to be the new squad. Okay. Dude. Okay, so ultras are hard counted by Reavers? Disruptor Reaver? This I did not know. We are finding this out in real time. I need a lot of Zerglings to get in there. Alright, we're gonna just spread out, should do the trick. Okay. I feel like I always get ahead in these games and then I struggle so hard to finish it. Which I guess is kind of like the classic old way of playing Zerg, almost, wasn't it? The units were so trash, so you'd kind of need to have like a big supply advantage. Dude, how many units do you have? Where's his... Like, has he got something going on that I don't know about? Jeez. I guess I don't have any gas. What's the problem? I have minerals, I just don't have any gas. It's a bummer. And his bases don't mine out, right? So Doesn't need to have a billion bases, does he? Oh, that one never started mining. Oh, shit. Yeah. So funny because I'm so not used to the flow of these games. The number of throws I make is truly interesting. Okay, it's only stalkers? Are these like Dragoon stalkers that he made, or are they... I think they're just regular stalkers, right? Oh my god. Just put 2 guys there. It's good. Okay. Let's go there. I'm really worried about DTs, because this sort of low economy game is where the DTs get me. I mean, it's not even low economy. A scrappy shit show, I should say, of a game is where the DTs get me. I gotta remember to use the fucking nanomuscular swell, guys. I gotta remember to use that. Oh my god, fuck off. I have no money. Okay. Okay.
Fun games.
Piss off! He's gonna murder a mineral line here. He does have a corner base. Okay, ultras are murdering him. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Do we kill it? How many ultras do we have? A few. My infestors all died. He's not making immortals, which I guess is nice. Nice, good, bad, stupid, I don't know. Ultraslings all on the way. Okay, we've got 3 ultras down here. Alright, it's sandwich time, bitches. Let's go! How dare you? Don't even think about recalling, you shithead. No recall for you! You die now! Yes! Yes! I never got anabolic synthesis either. I've only got frenzy. Shit, I gotta use that fucking ability I keep talking about and keep forgetting about. I'm so dumb. Ultras more lings, let's go. I've got an accidental Hydra here. Alright, we found his rally, which is nice. Alright. Whoo! Ooh! Crazy. Oh, we got battering tusks, guys. Look at my ultras. You like the ultra upgrade? They got battering tusks. So they do, Oh, no, they don't. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, they're not actually done yet. It's just the animation is always like that. Oh, right. Even though they actually don't have the bonus damage, right? They actually don't. They actually do way more when the upgrade's finished, which is hilarious. So when this upgrade's done, they'll get plus 35 damage versus buildings, which is almost double, which is fucking hilarious. So wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. 11 seconds. Now it's done. Now you see the Ultra go. Oh. Oh. Yeah, baby! 80 damage with the ram attack on the buildings, guys. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Good for killing planetaries. Crazy game, dude. The Disruptors did way better against the Ultras than I thought. But it seemed like mixing some Lings in would like absorb some of the shots and distract them. But when I just had a few Ultras, there was quite a few moments in this game where I was like, oh my god, am I dead? There was quite a few moments where I was like, oh my lord, what's happening? Because they shoot like once every 3 seconds, they do 105 damage. It's not crazy in of itself, but it's a good chunk, you know? So they do get through the Ultras pretty fast. Fun game, yeah. Corruptors appearing on buildings. Like they were saying, if Greenert went +1 in like Phoenix range, they might just beat the shit out of the Corruptors and like scale. I don't know if Corruptive Spores is as important an upgrade as armor. I think I should have gone +1 armor probably first. Though Corruptive Spores is also fun. Because you're trying to kind of focus fire and basically one-shot the Phoenix anyway. I don't think the armor matters as much, as opposed to in like a big A-movie sort of fight, where it seems to help. Fun game though. Yeah. If I got harassed on these bases, I lose. If he had like some DTs or Zealots hitting these bottom bases, it'd be crazy. I like not having to expand every 1 minute. Yeah, no, it is great. Like, I do wonder. Do you think it allows people sit 3 base too long? I think it's not good on a super turtley map pool. Like, you still want lower minerals on some patches, at least, past first base. But, yeah, but on open maps, it's fine. I think they're listening to me anyway. They probably have the stream unmuted, right? Fucking me not typing the wrong thing. Yeah, I think it's okay. I do like this mineral setup. I wonder what it looks like with gradual running out. 700 minerals on one, 900, another, 1100. I'm not typing in the right chat. But basically, yeah, guys, if it goes like 700, 900, 1100, 1300, so like your bases all just very gradually mine out, it basically just rewards you the more often you transfer workers. It rewards you for taking more bases, but in a very gradual way without any sharp, sudden drop-off moments. It's just like, the longer you have a base, the less resources you can mine at a time, right? Like, it once, you know, one of those patches mines out pretty quickly, and then another one mines out a little after. It's cool. I feel like there's a lot more comeback potential as if 5 can still come back. Yeah, I really wonder. Yeah, it's weird because like it does just feel like there's more comeback. Yeah, more comeback potential because you can defend a choke. I think that's more down to the casual nature of these games. The thing is, I think overall, more timing attacks will kill games at pro level probably, which is fine. There will be like the games that do devolve like this will be a real treat. And I think that's okay. I think like if we actually had this as like the main version of the game, which is obviously what we're kind of like trying out here and thinking about, it would be interesting. But obviously this is, you know, this is pretty casual. We're not playing tournaments. Trying to figure things out, try different upgrades. And yeah, I do end up managing to survive. These sorts of 4-player maps, guys, it's all about your ability to deny faraway bases from your opponent and harass theirs. He should have hit like a pylon here or a warp prism, probably a pylon, and just keep sending zealots and DTs into these bases whenever there's fighting going on elsewhere. And I would have probably been dead by this point, I think. Mothership's so fast in the boosty zone. That looks so funny, man. So funny, this overcharge, by the way. A zealot's often charging. It lasts beyond the charge. Yeah, it's basically they get 3.5 seconds of bonus shields from when they start the charge. Yeah. Yeah, the mothership. So she dumps her energy into stimming the drone line down. Pretty fucking hilarious. Oh, she's corrupted, right? -3 armor, yeah. Oh yeah, that -3 armor on the mothership actually. Youch. Does hurt her. GG's, man. Sick games. All right, guys, thank you so much for the games. This was so fun. So fun. We should do this again another day and start trying to like cheese each other, hit each other, and all sorts of other things. If you guys want to keep playing, go for it. Thank you so much for the games. Hit it up another day. If one of you guys wants to create a group chat on Discord, go for it. Which we can like all be in or whatever, or add Bone on. But either way, I have to coach the waifu, guys. So. She sent us a replay on Discord. I imagine from myself? No, she sent it from her account. Oh, she sent it to her account from my account. Nice, that works. Okay. Sorry, guys, this is going a lot longer than I expected. It's always like that when you're investigating a mod and you're just kind of figuring out what the fuck's going on, right? Your mod supports changing work account, town hall, supply, and resources all in the lobby. Good stuff, Batches. Yeah, that shit's awesome. Okie dokie, guys. Dot, I'm gonna look at your game now. Do you just want to be in chat, or do you want to come and talk, or what?
Alright, this will be an episode on people.
Oh no.
I really need help.
Uh-oh, Dot says this is going to be an episode.
I'm serious.
All right, guys. Welcome back. Today we have something very special here on Pig Coaching. My wife, Dino Dot, has been back on the ladder over the last few months. What's your MMR? Is it like 2,600? 25 to 2,600, high gold league, and she's in the top right playing Zerg. Now, she's been struggling against battle cruisers. And she said, this will be an episode on pig coaching. You need to show me how to beat battle cruisers. Now, problem, I've tried to help Dot when she's struggled with things on the ladder before, and we quickly realized that if we were to ever make a video or a series of videos of me coaching my wife, it would be called Uncoachable. Because she doesn't really know what a lot of the units are, nor care to know what they are. She's like, the stupid battle cruisers, how do I beat it? But you know, it isn't exactly the most methodical of gamers. So are we gonna continue that? Do we think we're gonna be coachable today? We're open. Our minds open. We're ready to hear.
Open.
Okay, we're open-minded.
I did everything that I thought would work at my level.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't work. I had 2 queens in the main and all these spores. They still wouldn't die. What the frick? There was only one of them as well. I can't. What do I do?
Okay. All right. So the big thing with anything, and this is why it's always really hard to give advice to low-level players, mid-level even as well, is because there's a very different answer to how do you beat someone on 3 or 4, 5 bases, massing battle cruisers with upgrades versus someone rushed a battle cruiser, gets in there really early and kind of either does crazy damage and throws you off or
and
whatever.
I even knew it was coming. I scouted. This overlord that's about to get through sees everything. And this time I knew it was going to be a battle cruiser.
All right, well, let's take a look. So we're doing 2 queens, 6 zerglings. We haven't changed the rally point from our main yet. We could do that a bit early. We also haven't set a regular rally point from the hatcheries to like the ground so that units rallying out will go somewhere.
Not important for this game.
Okay. We're going to focus on one thing. All right, so the overlord's going to go in.
Look, see? I was like, all right, I see the starport. I know what's coming.
This actually only here is what proves what's coming, by the way,
really?
just so you know.
What's that?
That's a fusion core. So a fusion core, I can hide us on the overlay, so it shows up down here in the bottom right.
Yeah.
So that is what unlocks battle cruisers. They technically could get like Liberator range or medevac energy upgrades from it, but it's basically always going to be battle cruiser. Whereas a starport with a tech lab could just be Banshee, right? But
Anyway, some flying fucking thing.
it's going to be some flying thing, and more importantly, it's one base
Yes.
with a tank for safety, and then flying thing, which is almost always one base battle cruiser, right? So if someone's sitting on one base rushing a starport, even without seeing the fusion core, you can usually think like, what, 50% of the time, maybe more, it's going to be battle cruisers, yeah?
I just assumed it was battle cruisers or some flying thing.
That's what we call making a hard read. It's where you don't actually have the information, but your experience tells you this is happening anyway based off of overall pattern recognition of what
Yes.
dickheads do on the ladder.
Pattern recognition now. All right.
Yes. And when you're right on this, you feel like a god, and when you're wrong, you do feel like a bit of a dummy.
It doesn't
But
matter
it's all
because
good.
I was right and I still fucked up.
Okay.
I still lost.
Yeah. So
right.
this is trauma. So you're building spores about 3 minutes before the battle cruiser is going to arrive in your base. So every drone you build,
What's the earliest that battle cruiser will arrive?
at your level, probably 6 minutes. If you get hit before 6 minutes, I think that's like that's going to be such an anomaly even on one base. Like let's benchmark
Alright,
it really
let's see.
quickly. Let's just go and find in this replay. But I would imagine.
I built an extra queen because you said that's what I needed.
Yeah, this is actually one of the faster battle. This guy's going to hit 530 maybe even.
The other thing he did is he brings this army over to stuff me up even extra.
Yeah.
So that it would be even harder for me to defend
This
because
is pretty good execution from your opponent to hit this BC this early. I mean, he's taken a while to teleport in, but he's teleported over a spore.
5-14.
They're very quick. That's very quick.
5-14.
Cool. So, if we want to be safe against this, we can start our spores at 5 minutes. I think this is the earliest BC you'll ever see at your league. Because even my fastest battlecruiser rush video, where I was like kind of trolling to get the fast battle, it was like 4:25, something like that. Like it's not that much faster than this. So this is, maybe it was 4 minutes. I can't remember the exact time, but this is very fast. So your opponent played really well,
But
first
I didn't
of all.
lose because I made early spores.
No, you did.
I did?
Yeah, you killed your own economy. So basically, every drone you build actually every spore you build, every building you build kills a drone, right?
Okay.
So if you build a drone, you're killing that drone and the 75 minerals.
Uh-huh.
So if you think about that, that's one drone instantly not mining. That's less
Yeah.
minerals coming. And 75 minerals is enough money to build 1.5 extra drones. So if you build 2 or 3 spores, sometimes people build like 6 spore crawlers, it's just so much money down the drain. And because it's so early, if you build those a bit later, it's fine. Because you've got like 40 drones. But
How long do they take to build?
20 seconds. They build almost instantly. They're one of the
Alright.
fastest building things in the game. So and you also took a second gas because you're like, well, I need to get corruptors out, right? So the thing is, you actually reacted too early. You just needed to build drones for a little bit longer. You could start going for lair to unlock the spire because that's not too expensive. About 4.5, 5 minutes, you build the spore crawlers. Let's
When
say
do I go for the lair? I normally do it about 33 supply.
with your normal build.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you. If you do that normally, that's early enough to be going. That's like super.
Okay.
Normally, you don't go it that early. Like most people wouldn't, and but you could do it reactively. You go, oh, it's going to be battle cruisers. Okay, I can start a lair. But other than the lair, you need to keep droning really hard and like injecting. You already missed a bit of inject timing in your main, and you're building like 4 more overlords, so you're gonna have a massive amount of supply free. Notice there's no drones building, and now you're gonna go gas and 2 spores, and notice your drone count's gonna go from 24 down to 23. You're also spending all your minerals on the queen. You've got 9 lava that you're not turning into drones.
So, okay, the second thing is,
Yeah.
last time I complained about battle cruisers, you were like, you don't need spores, you just need to build an extra queen.
Well, you don't need spores immediately, like you because
No, that's what you said.
You would know.
You said
you were saying
don't need spores, just build an extra
no,
queen.
no.
2 queens to deal with the battle cruiser.
You're misremembering. You were trying to build like 2 or 3 spores in each base before the first battle cruiser even showed up.
Yeah.
And I said just 1 in each mineral line is fine, and maybe.
Yeah. And I said that's not enough.
Yeah, and I said no, just you need a few extra queens is better to help you get by because then they can move around, and you maybe want to put 1 spore between the bases so your queens can move between the bases. Is like a
Did
nice
not say that last time.
new
but okay.
friendly thing as well. So.
Anyway.
So basically, you're not going to have enough economy here to do what you need to do.
So hang on, can I clarify that?
Yeah.
2 queens and 1 spore. It landed right on top of it. That's not enough. to kill one battle cruiser?
Let's go take a look. I mean, the thing is, he actually targeted the queen, probably accidentally. It just happened to be on top of it. So your queen needs to move away from the battle cruiser, and then if you could have transfused the spore, it might have worked. And because you have 2 spores, if your queen's like moved north, so if he's chasing into getting shot by 2 spores, it would have been probably okay. Let's take a look. So you want to have all of your queens on a control group, but obviously you lost one. So if you have like 3, 4, 5 queens, however many, it's always nice to have those just on like an emergency control group. And if you reacted a bit faster and ran away, that would be good. This spore crawler placement's kind of shitty because it's blocking you from moving between your own mineral patch. So is your roachhorn.
Where should it go?
If it just is up 1 space or to the right 1 space, anything
okay.
anytime you're obstructing your own build, like this building placement sucks behind the mineral line. It's better to just place them in the open somewhere where they're not blocking things. Because then even if a Liberator Siege is up, imagine there's a lib here and there's a circle, your queens are going to get like... Basically, if Hellions get behind there or a Marine drop, it creates a wall for them. It just obstructs your own ability to move around your base.
Okay.
So try not to put buildings back there. But if your queens quickly ran away and got distance from the BC, then you see they've both got transfuse energy, and then you'd be fine.
But then what it would have done is just kill that spore.
You can transfuse. You can come back. Your queens can still attack the battle cruiser from out of range.
Yeah.
They have 1 or 2 more range. I think 1 more range, maybe 2 more range than the battle cruiser, and then they could drop transfuses on it. And the spore does a ton of damage. It is a little fragile. You can see it's doing a lot of damage.
Look at this bullshit.
But the BC is just barely going to survive. Now, you should have already started building more spores and queens here. And you could have potentially also...
I thought it was enough. That's why.
You potentially could have uprooted that spore and moved it down there as well. And you can see, if you landed even 1 transfuse in that fight, you actually do kill that battle cruiser.
I have never used transfuse in my life.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
It's fine. Normally, you have a spore in the middle of the mineral line. Like I said, spore in the middle of the mineral line, and you'd have like 35, 40 drones.
No. What happens is, when I put a spore in the mineral line, they sit on the edge and just be dickheads that way.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Your queens can attack it from there, and it buys you time. And if you're mining your expansion fine, you're okay. If they're just like... Because you can just pull half the mineral line away and just send it to your natural. Be mining 2 bases and ignore the BC. Don't get me wrong. Once you know it's BCs, if you really want to build a few more spores, you can. But you have to be doing it after 5 minutes. It has to be much later once you've got a good economy up and you're already like, okay, Lair's on the way. Maybe I'm building a Spire already. I've got my couple of spores. I've got my 2 mineral lines full.
If it's something else...
Then you'd be fine.
If it was like Banshees or whatever you said, would that come quicker?
Technically, yeah, but it can't teleport across the map. So it ends up hitting at a similar timing.
Okay.
So if you just want to build spores at like, let's just say 4.5 minutes,
Let's
okay?
say 4.5
So
minutes.
one base starport, we will do 4 minute 30 second spores. Spore in each base, plus build 2 more queens, okay?
Okay.
2 more queens. And plus put all queens on a control group. Maybe like army 2 or 3 or something like that. Which control group would you use? Because it just needs to be in your memory. Something that
Probably
you're not...
3.
Something that maybe...
I never click 3.
Yeah, maybe it's like late game, it ends up on mutas or something, but like, this is just for early game. You don't need this control group later on. It's just for up until 7, 8, 9 minutes where the queens can help you out.
Look at this.
Oh, 1 hit point! So unlucky! What the fuck?
Look.
That's some bullshit.
Look at this bullshit.
But yeah, So yeah.
And then he comes back and he kills my thing at some point too.
He's going to drop mules to repair as well.
Ah, little asshole. Then he keeps adding more battle cruisers.
Yeah, you're dead. Your Lair's just started.
I'm so dead anyway,
so
but still.
We could have been... So here's a little benchmark for you. No matter what's happening, unless your opponent's like proxy barracks dues in your face.
Okay.
At your level, even at your level, unless you've been crazy harassed or something insane has happened, 4 minutes, we want this mineral line to be full of workers. 16 workers. See how many we have? 6. So you're down 10 workers from where you'd like to be. Now, obviously, 3 of them are up in the main mining gas, which they shouldn't be.
6.
And 1's dead on that spore, 1's dead on that spore, 1's dead on that gas. So you can imagine...
How much gas am I supposed to have at 4 minutes?
Nothing. Just your first gas, which you might have even pulled off. Do you pull off your gas normally? You don't, right? That's fine. Just your main gas. That's the only gas you should have.
Oh, I thought I needed to start building gas so I can build...
Yes. Absolutely. And that's the next step of the reaction.
And shit.
No, corruptors.
Corruptors.
But that's after we saturate 2 mineral lines. So you're putting the cart before the horse.
Oh,
you built spores, gas, queens, and you just skipped your entire early build order.
All right.
So you were trying to do an advanced reaction, but you had no money to do it.
Fine.
So, because if you aren't reacting till 4 minute 30, and even 4 minute 30, like I said, spore is earlier than you'll normally need it.
Yeah.
You will have 2 bases worth of workers, and then you can be like, okay, Lair, second gas, build a bunch of spore crawlers, take a third and fourth gas. You only need 2 bases. If you build a third, that's fine for production. You only need 2 bases, 4 gases, and to get your spire up, and then just protect the spire. Always build a spire next to a spore crawler, because they'll try to snipe it otherwise. And yeah, once you confirmed it's BCs, or like a BC teleports in, don't be afraid to just throw a few more spores down. If you've got 2 full mineral lines, that's fine. Just replace the drones that you build. So if you end up building like 7 spores, because, this guy's full committing to BCs, you can do that at like 5.5, 6 minutes. Go 7 spore crawlers. But at that point, it's because you've already got everything else sorted. It's like a luxury at that point, okay? So first things first is just drone up. Natural should be full by 4 minutes, okay? So 16 drones on the natural by 4 minutes, which for you is about 35 workers total. If you're slightly later, 4:15, that's okay as well, because you don't pull off gas. But let's aim for 4 minutes full there, and you can see we'd already missed a full inject in our main, a full inject in your natural. This queen has 60 energy, so you've missed multiple injects. You could have had plenty of lava. You've got the minerals for it as well, so you easily could have saturated that base and you would have had a good time. Awesome.
So do I not? I just don't bother building the roach warren as well.
You could.
Normally I do, because sometimes I have other shit too.
Well, you could either Ling Speed or Roach Warren. You need to do one. It's up to you. Because
I'll just do Ling Speed next time.
Because there's, you could just do Ling Speed's fine. Fits better with Spire because Lings don't cost gas. And you've seen a tech lab on the factory, which means it's just building a marine in the tank. If he does a push, just a bunch of Zerglings surrounding, that's really good. The time where Zerglings aren't as good is like if he does Hellbats or something like that. So if the factory's on the reactor, then Zerglings are a little bit less reliable than Roaches for defending that. Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry. Alright, sorry, there's chat again. Yeah. In Bronze to GM, 420 from Bronze to GM, Spore 20. Says well, pleb. Against one base? Or is that just in general in the lower leagues? We just did 4 minute 20 spores, maybe? Maybe we just did that as standard, I'm not sure.
I don't even know what they're talking about.
Just talking about what timing to build the spores, I told people in Bronze to GM.
Oh, okay.
Was that only in one matchup, or was that like early low level start of the show for every level? I have a game where I won doing what Pig is saying, so it does work, lol. Although I bet it all happened way after 5 minutes. Doc gets the Pig Pan clan tag while you're stuck with Pig 2. Well, if there's space...
I literally joined the clan for the first time ever yesterday.
Just because most of our active managers are all EU time zone guys, so it's been hard for them to invite people on NA joining the clan.
So if you want to join on NA, I can do it for you.
Yeah, Dot's going to be able to get people on board.
And I literally told people that I was available to do it before, and no one hit me up for it, so...
No worries. He attacked the unbuildable plate with his siege tank and marines. Then he finally changed targets. Yeah. No, you'd be fine. You'd be fine against this. Like I said, I'm impressed with the way he played.
The reason why I put down the spores so early is because generally I put them down too late.
Yeah.
So I went the opposite way.
This is why like people always are like, oh, I just play by feel and don't memorize anything or any builds. And the reason we do is because like if you're not thinking about timings or anything in any sort of exact like non-emotional way, like looking at the numbers and the timings, you could build, I built 2 spores, 2 queens, it didn't work, right? So you go, well, spores and queens don't defend battle cruisers, but that's the wrong conclusion because it always matters like the context and like if you built your economy first, you would have been fine. You actually kind of defended this battle cruiser okay. In that, like, if you had this base full of workers, Lairs like already finishing, you're building a spire back here, you start building some more queens, throw a few more spores down, you're fine. The fact that it ended up deep in the red without killing any drones is in of itself kind of a success. Because he needs more than just killing a spore and 2 queens. He needs to kill your drones and stuff. The problem is we don't already have anything set up. So it's like in this case, the battlecruiser distracting and annoying you is enough of a win because you don't have any economy. But in the theoretical scenario where this is full of drones, your Lair's done, your spire's building, you can easily afford to pump out more queens. You just move the spore down, build a few more spores. Easy peasy, you're 2 base, he's 1 base. And remember, they have no follow-up. Like literally, what can he do? He's going to have another battlecruiser hit like a minute and a half after the first one, and then another battlecruiser a minute and a half after that.
How long does each one take?
It takes 64 seconds to build, but you got to account for them not queuing it up straight away, getting supply blocked, forgetting to teleport it across the map. So even though it's just...
And how often can they teleport?
I think it's like a minute cooldown as well. Okay. About a minute cooldown. So basically, as soon as it pops out, they'll teleport across the map, and then they'll probably never use it again.
I've been facing so many of these battle cruiser things. Like, I don't know if it's a fashionable build at my level, but
Yeah.
I've literally played so many battle cruise one bases.
Well, they made it a cool unit with the move and shoot. It used to just like have to stop to start shooting, and like it just wasn't very cool. They made it kind of overpowered with these game breaking abilities, and more importantly, it's like a noob unit. So basically,
It is.
if you use battle cruisers, you get plus 5 to 700 MMR, which it sounds obscene, but I kid you not. If you play these styles and you're a low level player, it is a massive amplifier. It's kind of like playing Protoss. So playing Protoss, there's just less buttons to click. Your units are bigger. If you're a low-level player, it's much easier to just do a basic build order with Protoss because you don't have to do all this bullshit with like add-on swapping. Battlecruiser is the same thing. Doing a 1 or 2 base roach push is the same thing for Zerg. These are the noob styles.
That big shot thing it does.
Yamato, yeah.
How long does it? How much damage does that do?
240, I think. 240. It should put a spore down to like 60 hit points. It almost one-shots a spore. Gets it down very, very low.
And it
Yeah.
kills one queen.
Kills a queen in one shot, yeah.
Right. Yeah, these fuckers keep doing this to me.
Once,
Can I outrun it if I see it loading up to do that?
if you burrow, does the Yamato miss, guys? I know you can cloak or burrow if they don't scan quickly enough.
Oh,
Then it'll dodge.
I never have burrow, so it doesn't.
But generally speaking, it doesn't matter. We call it the battle cruiser tax, is they're always gonna like usually Yamato 1 corruptor or 1 queen every like minute and a bit. But they've spent such a crazy amount of money. Each battle cruiser costs as much as 7 Mutalisks.
Yes, but at my level, Terrans know that Zerg don't have things that shoot up. So when it shoots, the only thing that I have that shoots up, I'm fucked.
Well, that's why we'll have corruptors in future, and your battle cruiser tax will be you'll lose a corruptor here and then, but you will kill battle cruisers pretty consistently and wreck it.
All right, fine.
Yeah. Go look at old videos of Cyril as well if you want the catharsis of watching a pro gamer wait with 5 infestors on the edge of the map, because the battle cruisers would try to fly down one side, sniper base, teleport home, fly down the other side, sniper base, teleport home. And Cyril just goes over there with his like 7 infestors, neuroparasites, all 7 battle cruisers. And he has like 20 spore crawlers here, and he tells them all to teleport in the middle of the spore crawlers. And the spores kill them.
That's what I wanted him to do.
But you do not need to use neuroparasite. Neuroparasite's the answer to like mass battle cruisers, but they'll never get there.
And I wanted him to teleport
into the
and
spores,
then die into my queens and spore.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like real torturous because you're just behind the whole game, so there's not much there's not much you can do. So it's like it feels helpless.
Now I at least know when to put down the spores.
So quiz time. When do you've 1 base? You scouted a starport. What do you do?
I keep droning.
Oh, so I thought I would have to correct you on that. I was going to say whatever you were going to say, echoing what I'd already told you. I was going to tell you no. Keep macroing, keep doing your build, then do the other things. But you got it. You know me too well.
I keep droning up to fill up both bases with drones by 4 minutes. And then at 4:30 I can put down a spore in each base.
Yep.
And then I'll have money for queens.
Yeah. And and you're gonna go what else? Because you need to get something to kill the battle cruisers. All that does is buy you time.
I need to go up to Hive and put down a lair, and then put down a spire and make corruptors.
So once your 2 base is full of workers, you can go lair, second gas. Okay? You can go and head up to 4 gases. If you want to do it all at once, that's fine. You can go lair 4 gases, and then you build the spores and queens while you're doing that.
Oh, okay.
Because if you're just on 2 bases, you've scouted this early enough, like you actually can start, because it takes a while for the lair to finish.
Yeah.
So you want to start the lair. And you need at least a second gas, so then you can make the spire as soon as the lair's done, and you can build corruptors when the spire's done. That takes a while. It takes a few minutes. So while you're doing that, you're building the spores, you're replacing any drones that die from the spores, you're happy to go oversaturation, and then you'll be good. You can put all your queens on a control group as well. Feels really good when if you get like 3 or 4 queens on a control group and they teleport in and you're like attacking it and it tries to chase them and you like retreat. You move back and then you shoot it and you move back, and if it chases you into a spore, like it's just gonna get wrecked by transfuse. And if you transfuse, you feel super cool, but even if you don't transfuse, just fighting with queens mobility, because they can move to wherever the battle cruiser is.
Yeah.
It means if they just sit just out of range and deny 2 mineral patches, well, your queens just attack it, and it has to run towards them, which means it has to run into spore crawler range. So your queens can kind of be like, "Oi, dickhead, chase us into spores or fuck off."
It always does the cannon thingy, and then all my queens die.
that kicks in really late. By that time, you kill a few queens, you go, oh shit, there's 2 BCs, Yamato 2 queens, kills the rest of your queens, a Spore's dying, fuck. And then your Corruptors will pop out because you're doing your build properly,
How
and you'll
many
just checkmate.
Corruptors can fight a battlecruiser?
If you can get like 4 per battlecruiser, it's fine, but you could go up to
Okay.
5 just to completely shut it down. Like if there's 2 or 3 BCs, we could go 12, 13 Corruptors. You can go up to as many as 15 because they're going to Yamato a couple of them anyway, so you can overbuild a little bit, and then you don't have to think about it as much, right?
Alright.
Like it's always better. Same with like someone's adept harassing you. It's nice to build like 6 or 8 Zerglings per adept, so you can just focus on droning while you A move your Zerglings and just go kill them, right? This is like a general rule. If someone's gonna run Hellions at you, over make units so you can kind of just A move, you don't have to think about it, and then you can go inject, build drones, build overlords, spread creep, do whatever the fuck else you want to do. So technically you only need probably 3 Corruptors to fuck up a BC battlecruiser, but we always overbuild a little bit to make sure we can do well.
Right.
Yeah, and if you can target them, if they get to a few battlecruisers, try and always click on one of them. Because then what'll happen if you surprise them, you can usually kill the battlecruisers or at least one of them before they teleport away.
Yeah.
And if you do that quickly enough, they often don't even Yamato because they're like not looking, and they look over and they're like, ah, fuck, and they just try to teleport. One of them dies, they don't even get a Yamato off. And every battlecruiser you kill, it's like killing 2 command centers. Think of how good it feels to kill a base. Every battlecruiser you kill is like, oh, because think of these battlecruisers that have been dickheads to you, and that's your revenge. You'll feel very good. Yeah.
All right. Next time I'll show you a replay where I've done it better.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right.
Yeah, I reckon even your first replays against it were probably better than that one. But what's happened is because you don't have an exact response, you're like building the spores so early, you kind of checkmated your own income. If you were impervious, you didn't even know what was happening, you'd actually probably be in a better position initially, even if you end up dying eventually to it.
Like the economy would have been better.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But then I die instantly anyway.
If
because I don't have anything.
If you don't have spores or queens, you'd probably die. Though you'd be surprised, even when you're surprised by BC, if you quickly just build like a ton of spores on the ground, like box all your drones, you just go build, you shift click build a ton of spores or whatever.
What's happened in the past is that they're really good at, like, especially these guys, because you can tell they've used them so often.
Yeah.
So they're really good at microing that one battlecruiser
100%.
out of range of the freaking spore or whatever. And then just like Yamatoing one thing and then fucking off.
Yeah.
And then coming back later.
Yeah.
And then it's just like.
Well, that's
really
why low level
painful.
players like it. Their base is walled off, they have a tank on the high ground.
Yeah.
And they get to stare at one unit. This is why it's plus 5 to 700 MMR. You don't need to be a good
That's why it's
StarCraft
so
player
annoying.
to play a battlecruiser build. Battlecruiser builds are the easy mode of low to mid Terran ladder. If you don't want to actually play hard StarCraft, you just want to click a battlecruiser around.
Good to know.
That's the build.
All right. Thank you.
I know how to drink water.
Yep.
You saw nothing. I wet myself.
Watch me actually follow your instructions.
I'm keen. Yeah. We'll do a follow up. We'll do a follow up
Yeah.
for sure. All right.
All right, bye.
Oh, your job to edit this, by the way.
Huh?
You can snip that off Twitch, edit it. Oh, thank you. Oh, wife coaching on Pig Coaching channel. Let's go. Pig Coaching alive, guys. Not just cheesy guides. Also coaching waifu. All right, guys. We said we're gonna play some Age of Empires 2, so let's get over and get our settings going. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Not even 5, 3 minutes, and we are gonna go over and we are gonna set up for one of my favorite RTS games that is very famous for being a farming simulator. It is a city builder and a farming simulator until suddenly you have the highest skill Archer Mangonel micro in the entire fucking RTS universe, and and it suddenly becomes StarCraft on crack. It is fantastic. It's a very good game. It's macro magic. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I haven't played it on this computer, guys, so we're gonna have to get our settings going. So it will be a little slow, but we'll try and get just 2 or 3 games in. Maybe even just 2 games on the ladder. I will get murdered because I don't think the MMR decays that much. The ELO, I can't remember how much it decays, but it'll be probably higher than it should be for how rusty I am. It's probably around 1400 or something. I don't know how much it drops when you're AFK because I haven't played in a long time, over a year. So. See you guys in a few minutes. Age of Empires 2 coming right up. Dominate. What's up? How we doing, guys? All right. I used to use the Viper mod pack, guys. Is this still up to date? If not, that's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to redo all my settings. Unfortunately, your settings do not get saved computer to computer in this game. Is there a master? I think we can turn these way down. What are we going to use for game sound? I think we probably have it set on Slay the Spire. Yeah, that's what I've been grinding. It's time to go full Age of Empires though, guys. Can you hear it? Where is game sound 2? That's pretty loud. Probably like about here. It's probably good, 10% maybe. I'm gonna go right down real low. Okay, okay, that should be fine. Interface, oof, geez. I'm gonna have to go through and check everything. Oh, I guess we should, yeah, check the graphics as well. Full screen should be fine. What's the standard zoom, guys? I know some people zoom like crazy levels. I'm at 40 seems to be, what? Oh, geez, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember all my settings. I should probably have just checked Hera's linked his Patreon to us. He's given us free access, the legend that he is. So I will be much more set up for it tomorrow when we hop on and play a bit, and the day after that, basically from today onwards. But this should be really interesting to see how it goes. Confirm changes for now. Viper, do you need to restart when you do mods, guys? Because I've just subbed to the Viper mod pack. So does that work? It says installed mods. Yeah, that should be all installed, right? I think that should be installed. Because this is the thing. I was using this last time I played AoE 2 a long time ago, a couple years ago. What's up? Yeah, Righteous Gem. There's going to be another content creator tournament Hera's running. Really keen to check that one out. It's going to be so much fun, dude. I love Age of Empires 2, and I'm very, very keen to get after it. Let me just quickly check what's going on. Any Age of Empires 2 experts here? Help us out with the settings. I'll go over them in more detail later, but is there anything really egregious here? Let me know. In terms of, okay, so interface, I'm trying to remember if there's anything here that I really want to change. Prompted before deleting crucial buildings. Yes, we can have safe delete on. Select to zoom in or out at the cursor position. Deselect to zoom in or out at the center of the screen. Yeah, center of screen is perfectly fine. Gotta be careful, Sing Sing's been grinding the fuck out of AO2. He won the Warcraft 3 CC tournament. What's the CC tournament? That's awesome. Is he in this as well? You'll fuck everyone up, no doubt. We'll see how we go. For mods, this is the timestamp where Hera shared his required mods with Yamato today. Okay, sick. Because I know he'd shared up his. I'm just kind of like, I know Hera uses mods that are a little bit different to mine. What I'd used previously, because I'd gone off Viper's setup. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just go with his. We'll just go with his since it's more up to date. Okay, thank you so much for that link. Okay, let's go mods. So the thing is with this mod pack, this has, I think, most of those in there, but like it doesn't actually show them individually. So maybe I should just go look them all up individually myself to make sure it works. Maybe if I unsubscribe from that. So if I unsubscribe from this mod, let's unsubscribe from that mod. Let's just go through and add them all manually so that we have the exact same setup as Hera. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, so we want the ANHK trees. I know that one is like necessary. So we want AN_HK. Makes like the friggin' best mods with all the trees and stuff. Let me get this up on my second monitor so I can see. So we want probably don't need the teamed vitality. Definitely don't need that. So we need identical pine trees with grid shadow, guys. So we want this one, subscribe. We want better resource panel and idle villager icon. We also want bigger and eye-catching relics. Fantastic. We want no more plants. Oh, these are not ANHK. ANHK, bigger chicken. Bigger chicken. Where's our bigger chicken? I haven't played with chickens, guys. So I'm looking forward to this. Bigger chicken and mouflon. Dude, I haven't played the latest expansions. Oh my god, I'm so keen. Zetnus. No, there's another Ann one, isn't there? No, that's the last Ann one. Okay, so now we need a Zetnus. Or no more. Let's just search no more. So we need no more plants and no more stumps. So no more plants. Subscribe. And we need no more stumps as well. Show me your no more stumps. Oh, it's just no stumps. Did I just take a screenshot? Apparently I just took a screenshot. No stumps. Subscribe. We need Zetness. Oh yeah, I remember using this one. Yeah, I think this is pretty much the same as the old Viper, the Viper pack. Improved grid mod, no snow version. Oh. No. I don't want that one. How do I unsubscribe? I guess I have to wait for it now. I want this one, not that one. So I'm gonna have to. I gotta unsubscribe from that one. Okay, I'll come back and do that. Age of Mandela. Oh yeah, we get rid of this. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. I want this one. No snow version. We want Age of Mandela. Okay, Age of Mandala. Town Center range mod. Yeah. Oh yeah, it gives you that nice little range marker. Improved smaller berry bushes. Okay. Improved smaller. Improved smaller berry bushes. Let's do it. Okay, sick. Thank you for linking that, mate. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be so much fun, man. Okie dokie. I think that kind of gets us good. Hey, what's up, Danny IQ? Bed Obsession. How are we doing, guys? We're here to cheese you. Oh, shit. Did we just get a raid? Oh, Euthermal. What's up? How are we doing, guys? Sorry, we're just hopping on. It's our first time in several years playing Age of Empires 2. I think I probably got to one of the higher levels previously out of any of the people who were invited to this tournament. But I think a few years away from an RTS that's had as much going on, as many DLCs and expansions as AoE 2 means I'm going to have my work cut out for me. Dude, there are some tryhards in this tournament. Have you guys seen these guys? There are some proper tryhards. There's like weirdos that spend thousands of games doing the same cheese repeatedly to try and optimize it for YouTube videos. Weirdos! Absolute friggin' weirdos. Thanks for the raid, Mark. Hope you had a great day. Also, Grubby's already been grinding a lot. Sing Sing is tryharding too. Yeah. So I think I do come in as the most experienced player for Age of Empires 2 out of pretty much everybody. But everyone else has put time in. Like guys like Grubby were coaching since like a month ago. Euthermal has been playing AoE 2 for a few months, right, guys? I think. So even though I was about 1650, it was like 4 years ago, 5 years, 2021, 2022, something, 2022 maybe. And I think that was kind of higher now because there's a lot more MMR, ELO inflation. So to be honest, like I have more experience. Problem, meta's different. There's more, like I played a bit a while ago. 2 years ago was the last time I played. I played for like a very short stint was the last time I played a bunch of AoE 2. And even then the meta had pushed ahead. So many herdable pushing. There was so many different factions getting added. It's like there's so much to digest. I also never learned water maps. Do you guys know if Hera said, are we going to have to play water? He's not going to do that to us, right? He's not going to make us play water. I mean, it would be fun, but it would be pure chaos. New players figuring out water is like explosions. Like I've literally never played water maps. I've played a couple of hybrid maps very poorly that I've left in my unvetoed. And it was already like, oh my god, these are such shit shows. It's probably gonna be like Arabia and Arena. No, not Arena! Okay, I've never played closed maps. I'm gonna have to learn. I've played like a handful of games on arenas and Black Forest and stuff. But okay, that's gonna be hard for me. Okay, that's gonna be whew. Instead of Arena, there is Arena, and then there will be Arena Clowny. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be really fun. You guys can link clips as long as it's relevant to the actual stuff we're talking about. As a small, medium-sized streamer, whatever you want to call my channel, this is a channel where I give privileges to chat, and then people spam porn and weird stuff, and I take those privileges away periodically. But right now, we're good. Yeah, don't do that, Bren. Yeah, don't put a .com unless it's like something that is very specific to do with the conversation. I do have to remove it if people take advantage of it, but for the moment, clips are open. Clips are open for now. Don't abuse it. If Artosis raids us, we have to basically remove it because people will post hardcore pornography. But usually it's open. YouTube shorts are okay, only if it's like something very specific to what we're talking about. Don't just spam random stuff. But we've got a clip from Harry here. Let's see what he says. I don't think you guys can hear this.
Please include water maps in the tournament. Thanks. No, I'm hosting a streamer invitational tournament with a lot of streamers, and I will not put a single water map in there. Not one water map.
Good
If
man.
you see a single boat, the event is cancelled. I think
Thank you.
water is a disgrace for AW2, honestly. DC is the McDonald's.
Mate, I've seen you microing boats in 3 places at once simultaneously like a friggin' god. How dare you say water's a disgrace?
Okay. Okay, the DC is the McDonald's. I don't know what that implies, but I think it's funny, so I like it.
Okay, sick. Water meta. Yeah, I'm not up to date on the meta at all. So if the water meta is even worse than mine, for noobs, it's like absolutely nightmarish. Okay, guys, settings. So I can't remember my settings. Like I said, I had them pretty well down, but they don't get saved. And I've not played Age of Empires 2 on this computer. So I'm trying to remember if there's any like really essential things here that I need to do. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what all of these even are. Health bars, legacy, I think is fine. I don't like player colored life bars. That's for zoomers. I'm not a zoomer. Yeah, I don't know about like the heads up display scale and everything like this. Oh, that'll do the voice lines and stuff. Okay, we'll turn that right down as well. Turn these down. Okay, otherwise that'll be deafening, right? Thank you. You should toggle extended tooltips. I'll turn that off because I don't need extended tooltips. Yeah, no, I should be right because like I've played a lot of AoE 2 several years ago, so I don't think I need extended tooltips. That should be okay. Music should either be lowest or off, says Zandu. I like the music. Is it too loud? I can turn it a bit lower than the others. Like, do you reckon it should be down like 50% less than the others? Oh, it shows the unit stats. Oh, okay. So this is like, that's so gross. Okay, so this is a thing in modern game design, guys. So basically, people who design video games are forced by their corporate overlords to try and make video games appeal to people who don't like video games and are very stupid. So basically what ends up happening is it's scary if there's information in a video game because they know your average person doesn't know how to read or count. So they've got to make sure these numbers and stats are hidden by default in modern games. Otherwise it'll scare away the poor little gamers. StarCraft has the same thing. There's so many, every game has this now where they're like, we've got to hide the numbers or it'll scare people away. I hate it. They're like, if there's explanations in the game, no, it's bad. Like, did you guys watch Hera learning Warcraft 3? This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The entire comment section on that grubby video is just people being like, holy shit, he's reading the tooltips. This guy's gonna become a god. Like he's literally gonna be he knows how to read tooltips. This is like beyond modern gaming potential, right? Like no one knows. They're like, it's over, man. It's over. Hera's gonna win the whole tournament. He knows how to read. And I gotta say, I felt the same thing. I was like watching him, just like he's reading every single tooltip as he's figuring out what the units do, and I'm like, yeah, this tournament's over. Okay. Default aggro stance, I think, is probably fine. I can stance swap anyway. I can't remember what I used to play with by default. Drag select will only select military units. No, thank you. Right click garrison. No, we want to do T left click for that is I think what we normally do. New waypoint behavior. Set waypoints, select the unit group, hold down shift and right click to place waypoints along the path of your choice. New waypoint behavior. Units will instantly follow the waypoints in the given order. Different actions such as building, moving, gathering can be queued with a single series of waypoints. Shift key does not need to be released to confirm the waypoints. Oh, that seems like it's good, but also it might confuse me when I'm getting used to it. I might revisit that one. He almost lost though in the final. Yamato choked. Yeah, well, that's what's so crazy. Yamato did so good, man. I thought, and the fact that Hera came from the lower bracket as well was crazy. Idle pop alert is useful. Oh, okay. Idle pop alert. Was that an interface? Idle pop alert. Remaining population alert. Okay, yeah, we can have that on. That's fine. Yeah, we've got the mods turned on. It should be okay. I've played the game in the past, but I haven't played on this computer. I haven't played in so long, so my settings are going to be messed up, guys. So I will absolutely just be following whatever Hera tells us. Does he also have a guide for this? He probably does. I probably should just go. I've looked at the Patreon before we opened. I should have just looked at his Patreon. He has like the best learning stuff out there before I opened the game on stream. Villager double click set to idle only is another recommendation. Villager double click, select only idle. Oh. You can't control click units. Can you control click units in AoE too to select all of a unit type? I forget. Select only idle villagers. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess I could try that. I'm not used to that. Normally I just go control tilde to select all idle workers and tell them to do stuff. Because I make idle worker my tilde key, you know, the little squiggly line to the left of number 1. Yeah. Oh, is Marine Lord in this tournament? Oh, there go my chances of winning. Oh shit. GG's. I'm still gonna grind my ass off. I don't care if we win or not. We're gonna get good! We're gonna get good in this time. Yeah. Normally the only worker and only army selects are good. So it's alt box for army and control for workers only, is it, on the screen? Yeah, I think I only really use the select all army one. I think I use shift by default. My old muscle memory is gonna kick in when I'm in game, and I'm gonna remember what my hotkeys are in the middle of games and then have to like change it. But all right, so there's a lot of stuff going on, guys. Is there anything crazy? What about zoom? In-game heads-up display and zoom level and stuff? Because I feel like that's going to be big. Let me just do hotkeys really quickly, and then you guys tell me anything really big that I missed. So first of all, we need idle workers. Where do we find idle? Cycle? Oh, it's on tilde by default. Oh, the default is that. Or has this actually saved my hotkeys, guys? Is that the default? Or is that something, or is that a custom? Maybe it has saved my hotkeys. If it saved my hotkeys, that's amazing. You guys let me know, is that custom or that is the default? Okay. Because I remember I had a few customs. I think, how do you select all idle villages then? Would that be cycle as well? That would be group commands, right? No, not group, that would be game commands. Select all visible land. Oh yeah, caps lock is select all visible. So caps lock, if you guys are a StarCraft viewer, you guys do not know what you are missing. This is F2 from StarCraft 2, select all army, but only on your screen. It is one of the greatest inventions of all, like out of all hotkeys. Whenever I play Age of Empires for a bit and then I come back to StarCraft, I get so upset that I don't have an option for this button. There are so many times you're like looking at your base defending something, you just want to grab all your army on the screen, but instead you're like, well, I'm grabbing workers and overlords and other things and I'm running them around as well. It's so infuriating that they don't have that in StarCraft. It's such a good button. Caps lock. Okay, caps lock for that. Oh, these buttons friggin' suck, don't they? The select alls. So yeah. Select all idle workers is shift. Plus that? No, I want that to be control. I think. Or do I actually do shift? Maybe shift is fine. Shift tilde, select all idle workers. I feel like control. That should be okay. What about select all barracks? So we got control Q. So archery ranges. So barracks is Q. Archery ranges is W. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. I never really got used to using all of the default ones of these different building selects, but these things are amazing. And you know what? For the longest time, I didn't use select all town centers, guys. I actually would manually cycle through them. H. Is H the default for jump to town center, guys? Americans gonna be like, he says H. Oh my God. Outside of America, it is H. Yeah, so I would manually queue, but there are definitely times when you're on a 3 or 4 town center boom, you just want to select all town centers and you want to just blitz out the villages. So what do we do for that? Select all town centers is on 4. It's on 4? That's a custom hotkey, right? That's a custom hotkey, right? I don't think that's... I think it's saved my custom hotkeys, right? Okay, so it's actually saved my hotkeys. Awesome. Okay, sweet. These are all custom. Okay, it's remembered my hotkey setup. Yes, I don't have to go back and try to remember everything. I will have to look things up as I go, but hopefully the muscle memory is deeply remembered in the back of my brain, and we get in game and I just remember what the buttons do. As you guys know how that happens, right? You're playing like I'll go to select like a find a monk, and I'll just remember what the button is, hopefully, because there is a button for like just jump to your monk, right? Like, I want to go to a monk. How do I go to a monk? I think there is. It's definitely... monastery is control Y. I think there's a select monk button as well. Where do we find that? It's not in here. That would be unit commands, I guess. No. If you make farms with right click or left click, but in game I know. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it's exactly like that. I think there's like there's idle military. What's idle military? So, oh yeah. Next to idle military, we don't have. This is on. We don't have these bound. This is like comma. I guess I can go to comma. I can cycle through units with comma, but. Yeah, maybe I didn't. Maybe I probably just manually hotkey them or box them anyway. You have to select through idle mill to select a monk if they're idle, or hotkey them. Otherwise, you just got to find and select. Okay, I think I probably just manually select them anyway. That's all good. Okay, I think we're good on hotkeys, guys. We don't need to change any hotkeys. Is AoE 2 the best of the series? In my opinion, it is. I've played all of them, and I think it's the best. But let's we're gonna have to do the benchmark thing first of all, and then I'm sure we'll realize all the settings are terrible anyway. I'll have to fix my settings a little bit. Is there small wall and small trees? I don't know if we have small wall. Was small wall in Harry's list, guys? Also, how's the sound? Am I gonna need to, like, you guys tell me, oh, turn this up 10%, this down 20%, that sort of thing. Yeah, it depends on your preference 100%. It's purely subjective. Some people prefer AoE 4, some AoE 1. All of Vietnam prefers Age of Empires 1. Some people prefer Age of Empires 3. Yeah. Alright, this is just the benchmarking test to make sure you don't lag people down, guys. Lag people out when you're playing. AoE 2 is the most responsive of all the Age of Empires games in my experience. Like, the micro feels the best. It also just has crazy complexity in terms of a lot of the interactions. This scene is kind of supposed to be obnoxiously loud, so the game is probably actually quiet. You should turn up attack warning 200%. Are you for real? Alright. I don't know if there's an attack warning sound effect, a separate one, no? I think that was fine. What's our current ELO? Yeah, let's find out. So what's our current ELO, guys? We are currently rating, it says 50. Oh, is there no ELO decay? Oh, there's no ELO decay. We're at 1550. Oh no. That's not good, guys. That's problematic. That's really scary. We're gonna have to lose like 10, 15 games before I remember how to play the game. Oh no. No, we'll see how we go. I was always expecting to lose a few games today. I don't really want to play Arena. I kind of just want to play Arabia to keep things simple today. I don't know Volpine. I don't know Sea Notes. I've never played these maps. Enclosed? Are you actually walled in on Enclosed? I don't think you're walled in, right? You just have a high ground, and then you just got to go around the forest to attack each other? Yeah. Alright, let's lose some games. I used to play... I think Mayans was the one I played the most. I really liked Mayans. I was really bad with most civs, but I'd played mostly Mayans. I'd played a bunch of Franks, a bunch of Cumans, the cum men, as I call them, the men that love the cum. Sorry, I'm gross. I apologize. I dabbled in a ton of other civs. Like, I dabbled in Ethiopians. I dabbled in Romans a bunch, Ethiopians. I've got to I'll buy the new DLC after today, the new expansions. I've heard which ones of these are broken. Once I remember the basics, which ones should I focus on, guys? Which ones are like the most overpowered of the new civs, right? There's Wu, Wei, Tupi, Shu, Musica, Mapuche, Catans, Urchins? The Catans, the Wei, and the Tupi, all of them, they're all... Okay, so yeah, after today, I will basically I'll get the DLC on, and I'll just like play all the new civs that are super overpowered and stuff. Tupi have a very strong fast castle cheese. All 5 from 3 Kingdoms is pretty good. Wei is probably the strongest. Okay, sick. So am I 2 or 3 expansions behind here, guys? I think I'm like 2 or 3 expansions behind. But we'll see how we go. So what should we play to start? I'm not going to play random civ. There's like too much to remember. I think we'll just play like Mayan to start because it's basic. Even though archer builds usually require like execution. I could play Franks if I want to make my life a bit easier and just play a basic like scout opening. I mean, I'll screw it up either way. We could start with Franks. We could do a Franks game. That used to be the noob friendly civ. We're gonna get absolutely murdered. What's the AoE 2 tech tree website? It's not even in my history. This is the website. Yeah, because so then what happens is that we load in game, guys, and we're gonna have like 3 seconds from finding out our opponent's civ to quickly trying to look up what their thing is. And occasionally we like to tab out here to our second monitor and like check. We're probably not going to do that much, but I remember that was always a thing. We'll do a game or 2 of Franks, and that should be fine. We are only playing 1v1, right? So this should be fine. We'll play a game of Franks, try to remember the basics. Cavalry is easy mode in Age of Empires. Sorry, cavalry mains who only play cavalry civs. You guys are playing the easier version of civ, at least as an average Joe compared to playing archers. Archers are so satisfying once you get it down. There's just a bit more time of getting build orders down and learning micro and making good decisions before the payoff comes. But in the past, the scout rush, like getting 3 or 4 scouts and then going knights was always pretty nice. Like 2 stable knight, I think was what we'd do. Let's see if we can remember the buttons. All right, what do we got? Franks versus Dravidians. I don't really know what Dravidians do, guys. I've watched Dravidians a bunch back in the day in progress. Is it Q? Yeah, it's Q. Okay. Okay, let's try and remember this. All right, what do we do? Dude, I can't remember the builds at all. Okay, so you guys are going to get a cow. We'll rally these guys in one at a time. I think you're meant to build a house straight away. Yes, you are. And... Okay, I guess we go loom. Because that's a thing. Do you start with like... Yeah, you're always meant to build a house right at the start. I nubbed that. Okay, you can go back. Okay, we're down here in this side. There's already a boar that I found. That's good. Jeez, I can't remember the numbers of a build order at all. I'm trying to remember like how many guys. I think we put 6 on food, and then we send a guy to take wood, right? Oh, sheep scouting's way too try-hard, guys. People who sheep scout when they literally don't even remember the hotkeys and the buttons. That's like, I remember when I came back, when everyone started like using herd pushing the deer in. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. I was playing dudes at like 1100, and they were like, no, man, I'm gonna perfectly friggin' micro like in 2 places to try and push deer in, even though I'm a massive noob who like absolutely can't multitask. It was great. It was great because it's something about. Is it B? Q. Jesus Christ. R. Okay. So we get wood. Oh my god, we're about to run out of food here if we're not careful. Okay, we found these guys. Okay. Should I push in deer? I probably should push in deer. Okay. Okay, so you go there. You go there. I think we get a 3rd one on wood. Probably seems like a good idea. What are we playing? We're playing Franks. We don't need too many guys on wood, do we, right? Oh, Jesus! Oh, we're housed! We're housed! We're already supplyable. Quick, speed build the house. Okay, guys. Don't let these cows get aggro. Yeah. Okay. So we're already losing like 2 villages worth of production time. I'm very good at this game. You're gonna go pull the boar in. I remember that's a thing that we did. Oh my god, this is a disaster of an opening, as it should be. Okay. I think 3 on wood is more than you need for a scout build. I think you only need 2 if you're optimizing that, right? All right, so you want to usually put 2 arrows in him just to make sure he follows. Oh! They made it so you can't accidentally, if you kill it with the town center, you can still eat it, right, guys? I remember there was drama around that. Oh my god, let's try it. Dude, if I've been lied to, this is crazy. That's insane! It feels like I'm cheating! I can kill it with the town. They made it. Guys, this game is officially being dumbed down for noobs. It's a bad game now. It's a dumb. Oh no, don't go kill another cow, you donkey. Idiot. Oh god, these guys are so stupid. Low IQ villagers. Okay, we're fine. We're gonna build another house this time. I'm constantly speed building houses because I keep forgetting when to build them. H, rather than, why am I double tapping 4? I don't know. I keep putting it on control group 4. It's like, bro, you could just select 4 because it selects all your town centers. Okay, return. We had to return food there. And we need to pull another boar, I guess. I do not care at all, guys, about anything else. In terms of like, let's do a build efficiently. Let's scout my opponent. It does not matter. Okay, none of that matters right now. All that we care about is trying to not get housed for the next little while here, okay? Okay, we want you to... Yeah, okay, not the best boar placement, but that's all right. Okay, we should have already gone berries, right? I think that's a thing you're supposed to do in this game, guys, because berries are food. And food is what gets you to the next age. The next stage, which is kind of what you need to do... Oh. To do whatever we're going to do. We're going to build another house there. Okay. Okay, these cows are just friggin' dying in the worst possible places. We're letting our guys, like, basically just grab food willy-nilly. Okay. You guys can go there. So, I think... we're gonna put a few guys on berries for sure. I think we can build the barracks after everything else. Let's just try and scout what's going on. I think we're gonna be going up on like 21 or 22, I guess. You can go there. You can go there. This is very efficient build order. Okay. We're gonna build one more villager because I'm a noob and I already started it. And even though I really don't need to, but you know. All right, so we build a barracks because then that allows us to do the other thing. We're nowhere near getting housed, right? Right. We're gonna go build another house down there. Oh. I meant to do that. I meant to do that. I was just showing him that I'm not afraid. Some people, they'd be afraid, not me. So I keep doing advanced build, not the other one. Oh my god, don't do that. Lure it in first, you friggin' dummies. Okay, straggler trees should be good. Okay, you guys go there, you guys go there, you guys go here. And then we can build that once we get to the next stage, which we're nowhere near right now. Okay. This seems correct. Should I build a little wall? Why not? We'll build a little wall down there. We have a big gold in the back. I haven't even looked at my map. I've been so overwhelmed by like just remembering the basics. Oh my! Oh! Get wrecked, son! Get wrecked! You suck! Yeah, I didn't need to build so much of that house before canceling it, but that's okay. Yeah, I remember how to play this game. Oh, Jesus, scouts in the back door. Backdoor scout, guys. Okay, you go wall that. Have we still not get the thing? Okay. E? E is stable, guys. Okay, he's up to thingo as late as I am. This is fine. This is totally fine, guys. I'm winning this game. These guys can't hold up to my extreme standard of all. I'm just so good at this game. Oh, did we get the upgrades for free with Frank's? Is it, guys? Is that what I'm seeing? I think that's what we're saying. You guys really need to be down here, by the way. Mate, you think you can kill me? Bro, get out! Get out! I wrecked you, son! Alright, remember guys, it's very important to smack talk your opponents. Keep building villages. Can we make scouts? I'm gonna run out of bloody stuff. If I don't get... and I'm still gonna manually place guys. I'm not so far gone that I need to have them auto-placed for me. Come on. I believe video games require skill, okay? I don't need that don't need any of that stuff. Look, we'll rally the scouts in here, and we'll go out with 3 scouts. Yeah, as long as you're smack talking out loud like a actual loser like me, I think it's fine, guys. It's only a problem if you say things out loud. Can we stop with the idle villager production, please? How many guys we got on wood? We got 10 guys on wood. It shows up at 16, including the stragglers. I should probably rally to gold soon. I feel like that's a thing you do. I honestly can't remember when you're supposed to do that. Okay, we're gonna go out with those 3 scouts. I'm gonna make 4. 4 scouts sounds a bit more noob friendly for me to like try and find some damage. This is like full walled, right? That's like, there's not like a hole in the forest. Okay, there's not. Phew. Okay. I guess we can go like a mining camp now, and we'll wall off this side. I'll wall off over there as well once he gets there. Oh. Okay. Let's go! Okay, you can scout me all you want, boy. He's probably going to be full walled by now. I can't imagine he's not. How many actual farms do we have, guys? Not enough. Let's do the auto click. Oh my god, that's my first time doing it. That kind of feels good as well, guys. That's crazy. Just click them all on the different ones, right? I think that makes them build them faster rather than trying to speed build. Okay. That's 4 guys on gold is like probably more than we need. Oh, we can't get in? Really? Dude, as if be walled off this early. You can't be more tryhard than this. Actually, let's, if I attack his gate. No. Okay, let's see if there's a way around. It's fine if there's not. You never know though. Sometimes there's a hole. Okay, yeah, he's freaking out. That's good. We can go around the other side. I'll go back over there, do that. Okay, you can go there, build another house. Okay. Place that there. Okay. Dude, the macro is so satisfying in this game. Forgot how fun it is. Archers. What a tryhard. Who plays archers, dude? Soft. I was just saying before how archers is like the real way to play the game. But you know. Do I need like I need like a market or something to go up to the next stage, right, guys? I need like another building. Should I build like a market? I could build a market. Hey, I remember the hotkey. I'm often like, okay, I think I'm gonna go wheelbarrow and then I'll go up. I think that's like an okay thing, right? I have no idea. Where? Where am I under attack? Okay, I just got an attack warning. I don't know who took damage from what. We'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna get supply blocked, housed, which is good. Okay, we just go break this bit now. So we're just stressing him out, guys. That's all we're doing. The whole point here is you're not meant to get in with this. You're just meant to annoy them. That's like your whole goal, okay? 800 food. I have 800 food. I do not have 800 food. Okay, you can go like there. Fine, I'll build one more while we chill. I don't know where his spearman is. Oh! Well, GG. We're about to lose our gold, guys. Okay, so what we're gonna do is migrate. Oh my god. Why is that not building? Why is my market not up, guys? Why is my market not up? I could have sworn I told that to build. Okay, can you guys get in? There's no way to get in. Okay, we bring our scouts back, try and help defend with this. Oh my god, this is pure chaos. I guess we can build that there, and then you guys can go like this. Okay, we're finally going up. Our scouts are coming back. They can try and like attack his archers or something. I guess I'll build a few more while we do this. This game's a proper shit show. Oh, blacksmith could have been my other building, right? What's that? E? What is it? D? S. Okay. Let's try and kill these archers, eh? Oh! Oh, he's through. Okay, I didn't realize there was a hole there. It's fine. Has he only got one spear, man, guys? Okay, we just gotta kill this. Now remember, your workers don't attack automatically like in StarCraft, and his spearmen actually aren't attacking, which is kind of sick. Oh, that could have been a lot worse, I think. So we want to make the armor upgrade. What's the select all army on screen? Caps lock, and then I can do shift this and grab the idle workers, put them all back on there. I can rally guys over there to wood. Why me scouts? Okay, we go across here with our scouts, see if he's opened up his wood line or anything like that. You can go there, I guess. We can still get you guys. Shift and control are swapped is always like the weird thing when you swap between StarCraft. I'm gonna make town watch because I think it's really important to like see stuff that's happening. We do have 2 stables, guys. I'm just using StarCraft control groups for buildings, even though I did try to get a lot better at not doing that. Oh, let's go! Okay, we've got some knights building, guys. These guys are just going to keep killing his stuff, right? Default aggro stats. Pretty good. Dude, Loom villages are crazy, right? Okay, I'm just going to run into the back of his base because I think I can cause more havoc there. We're going to get gold mining, wood chopping. We automatically get the farm upgrade because we're playing the god team. Which is kind of sick. Alright, let's rally to the front, and then we need like a lot of wood for town centers, which we actually have. I guess we'll just take a gold, why not? And then you guys can also take like this one. Stone and wood. Okay, so we're just trying to distract while he individually micros. That's like us just draining his APM. Oh, a town center there would have been pretty nice. That's alright. Okay, we're letting guys out. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's get that extra upgrade. You guys are going to go around there. So we're going to do kind of run-bys here. This one ain't going to go up there. Oh, geez. What's the button? Z, 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 Z. Z, 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 Z. Okay. Okay, no. It's W. Shit, what's the gate? Palisade gate is X. Okay. Nice. Like I said, the thing is, like, as sloppy as my macro in it is, and as little as I know what I'm doing right now, I can just kind of click knights around and force an inordinate reaction from my opponent. Okay, dodge the arrows. I don't know where his vills are. So 4 to select all. We've got a ton of villages queued up now, probably more than we needed there. That's all right. Go there with that wood line. You guys can rally over here. Did I get my second cavalry armor? No. I'm gonna make a workshop in a little bit. R. Yeah, we're gonna make a workshop. Okay, so you guys are on gold. You guys are rallying to wood. You guys are rallying to wood. And then we've got like quite a bit of food already, so yeah, that should be okay, I think. These guys are going to try to click in. I don't know if he's chopped through there at all. Probably not. Okay. We're still building some knights. Okay, this one doesn't have many guys queued up on it. Okay. Those guys are going to run through. We can try to get extra attack soon as well. Whoa. Okay, so we want to make mangonels so we can actually deal with these units at some point. Okay, he's going to chase this one. Alright, we're just going to be annoying. Alright, going to cycle through. This one has a few too many guys in the queue. Build some houses in the back, just because why not? Oh. Okay, that guy gets caught, that's fine. What's the monastery? There we go. Okay. try and click those guys in. Get another mangonel. What else do we build in this game, guys? Probably get like wheelbarrow and stuff. I'm at 53 villages. My macro is a total mess right now, but it's better it be a mess and we be building things. So let's get handcart. I think we need more farms because of the villager production, right? It gets out of control if you don't. Okay. So you guys can go build those. All right, we can, do we have gold? We have gold. All right, let's try and get relics. I'm also gonna go out and build like outposts and stuff, but I guess we need stone for that, don't we? So let's just like grab a few guys off wood here. I always like to rally to wood and get like too much of that and then go into other resources. I don't know if that's like, someone told me that when I first started playing Age of Empires, and I just have done it since then because it seems easy. It seems to like make sense. I don't know if it's actually good or not though. It could very well be a very dumb thing that I'm doing, and I wouldn't really know. Okay, that should be fine. Even though this is a bit inefficient, that's okay. All right, so these guys are going to struggle to get through. We might as well just attack that house, see if we can get through it. You go there. Let's mine those berries out. So you can see we're at 21 farms, 15 gold, 20 on that. Let's try and build some outposts out here to get a bit more vision. This guy can go grab this relic. No, we can't. Oh, taste my mangonel, boy! Taste my mangonel! So we're going to use the attack ground here. I don't know how... Oh, as if trying to attack me, bro. Oh! No, that was not good. Yeah, you suck. You suck. Okay, I think we're dead. This is usually the best way to finish a game when your opponent's being a greedy dickhead. Oh! Yes! That's all right. We're gonna migrate our resources away, as you do. As you do, that's okay. That's fine. Okay. Just open it. We just open our wall there. And you guys can just go build a town center over there. Okay. You guys can just go here, build this. That's fine. Okay. Build a new workshop in the back. You do that. I guess these guys are never going to get through there, so let's see if we can get through somewhere else. Okay. I'm going to build some stables over here so I can like rally counterattacks in. I don't know if that's smart. It's probably not. You guys go there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's... Can you not kill my farms that I've just seeded? Bro! What's with this try-hard micro? Okay, you're going down. You're going downtown, boy! Okay, you're going downtown. I'm done with your bullshit. You are being a naughty, naughty boy. And I know how to give up ground and move away, so I am going to ignore you. And I've already got a relic, right? I got a relic! In the midst of all this, I took a relic. Why you got an outpost in my base? Oh, this guy's trolling me now. He's trolling me. What a dick. Oh, has this guy walled himself in? No, he hasn't. There's a hole. Any hole's a goal, man. These knights are horny as, bro. Let's go, son. Yeah, you don't know. You build castles to defend? Dude, that's some low testosterone right there. Okay, maybe high testosterone. That's pretty effective, not gonna lie. Okay, let's keep building villages during it. Remember, like, what would a Hera do is like how you play this game. You know, what would a Hera do? You'd go take like 6 more town centers now and do some crazy shit. We're gonna build another town center. Let's follow that rule, guys. Of what would Hera do? Yeah, I don't know. Grab idle vills, tell him to do some stuff. Keep building villages. Do that. You build a wood camp. I don't know. That seems efficient. This guy's over here being annoying. This guy's over here. We just want attack alerts right now, guys. So we want our opponent to have as many attack alerts as possible. Is kind of like the important thing. So that his brain hurts a little bit. Because my brain hurts, because I don't know, I don't remember what the buttons do in this game. So I'm just clicking buttons. How do we get to the next stage? Do we need like 800? 800? That's a lot of gold, guys. I just heard a kind of monk sound type thing. I don't like that. All right, you're gonna grab these guys. We're gonna go steal his gold. I don't know where the villager is up here. Maybe it died. Anyway, you guys are gonna go. I don't know where the rest of the gold is on this map, but we're gonna just go mine that one. Oh, he's over here. He's over here. That's what he's attacking me from. Okay, well that's not good. Oh, jeez, he got all those as well. No, don't do that. Oh man, this guy's being a proper poo head. You guys, quick, click into his base. Break the house wall. Yeah, you guys, you guys, it's fine. You guys, he's killing all me boys. He's got friggin', oh, those aren't villagers. Those are Urumi swordsmen. I thought they were villagers for a second. I was like, why has he got villagers in my base? Okay, we're gonna go take his gold. It's fine. This game's always about staying calm under pressure. I don't know what the Urumi guy does. I'm gonna assume it's bad. Some would call it cope. Oh, let's go. Yeah, kill the villagers, boys. Oh, he's clicked the repair on the outside. Not bad. Is he over here as well? Oh my god, get your Urumi dickheads out of my base. Dude, I never made like fletching or anything, so my guys are doing like no damage, hey. Ooh. Is that blacksmith? That's I remember the blacksmith hotkey. I'm learning. I never got around to rebuilding my siege workshop, did I? Oh, I did. There it is. Quick, build some mangonels and like scorpions and stuff. Quick, quick, quick. You guys click in the back of his base. Do that. Holy moly. This guy's doing a good job. Oh, this guy nubbed his opening pretty bad. With like his feudal timing and stuff. I was like, this guy's a noob. Then I remembered that we got to feudal at the same time, but he'd also done a Dark Age rush, which to be fair, we did kill all the vills, but you know. We did kill all the militia. He's got trebs! Oh my god, and these +2 armor knights just never die to villagers, especially without fletching. I gotta get like fletching and stuff. What's the minimum damage you can do in Age of Empires 2, guys? Is it 1? I feel like it's about 1, right? Okay, so these guys are just gonna rally up there and be annoying. This base here is trying to kill pikemen and failing absolutely horrendously. I think we should probably tap, guys. I think we're wasting time. He's got double the score. GG, well played. Very nicely done. That was awesome. Resign, right? I think resign is what you want. Return to map. Oh, right, guys. First game in over 2 years of Age of Empires 2. Some things I remember. Some things feel quite alien to me. The build order was almost completely forgotten. So many raids. Oh my god, I couldn't focus at all. Oh, GG, well played, dude. You handled it so well. I thought I'd get back in there. But you dominated. Perfect castle timing, too. Very well played, Team Creddy. That castle, I was just about to like figure out what I was doing next and the castle got there. So I should have tried to hold this hill outside my base. Should have been aware there's a hill there. Probably a good spot to fortify and defend. And otherwise they take the front of your base. There is a hill advantage and it's pretty big. Yeah, I purposely haven't looked at any of Hera's stuff for today. So you guys could see how lost I am. And my next Age of Empires 2 session is going to actually be like properly learning, following Hera's builds, trying to get back onto kind of up to date with the meta, trying to remember everything. But I figured a few games just remembering the buttons first were in order. Let's remember what the buttons do, remember my hotkeys, try to remember just a few little bits of the muscle macro. Oh, what did he say, guys? Is there a way to bring up the chat log? I think he said something, but I wasn't reading it. How do I, diplomacy? Thanks, yeah, it got scary in the mid-game. Glad your army is away during castle. GG, well played. Yeah, well done, dude. What a legend. Yeah, just trying to get some basic interactions. There's some weird interactions with animals, which can be less than one for each case. All right. Unrequested analysis of this game. You can cancel villages and other units by control-clicking the global queue in the top left. Yes! Yeah. So is it control-click cancels all of them? You could just individually click as well, right? To remove one at a time, I think. Is that right, Woody? Siege Workshop on hill is preferred. It makes it harder for him to attack into. Killing high ground mango is a bad time. Right, yeah. So I should put my Siege Workshop out here. And then, like, the mangoes up there, the archers would have been really struggling to deal with it. Control mouse wheel up and down to rotate gate placement. I think I was doing that, but I was just a bit derpy with it. Market abuse to get to the next stage, or whatever you need gold now. And blacksmith for upgrades. Yeah, that's all. That's great feedback, Woody. Thank you. Anyone else got any other good feedback? Let us know. It's control plus shift click to cancel 5. Control just cancels 1. Ah, that's it. Okay, thank you, Woody. Yeah. Being able to cancel off your global production queue up here is actually amazing. What's up, Donkey Breath? Yeah, we're practicing for Heroes Tournament. I am just trying to remember how to play the game right now. We just got wrecked by a Dravidian player. Right at the start, though, how good was my defense of the militia? He wasn't watching, but still... I remembered, build a house so he can't just run past my town center, and he friggin' funneled straight into the TC. I was pretty good, right, guys? Do we have Capture Age installed? I don't think I do. Oh, does it auto-install now? Yeah, I don't have Capture Age installed on this computer. I think I maybe need to renew my my Capture Age subscription as well. I remember I subbed to it for a few months many years ago when I was trying to, I was like, oh, that looks so nice. There's so many good stats you get. So I'm just going to download Capture Age really quickly, guys. This website, this client tool is amazing. Yeah, 2 houses right at the start. So first thing you do is it's 2 villagers build 1 house, and then 1 villager builds another house, right? And you go 1 villager. And that way, you don't need to go loom straight away. You can go villager. I went loom because I was like, oh crap, I'm blocked. Like, you know, let's do it to at least use up the build time. Yeah, 2 villagers on, 1 on the other, and then you get 6 on sheep or cows or whatever you get. Oh, unexpected error in application. Oh no. Oh, that's fine. It's opened anyway. Continue recorded. You want to follow? You want to watch the following recorded game? Would you like? Yeah. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I just want to check if it. Capture Age works. Okay, it did. Awesome. Fantastic. So look at this build order, guys. I was trying to remember what you meant to do at the start, and I just like went and pulled the cows over, started a villager, and got immediately housed. Nice. Sorry guys. Let me. I'm kind of. Was I blocking the minimap for that last game, by the way? I'm not sure. I can't remember whether if the minimap's bottom left or bottom right, because I can play with either, and I don't really care. Sorry, I was blocking the minimap for the whole game. Okay, I should be using this scene when playing Age of Empires. I will do that from now on. Let me just make this just so I automatically hop over when I press my normal in-game, out-of-game button for the moment. Sorry, if I was here, it would have been perfect, right, guys? This is always first time playing a game in a while, right? All right, 2 on 1, 1 on the other. We get 6 on food. Then we get, I think with a scout build, you'd only get 2 on wood, right, guys? And then we go 2 on wood, and then around like 10 supply, you start luring the boar. I think I'm remembering kind of that's kind of roughly what you should do. But if you're going archers, you might want to go 3 on wood, or is it always 2 on wood? Oh, we're not on Capture Age right now. I always do that. I always forget. Capture Age looks a bit better. Look at how much you can zoom in, guys. Welcome to Capture Age. Look at that! Look at that! That's how you harvest meat, man. Let's go. With chickens now, builds have become a bit more... Yeah, so, but chickens are only on some maps, or what? How does it, like, what's the go? Is it just if chickens... if chickens spawn, you have less or more food? Is it split? I don't actually know how the chickens work. Okay, optimal build, just 2 on wood. Okay, I'll probably go for 2 on wood and just try to get, but it's 50% chance on Arabia you get chickens instead of the deer. And are chickens herdable? You can just go herd them? Is it like extra herdables, or is it like a hunt? Do you actually have to hunt them and push them the same as deer? Because deer's obviously, if we get deer, we should use our scout to push a few of those in once we find everything else. You have to kill them on the spot unless you chicken funnel. Oh, I saw a video about the chicken funnel. I saw like, was it Red Phosphor or one of these guys did a little video. He's like, this is how you funnel them in the right direction or something. They're an unpushable hunt. Okay, so if you get deer, you still just push them in, but they put chickens in so that it's not always... Basically, if there's chickens, you just don't use them, right? I imagine basically if chickens are out there, you very rarely use them unless you happen to build a town center next to them later or something like that, because it's like next to you. Oh, look, there's gold and I get some chickens as a bonus or something, right? They're worse at scouting than other livestock due to having lower line of sight. Hilarious line in the RTS wiki. Chickens can be good, but it's build dependent. Depends on the chicken count. There's debate all the way to the top level whether you should mill the chickens or long distance them. Oh, so it's even it's worth long distancing the chickens? I guess because these spawn pretty close these days. And rather than having to build a full farm, it's still worth it in Dark Age kind of early feudal maybe. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so chicken's a thing we'll learn about as well once I get into Hera's Patreon. Okay, awesome. All right, rest of the game was a bit of a mess. I'm happy to just hop in again and try to do one more of these basic cav openings. I think 4 scouts is good, but I should probably rally them across immediately just so I can have more chance of getting in. My opponent walled off pretty nicely, pretty early, but that's very expensive. To wall off there and then all the way along here like they did, that's a big wall off they invested in. Though they did get 2 good wood lines, and they filled the hole at the back, which was well done. Here's a build where he mills the chickens before getting a lumber camp, and then stragglers to get lumber. Oh, that's cool, Mies. Oh, you can carry 35 a villager from hunt, so long distance not as inefficient, right. Walling on the way up to feudal is actually meta now on Arabia. Oh, really? Is it a cuck meta? Woody GG. I'm sorry, I'm such a shit talker, guys. Oh, we're just hiding behind our walls. Is it because the wood lines are pretty reliable, or or is it just that's like even? Is it just because of whatever the generation is usually like at the moment, or? All right, I'm gonna quit the current game. That automatically quits it on capture age as well, right? Yeah, should be fine. All right, let's how do we go back to multiplayer? Back to multiplayer. Let's play one more Frank's game and see how we go. It's kind of reliable at the moment with the current map gen. Okay, but there's just some shitty hills. Okay. In a cascade effect, the chickens actually made the Dark Rush more meta, the Drush, and that pushed people into Drush and Wall. Oh, that's cool. Well, hopefully my next guy just walks his militia into my town center again. We're on Volpine though, guys. Unbuildable terrain surrounding you makes expansion a gamble. Hunt the roaming foxes for a significant gold boost. What? Chop through. Okay. There's a gold hunt. You hunt for their furs. Okay. I've never seen foxes. You don't need to bring it back. They gather on the spot. How many guys should I send to it, guys? Okay. A bit of a slow start, but that's all right. Put these guys off to the side. There we go. Put one in the optimal position. Okay. Oh, this is exciting, guys. What's this? There's a trade workshop in the middle. Okay, sick. Oh, dude, there's always so many like crazy things they just introduced in this game. What's that? Is that a fox? Ooh, and it's got 35 gold on it. Okay. Oh, I'm so curious to see how this goes. It looks like some pretty small wood lines on this map. Like there's no big wood line, hey? Except in the middle. Ah, oh, should I go to the big wood line? Should have moved that earlier. I don't think I should. This seems a bit risky. Oh, maybe we can go in that direction though. No, we'll go down here. Or maybe it would have been more worth to go up here. Okay. You go there. I'm gonna go 3 on wood. I think that's a bit more noob friendly for me right now, guys. I think that makes sense. Did I just miss some more geese there? These are geese, right? Yes. It's a Canadian map, guys. Oh, we're not building vills. The hell? I thought I was building vills. Apparently I wasn't. Maybe I didn't return food. Oh, maybe I had to return food there. Ah, okay. I think maybe that's why it didn't build. All right, that's all right. We get one more on wood. It's okay. But there's lots of room to have crappy build orders. I think the worst thing you can ever do is like be like, oh, I need my build order to be perfect. Because like that's just not how RTS works, really, right? It's like really not. Oh my god, boar, stop running away, bro. I think you go out here. What's this? Oh, hares. Okay, little rabbits down there. Build a house. We need the house. And then you can go build berries, I guess. Like. Okay. Okay. And now it's time to get the other boar, who's hiding behind that wood line, unfortunately. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get him to come to us. We'll find out. Okay. Bro, come. Shoot 2 arrows, and then he should follow me. I think that'll time out well. I'm not sure. Let's get on berries. Return food, build a few more villages. We've got 2 on food for now. We've definitely made the opening much more noob friendly. It's kind of sad because like I do love when there's like a hard skill to master that's like unnecessarily nerdy and old school. But I think doing these sort of like lesser barrier to entries does make a lot of sense. I think as much as there's part of me that like just wants you to make every game elitist, I think that's one where too many people would get way too stressed by the boar. So I totally get it. Don't know how you guys all feel about it. I think everyone will be different on it, but I don't mind it. Oh, can I not build out here? The fuck can I? With fudge can I build my houses? I gotta build it further out. Oh, so it's just that ring. Oh, I see. Okay. Because we've got 9 on there. We've got like 4, 5 on berries now, which means we should be able to go up soon. I think we can rally back to wood now. Is that a thing? I'm not sure. No, I feel like we should just get a bit more food first. Okay, you can go there, and we can start doing 2 of these geese at a time. 21 supplies should be fine. I'll build another house just to be safe. And okay, you guys go there, you guys go there. And after this villager, we'll go up. You go, wait, can we, bro, guys, mine the chickens, yes, because that's what we do. We mine chickens, guys. All right, let's go around the map, get a good scout. We return and we go up. We're starting up at 750, guys. How good? Rate me out of 10. How are we doing? We're gonna go get these guys on wood as well. Do we need a second wood line? We will at some point. I don't think we need it yet. How do we do with that feudal time? Good, bad, poopy? I'm gonna make loom after I get up. I need out of 10 ratings in the chat. Experienced players. Ooh, that's a quick feudal, isn't it? I mean, it's probably standard, but you know. It feels quick to me. There's no straggler trees on this map, guys. What the hell? There's maps with no straggler trees now? Okay. Well, let's go do this, I guess. 7, 8, 8.5. Alright, I'm gonna build this stable over here. I did not have enough wood. Can we just tell those guys to return, maybe? Oh, trapped him on the outside. Do I still have a goose here? Oh my god, I still have a goose. That's kind of hilarious. Okay, dickhead. You wanna fight? Yeah, let's go, son! Oh! You just got villaged! How's it feel? How's it feel, noob? Who's the noob now, guys? It's me, it's still me. I'm very aware, don't worry. I'm joking. I know I'm stupid. Oh, hello. Oh, are we gonna have a scout war, are we? Ooh, fun little scouty war. What's he playing, by the way? I didn't even look at his faction, guys. He is Mongols. Are his scouts better than mine? Probably. It's alright, we Franks. Franks are made for fighting. Whoops, not militia, we want spearmen. Alright. I think my guys are naturally faster, aren't they, or something? But then they don't get, like, husbandry or something like that? No, we get husbandry. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna make town watch because I plan to. Definitely not because I miss macroing. Okay. Alright, we're gonna blacksmith in a house over there. I'm playing open because I'm not a coward, guys. I know you guys said closed is standard on Arabia. I don't know if it makes sense on this map. It probably doesn't make sense on this map anyway, to be fair. Just looking at how this map's placed so far. Yeah, we're gonna go across 4 scouts. I forgot to go mine gold with the foxies. So these guys are gonna mine that. Okay. I don't know, I feel like mill placement should have been on the other side so I have more farm placement space, if that makes sense. Is that a thing? I think that's a thing. That feels like it should be a thing on this. Oh, you're still making these boys. Dude, how many scouts are you gonna make? Don't be silly. Can you kill the animal? Is there like a way to kill it? Like shift or alt click it, or it's not possible? Maybe it's not possible. Oh, let's go! Lock. Kill that Vil. Come on, get one more, get one more. Can we just actually keep... Oh my god, it's so weird. I gotta change my rally point now. Where am I meant to be farming? Anyways, let's get that. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. I mean, I killed some Vils. If I was actually building villages while that happened, that could give you an advantage, right, guys? That's usually how games work. You have to macro at the same time in order to build an advantage from something like that. Ugh. Alright, I guess we just go... Where do we want to chop trees? This is so weird, this map. I have no idea. Back here is fine. Kind of want to build a mill and kill these chickens. Go. The hairs are the same, right? Let's get a nice big food boost from that. And then we'll go up from there. Dude, this is a total mess. Did I go double blacksmith? No, I didn't. I put one over there. Thank you. It's alright. You guys saved me. The rare time I actually read chat, you know? Okay, we don't need eco upgrades yet. Alright, you guys are gonna hunt some chickens. You can go wall this. Can we go up already? Okay, after this villager, we should be able to. We are not closed at all, by the way. Oh, Jesus. Has he got upgrades? 1-1? He's got 1-1. I should have known that was coming. Uh-oh. Sorry, I forgot. I was thinking Spearman makes you, like, immune to these sorts of units, guys. Okay, you guys go back there. Okay, you guys can go there. Don't chase too far. Oh, apparently we have a spearman in there as well. Okay. Well, it is what it is. We can delete that house. That was just me trying to do some very dumb emergency walling. Just did not do anything. Well, we're going up! Probably should have walled my base off. Hey, I've got like multiple holes. I'm sorry, first time playing this map, so I'm a little bit like confused about what I would... So you can't build there either, right? See, there's these unbuildable lines. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I could have walled that off much better. Anyways, okay. You guys can go down there, chop some stuff. Let's, probably should have gone, thingamajig first. Let's try and... Come on! Oh, Jesus. Alright. Pull away. GG's. Alright, pull the villager. Oh, yes! Alright. See, why would we try to fight you on Cav? We can try to fight you on Cav. You can rally over to his base as well. Okay, I have a lot of wood. I have some stone. So I could go take this. Which I think we'll do. Get a nice town center there. It's got like a few different resources it's getting. We can also grab these guys. Do the same thing over here. Get husbandry. Make sure our dudes don't get outrun. Alright, so we are still mining on that. I'm going to pull 2 guys off gold onto wood. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to maintain production. You guys are going to go on that food. And you guys are also going to go on that food. So clearly the meta, guys. I figured it out. You're just meant to town center the rabbits. Okay. I'm very smart. I'm a smart guy. Okay, what are we doing? Lancers? Do Lancers beat Knights, guys? I feel like Knights trade better than Lancers, if my memory is correct. Even though he probably has slightly better upgrades. Okay, and then you can rally over there as well. Oh, let's go Spearmen. I guess Lancers have a little bit of range, right? So can they attack across like walls or something? Oh, he's trying to do some fancy in and out micro, guys. Go spearmen. Are we committing here? No, we're running away now. Okay, left side's open, but that's okay. Oh, control shift click, right? And we can shift Q to build 5 villages at a time. I don't have enough food for it, of course. But that's cool. I'm remembering what buttons do. That's the main thing right now. You guys, we don't need as much wood. We've got freely available food, so we don't need to bother with that. And I guess these guys can just once again hang probably left side since that's open. Right side I'm gonna leave closed. And oh, I forgot to delete those. Okay, now you guys all go on this, and then you guys chop that. Okay, that's open right there. Whoa, that insta died. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, GG. That's cool. First time playing this map. Nubbed it. Letting my pikeman get surrounded, not the smartest move. Building lots of villages. Build more vills, build more vills. Oh, he's going to kill all my farms that I've just seeded? Dickhead. Okay. 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 I feel like I should have just either committed to walling off properly or I should have left it open, one or the other. But it was a longer stream than I expected. We'll need a bit more energy, I think, next time to remember our basics. It's always hard coming back and having to respond to things. Okay, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Mine. Farm, 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 farm. It's not that hard. Farm, guys. What are you doing? Farm, farm, farm. Vills, vills, vills. As long as my vills keep building, maybe we're okay. So we're open there. Let's try and seal that. It was just a palisade, wasn't it, walling off? You don't really want to have palisade wall-offs this deep in the game. Alright, we've got a few more vills going. Fantastic. This guy can go up here as well. What's this guy? These guys are going there, are they? Okay. I feel like you guys can go there. You guys can go there. Okay. Let's try and send those guys in. We'll leave our pikemen here, and we'll build a few more pikemen back in the main base as well. How much is a wood camp? Oh, a full 100. Okay, that's a lot, but... Oh my god, they just all got one shot. So these guys do have like one range, don't they? That's the whole Lancer thing, right? Yeah, they can kind of like outrange you. They do some fancy shit. Okay, nice. GG's. I think we're done. Town center over here as well. So did... Oh, he's gone to town center some berries. Ah, interesting. Cool. GG, well played. Okay, so this map's really weird. I haven't really dealt with the unbuildable ring of terrain before. You can't wall to that edge, but you can just build a ring in between the buildings, in between the wood. You just need to think about where your gold is. Mine was really well protected in the back, where your stone is. And you want to build your mill on the other side of the berries. Sorry, we should resign before we waste the other person's time. So you want to build it on the other side of the berries so you've got more space because you can't build there. So that mill was bad. You also want to, I think this is fine, walling out here a little bit, but obviously it'd be better if I scouted a bit more because I could have just done like 2-3 buildings there, building there, couple buildings here, couple buildings here, couple buildings here, buildings there, and then buildings there. And I think this was covered by wood earlier, so we chopped it down. So that makes sense. If you chop by the middle, by the way, the monument gives infinite stream of resources. It's good in Imperial. Oh, like only if you trade with it though? Or like how does it give you resources? Do you control it or you just mean by trading with it, right? It's free. Okay, so whoever controls it just gets like a passive stream of resources. Oh, that's kind of cool. But you can't, is there space for a wood camp there? It looks like there's space for a wood camp. Like you might have to build the wood camp a little bit far back, so it'll take a little while to chop through. Does anyone rush for it? It's like relics, but for every resource. Wow, okay. So do pros ever chop through the trees straight away? Do they? Because that seems kind of bad. Yeah, you can mango it late. It seems like something you'd fight for in late game, right? Lends up a bit like Land Madness with a bit of an extended feudal age. Okay, cool. Makes sense. You can also yeah. We set delete key to be one of the F1, F2, F3. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I don't normally use those keys at all. I press delete, which is all the way on the right side of the keyboard. It is definitely very, very inefficient. Okay, let's give that a go. Delete unit is on delete. I guess F1. Should we try F1 for delete? I could just use escape. No, probably not. Escape's probably menu or whatever, right? Escape's like menu, so we won't do that or it'll bug stuff out. So delete unit, guys. We want to change selected. F1. Game commands, toggle extended tooltips. Well, we don't need that, do we? Where are you? Where are you, toggle extended tooltips? Clear selected. That's fine. F1. Okay, sick. Yeah. People went for an Imperial, as I said. Remember Yo building castles in the middle one game? Yeah, early Imperial people go for it. That makes sense. Okay, awesome. That's so good, Woody. Thank you so much for the coaching. Yeah. Proper scout villager micro. Yeah, it's been a while. So yeah, normally do you try to block it when you move past, I guess, right? You hit, move past the Ville, scouts group up again, hit again. Prevents the scouts chasing and bumping into each other. Yeah. No, I definitely was just being really lazy. I was just like clicking them and just going, I was doing StarCraft micro. Click unit. Click unit. Let unit do it. Yeah, no. I mean, even in StarCraft, you'd probably start a step towards it. Lancers have one range. They're really good on mass. Very glass cannon. Spear placement is important for scout defense. Got to be where he will be, not chasing. Yeah. I could have easily intercepted walling him off there as well. But obviously we were chasing our tail because we were like, oh, I have 2 spearmen, we're fine. He's like, here's 7 scouts with 1-1. And I'm like, okay. First spearman died, and then I was just in a bit of a poop shoot. Yeah, normally you spread them around and then you try to, obviously if you can full wall, you can. Otherwise you just cut off areas. So they have to either run through the town center or just limit their movement in front of them with palisades, palisade gates, all that sort of stuff, especially in feudal age. But I got to remember as well that because lancers have the range, I don't know if they have extra building damage, but I think it's just because they can all attack. Palisades just instantly die to them, right? Because they just basically can all hit the same palisade at once really easily. So you kind of need house walls against them, right? I remember the Mongol Lancer thing is like a very popular kind of low level like thing that like people would just spam Lancers and low level players complain about it a lot. Yeah, Lancers die to archers if you have good ones. Kind of scary as they can melt archers. I think with Franks I probably wouldn't make archers. I'd probably just kind of go spear, siege, monastery, and kind of do a mixture of like normally in a Cav situation, if I'm playing a Cav Civ and my opponent's playing Cav, what I do is I just kind of, you guys tell me if this is right or wrong or whatever, but basically I just kind of go, okay, maybe whatever Cav I've committed to, maybe I'll commit a bit more. I'm going to avoid the frontal fight and backstab, and we're either going to full wall or preferably full wall, and just use spearmen to defend, and then obviously pikemen, and add siege if they go skirms. Like basically, like be thinking about being ready to go siege to support it, but mostly just first of all get some monks, start trying to convert some horsies, make it scarier for them to poke in and out because they might, you know, start losing guys to conversion, and also start grabbing relics if we get a chance to sneak out for relics at all. Though good chance of us losing a monk or two in the process of doing that, and then basically just, you know, macro up to Imperial, like for lots of villages, Imperial, that sort of stuff. But I think that's probably decent against it. It feels like Lancers are a pretty short-term play as well, right? I feel like they don't scale very well. Feels like they kind of need to get some good stuff. Franks don't get Halb though. Mangadai get extra damage versus Siege, but it's a good theoretical counter. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to play too much Franks, but I don't think. But even without Halb, is Pike that bad though? I feel like if you upgrade your Pikes, they're okay, right? Franks do get Halbs? Oh, they do? Let's look. This is why I always got to remember to check these websites. Franks get Halbs. They do get Halbs, but let's check Blacksmith. What upgrades do we get for them? Oh, we get 3/3, right? Yeah, we get full Halbs. You get full Halbs with Franks. Franks have a decent tech tree. You don't get Siege Onages or Siege Rams. You don't get Hussars. Hussars are what's missing from Franks. Yeah. Obviously, the only thing is if you avoid fighting the cavalry war, it puts you in a very defensive mode. So you're kind of playing a mega macro game at that point, which is fine. Could be aware of it. Oh my god, Mongols don't get Halbs. I'm big dumb. No worries. Hey, it's fine to say something wrong. This is a game with 50 civs. You can watch top pros regularly be like, oh, this has this. Doesn't it? They're like, I think? Because the tech trees are pretty complicated, you know? Yeah. Lenny Fish says, don't forget last upgrade is +2. For what? +2? If it's archers don't get +3. They don't get bracer or +3 armor in this. But yeah, you get. Isn't this +3 blast furnace? Plate armor? Is that not why is that +2? Wouldn't forging be +1, iron casting be +2, blast furnace be +3? Danny says +1, +1, +2. Oh, I thought you meant people call it the +2 upgrade. Because like as if it's 2/2, like, oh, this is, you know, 1/1 is like, you know, these upgrades, 2/2 is these, and 3/3 is these. You mean it gives I get you now. I was like, I swear I've watched a fair bit about Age of I've watched a fair few casts. I've never heard them call it, oh, he's got 2/2 upgrades, now he's got the second level of 2/2 upgrades. I was like, what are you talking about? There's no way. Is this also +2 armor? Plate mail armor? Is that also bringing it up to +4 armor, or is that only +1 as well? That's the same. Okay, yeah, so these are all super high value. Yeah, the tier 3 upgrades are insane. They're so good, hey. Oh, you could just click on it. Yeah. Right. I forgot you could click on this site. That's sick. That's awesome. It's +2 pierce armor, only +1 melee armor. Okay. Nice. Fair call. Wait. Oh, so you only get... Wait, plate mail armor sucks. Right? Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, because these are cumulative. Yeah, I get you. No, that makes sense. It just gives +2 for pierce, not for melee. That's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, good reminder of that. Great. Okay, fantastic. So as you guys can see, there's lots of things going. Oh, you don't get the final wood upgrade with Franks. I'm not going to play that much Franks. I just thought Franks has always been the easy mode civ for me. Like, you get your farm upgrades for free. You get a bit of like faster berries. You know, it's just so easy. Mounted units start with bloodlines. It's like not quite bloodlines, but it's almost bloodlines, right? Like, I think it's better on your lower tier units, and it scales worse. 20% hit points starting in feudal. Or is it better? Does it end up being better than Bloodlines on the bigger unit? Because Bloodlines is plus 20 flat. So it's actually better to get 20% hit points on your paladins and stuff, right? Like your paladins end up super tanky. Because they normally have 160 hit points, but then they'll be plus 20%, which is like plus 33 or something. That's so you're like, what, 192 hit point paladins or something crazy? Almost 200 hit point paladins? 194? Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, but anyways, these new civs, so which one do you guys think is the most overpowered of the new civs, guys? What's like the most broken of the new civs? And is there like one unit that is just absolutely cracked, or like what? So these guys have Tiger Cavalry. What's that do? Way? Oh, I randomly chose Way. So Tiger Cavalry, it gains hit points and attack when defeating enemy military. So if it gets a killing blow, it grows permanent hit point and damage. That's hilarious. Well, that's a snowball unit. Tiger Cavalry, the most broken. Exceptionally strong versus ranged soldiers. Weak versus spearman line. Is it basically just a knight? How's this compare? This looks similar to a knight, just not very... No melee armor by default. 4 pierce armor. Let me compare that to a knight over here. A knight has 2 armor, 2 pierce. Okay. But this guy also has more hit points, 115. Obviously, it's a unique unit. It's meant to be strong. Speed 1.35, build time 15 seconds, reload 1.9. And how much attack? It's 11 attack, 1.9 reload. Let's compare that to a knight, which is reload time 1.8. Attacks slightly faster, but does 1 less damage. Oh yeah, and that's 60 food, 75 gold. Tiger Cavalry 60 food, 80 gold. So it costs 5 more gold. Okay, that's a very good unit. Yeah, if you kill some villagers and archers with them and they're just growing, that could get out of control real quickly. Look at their unique tech. Is it this one? Tuntian? Soldiers passively produce food. What the fudge? Oh, that's cool. And you've got Mingguang armor, mounted units, plus 4 melee armor. Ooh. Oh, and there's a cow. What's a cow? Cavalry hero increases the attack speed of nearby units. Extremely powerful, has a limit of 1, cannot be converted. 475 hit points, 14 attack, armor 3, pierce armor 3. Oh my god, is this like a Stormlight Archives guy who's got like the power armor? Damn, it's a big boy with a big AoE buff. Sick. Look at the Jinbai Raiders. Is that for a different... Is that a different is that a different one, or is that with the same civ? Shinbai Raiders. Just on the stable, is it? We got Hui Gang. Powerful all-purpose heavy cav. Strong versus infantry and foot archers. We got hit points 60. Oh, it's like a light cavalry. Is it? Is this an archer? What is this? It says heavy cavalry. Only 60 hit points. Armor 4, pierce armor 3. Reload 1.8, 11 damage. Okay. Interesting. It's not many hit points, only 60. A knight has 100. So it's like a glass cannon knight, I guess? But it starts with 2 more armor. Pierce armor 3. So yeah, okay, I get it. It's got 1 more pierce, 2 more melee armor, so it kind of balances out to be very similar. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I still don't know where this raider is. Jinbai Raider. Okay, what's this guy? He's like a camel rider or a horse? It looks like he's on a horse. But he builds out of the archery range. He's a mounted archer with a charged range attack? Is he a crossbowman or something? Strong versus infantry, weak versus skirmish and camel riders. 30 hit points. Yep, nice fragile cavalry archer. Compared to a cav archer has more though, 50. Armor 0, pierce armor 0, range 4. Cav archer's also 4, isn't it? By default, yeah. Frame delay 35. Charge range attack type 2. 1 recharge rate, recharge duration 30 seconds. Attack delay 0.91 seconds. Reload times 1.8. Sorry, how much damage does there? So this guy basically runs up, does like an Omega shot, and then just pisses off for 30 seconds. Am I understanding? And then he just does in his regular attacks garbage. But then you just come in and like one shot a bunch of like knights or something with them, or like siege, and then you piss off to recharge. Am I understanding this correctly? They're also cheap and easy to mass. 65 wood, 25 gold. Oh yeah. It's a regular attack with 6 volleys when you come attack. It's super attack. Ah, okay. So the big attack is like 6 of their regular attacks. Whereas if you just leave them after that, they'll just be doing 5 damage, 5 damage. Kind of garbage. Not amazing. Okay. Accuracy 80%. That's very high accuracy. Cavalry archers normally have garbage accuracy, so they need upgrades to be good. What the shit? You don't even need, yeah, you don't even need thumb ring for these guys. That's crazy. Oh my god, they're good before thumb ring. Guys, you're not meant to have cavalry archers be good before thumb ring. That's obscene. The whole point is you're not... Cavalry archers are like, look how good and annoying this unit is. By the way, you need a ton of upgrades to get it off the ground, you know? Damn. And you get bloodlines and husbandry to off the stable. And you get full archer upgrades. What's your blacksmith like? You get full archer upgrades. You don't get tier 3 horse armor or ground armor. Only tier 3 attack for your heavy cav for late game. Okay. What are the ways Civ bonuses? Receive 1 free villager for each economic upgrade research. Oh, is this Civ just cheating? So you just always make all 3 upgrades like the moment you get to feudal. Is this cheating? Huigan Cavalry and Jinbai Raid. Guys, I'm going to main this Civ. I don't know if Hera is going to give us vetoes. I might just main this Civ. I might just only like play this. I don't know what format we're playing. I might just go. This is crazy. Plus 20 and 30% hit points in Castle and Imperial Age. Oh, so their cavalry actually get a ton of hit points. Bonus. I was like, oh, their cavalry is a bit fragile, even though it has good armor. Well, apparently it gets a big bonus. Traction trebuchets and Lao Chuans cost minus 25%. What's a traction trebuchet, guys? How is that different to a normal trebuchet? I don't know if I know what that is. Is that something that got added in recent years? I've never really known the late game tech tree very well in this game. Where's Siege Workshop? Traction treb. Oh, it's like a moving treb. Anti-building siege over long range. Cannot attack enemies close range. Strong versus buildings. Can attack ground and trees. Okay, so it's just it's a mix between the bombard and a regular treb. Okay. Oh, okay. And it's cheaper, was it? Okay. Wow. There's also a team bonus. Team bonuses you only get in team games, right, guys? Or do you get that in... I think you still get that in 1v1, don't you? Cavalry plus 2 attack versus siege weapons. You still get that in 1v1, right? Yeah, you do always get that. Okay. So they also cavalry kill siege a bit better. Okay, sick. Wait, what's a Lao Chuan? Guys, which one's a Lao Chuan? Lao Chuan. I am butchering these names. Oh, it's a dock unit. Okay, I don't care too much about those. Okay. Weak versus fire ships. Cannot attack at close range. Siege warship fires arrows at units. This is a long-range treb, weapon against buildings. Oh, it's a trebuchet boat. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Cannon galleon replacement, they're good as well. Dude, this faction's sick. I guess it doesn't have an economic upgrade until it gets to feudal and gets these, right? So you start out as like a super normie civ, like no bonuses in Dark Age whatsoever. And I guess their thought was that that slows you down because a lot of civs have an economic boost in Dark Age, which gives you an advantage. But yeah, receives 1 free villager for each economic upgrade research. Pops off pretty good. And then you just get big hit point increase, sick unique units. Okay, wow. Yeah, okay, this is so cool. All right, so if Wei's number 1, what's number 2? Weiwu? What's the second most overpowered civ? Yeah, it's such a good eco bonus. I mean, getting 3 villages out like a minute into feudal is amazing. And the castle age is just busted. Oh, wow. You can get eco tax on the way up and just not stop producing villages. Just regular Chinese? Oh, wait, isn't Wu what they renamed regular Chinese to or something? Or is it still just Chinese? Is it still separate? I heard they renamed regular Chinese, but this shows Chinese is still there. So just regular Chinese is still just Chinese. Okay, so it's still, I start with double the villages of other teams is still obviously the cheating race. Chinese has always been the cheating race in Age of Empires. Has China ever not been good? I imagine there was a time maybe where it wasn't good, but I feel like China's been pretty overpowered since forever, right? Chinese, Malay, Viet, Persian, win by doing nothing. 2p phosphor. Wei is good in feudal, insane in castle. Okay, let's... Yeah. But what about... So Catans are really good. Okay, Catans. What do Catans do, guys? Let's take a look at Catans. Is this like an Indian, South Asian civ? Catans? What are Catans? I don't know, historically. Mongolic-speaking people, Northeast Asia. Ah, okay. Founding the Lao dynasty. Okay. Okay, cool. Blending step coverage traditions with Chinese administrative structures. Heck yeah. Let's go. Pastures replace farms. Oh, how's the pasture work? Is that, ooh. All right. How's the pasture work? How does this, oh. Unique renewable food source. 110 wood provides a limited amount of food before it must be rebuilt. Only 2 villages may work a pasture at a time. Cannot be converted by enemy monks. So how much? Okay, so basically you pay almost double a farm, but 2 people can work it anyway, so it's still cheaper than a farm, right? Effectively. And then, but then is it free to rebuild? Oh, they drop off at their own building. Oh, they drop off at their own building. Oh, wow. Okay. So they still have to drop it off in loads, but it's to like a little corner of the pasture or whatever. Okay, but so does it cost the same to rebuild? Is it other than that, it's just still a farm, right? It's a little bit cheaper. You save 10 wood, 5 wood a farm. But otherwise you get the same food value, same upgrades and stuff. Yeah, no mill required. So you don't need a mill for it. Might be a bit faster. Oh, dude, I gotta go watch some, surely Spirit of the Law. Gotta have a video, right? A pasture's overpowered. Oh, yeah. Dude, all right. I know what my YouTube algorithm is going to be over the next few weeks, guys. Just going to be catching up. I haven't watched a Spirit of the Law video in a little while. I am just going to be watching Spirit of the Law videos for the next, month. Getting, freaking gearing up for this tournament, man. I'm just going to be watching Spirit of the Law and learning all the things. There's already been a few nerfs to them. Trade-off is if you just don't plan well, 110 pasture can collapse your eco if you don't plan for the wood reseeding. Okay, so it still reseeds, but it could just hit a bit more of a shock, right? Yeah. Ink will be busted in the next patch based on the current beta patch. Currently kind of crappy though. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going to be playing Soren Westwood. I'm so keen, dude. I'm so excited, man. An excuse for me to actually grind a game which I've always loved. Yeah, heck yeah, let's do it. I'm so keen. I'm gonna be garbage for a week or two, then we're gonna pop off, guys. We're gonna pop off. It's gonna be friggin' amazing. I'll probably be doing a little bit of StarCraft towards the start of most of my streams, and then hopping over to Age of Empires after 2 hours or something most days, except for the days where I've got my normal casting all day sort of content going. But there's going to be at least 3-4 days a week, if not more, where I'll be popping over to Age of Empires at the end of my stream. Probably be playing a bit off stream as well. I think it should be really, really fun trying to kind of figure out all the basics and stuff and kind of get back on it. Thank you everyone for coaching me. Massive shout out to Woody GG and everyone else who's just been backseating and telling me things. And I mean, Woody was also so nice. Can we give a special shout out to Woody? Woody's unsolicited advice again. And then just gives me a bunch of clear dot points of really important things to fix. I'm like, oh, that's so nice. This is the joy of being a streamer and playing a game, is you just get taught what to do. It's amazing. It's actually so good. It's like the actually when you're this bad, you want elite backseating, especially when you haven't played in a while. So there's so many cool things I've got to catch up on and figure out in this sort of stuff. Research pastoralism. New pastures provide +2 animals. Oh, okay. I guess each one of these works out pretty similar to like horse collar and heavy plow, right? It like probably works out pretty similar. Yeah, okay. Each animal's like 110 food. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like pretty similar then. No, it's actually, yeah, because then you got to double it because, yeah. So that's 330, which is like a little less than double that. It's like, yeah, it's very competitive. You spend a bit more wood on this rather than food for the upgrades as well. Okay, that's cool. No, like, dude, I'm so keen to play all these civs as well. Pig's played 100 hours, is already better than me, F-Pig. What are you talking about, dude, bro? I've played more than 100 hours of this game. Look, a lot of it has been played. It claims a lot of this is just the game being left over. It says I have 350 hours in Age of Empires 2. I think the vast majority of that is playing campaigns before I ever touch the multiplayer, I believe. Or playing it on like a laptop or whatever, like while traveling, you know, just fucking around in campaigns. But multiplayer, there's still a lot of games. Like let's look at my profile. Like I said, I'm still 15. I was 1550. It said we'll drop a bunch while we're getting back on it. But I think from what I heard, where my ranking was percentage-wise in the player base would be at my highest would be closer to 1900. People said these days. I don't know how accurate that is. Probably lower than that. I reckon that sounds too high. But I know that ELO has been climbing over the last 5 years since I tryharded the game a little bit for like a month or two where I, not tryharded, but it would be my main game when I was done streaming other games. I would go and just play on my own for like a month or two, 3-4 months a while back. So we're currently at, is it 1500? How do I get the ELO to show up again? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was at 1550. It said rank 4000, whereas I think I was closer to rank 1,800. I can't remember the exact number in 1v1 random map, but it was much higher than it is now. But it says I've played 234 wins. I've played a lot of games. The last phase I had was about a year and a half, almost 2 years ago at EWC. I was playing a lot in between commentating the StarCraft World Championship. I was playing Age of Empires 2 on a really crappy mouse and keyboard with this setup they had in the hotel there for us. And I was just like, ooh. And I was just getting tower rushed by Middle Eastern and African players. I was like, damn, it was just tower rush every game. It was great. It was really fun. But yeah, so I've played 400 games over in the past. But I've never really studied the game properly, other than when I first started, someone showed me an Archer builds. The builds were so much more pleb back then. When I first got into Age of Empires 2 many, many years ago, that time, someone showed me an Archer build they stole from their Hera Twitch subscription. That was before he even had the Patreon set up. So I learned from his very basic opening guide, and then I never really studied any builds other than his basic Scout opening and Archer build. And from what I've seen, the modern builds are so much tighter. Like, even the noob guides are, like, infinitely tighter than the build order guides were 5-6 years ago when that was. It's massively evolved. Like, so I've kind of got to, like, relearn everything to a certain extent. And to be fair, I never got that good anyway. Never learnt water. Never got good at closed maps. I love Mega Random. I think it's one of the greatest things in any RTS ever. I suck at it. Sucked at Socotra. Sucked at the island maps. Basically, Arabia was the only thing I felt pretty decent at. But yeah, no, I really enjoy the game. And it's crazy how fun the micro and the macro is. And like, there's so many moments where even today I'm getting pushed. And I know there's like, if I just stay calm and keep a kind of zoomed out picture, I can do the right things. And you can actually survive and make the craziest comebacks from the most intense situations. And that's what's more important in Age of Empires 2 than multitasking or clicking accurately or having a perfect build order. It is like zooming your brain out, not panicking, and just trying to do things that logically and intelligently make sense. So a lot of people get a castle built outside their base, like in that first game, and they just shit the bed and panic. And the one thing I really appreciate about Age of Empires 2 is there is always a way you can just pull your workers somewhere else, build a new wall, secure new resources, tech to the counter of what they're doing. And you can always do that, but you need to actually have an idea of what the counter is, what your next step is, and it's having like a flowchart in your head and developing and growing that flowchart to understand things better is heavily rewarded in Age of Empires 2. And it's actually so cumulative. Like Age of Empires 2 is both success or death by like 1,000,000 cuts. It's not 1,000 cuts, it's 1,000,000 cuts. Cockroaching, they call it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you've watched enough Hera, and I've watched quite a bit of Hera, I'm a Hera fanboy, you get inspired because you're like, oh, you're just going to move you guys there? You're going to keep building villages while there's 50 army supply in your base? And you've got 2 army supply, army pop? And he's like, yep. Just going to keep building farms and moving town centers and like building walls. And you're just like, this can't work. Then you're like, well, no, like if you're clever enough in how you do it, sometimes you can. Obviously, players can go too far on it. And it's like, it's really cool as well. Like a big part of this race is like intentionally worker cutting is very, very important at certain times. Like it's not something where you should always be building workers. Like whenever I watch Leary play, I'm always like, dude, I remember when I was first learning the game and I was like, Leary sucks at building villages, man. And then I realized Leary chooses to not build villages a lot of the time because he's trying to hit a sharper timing or something like that. I haven't watched as much of his play recently. I've got to catch up on all the other tournament games before the finals of Wallaloo and go back and watch all the other events and stuff. But yeah, like I remember it was kind of funny because like I got into the game just watching Hera play before I'd played it all, and or before I'd played much anyway. And I was like, oh, he just never stops building villages. That's what good play is. And then I was like, oh, Leary stops building villages all the time to like, and focuses on his micro is his really strong point. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Obviously, Hera's got amazing micro as well. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was really cool. So it takes you a lot longer to kill opponents compared to StarCraft, but it's also like, it gives you a chance to make comebacks because you're not going to instantly die. You're going to like have a chance to make many, many intelligent decisions to either force your opponent into a corner, kind of like checkmating them, or to do something else. Oh my god, I didn't even see the tip earlier. I was so occupied by the games. Digits tipped me $25 earlier, and Devil Archon did as well. Oh, thank you so much for the donos before. Guys, I'm such a bad streamer today. I was playing a mod earlier today for hours, and people donated a bunch of money. I didn't even say thank you. I'm like the worst streamer. I don't know if Digits or Devil Archon still around. I'm actually the worst streamer. All right. We will remind myself to read chat next time, but learning a new mod into learning a game I haven't played in a long time is tough. I appreciate you guys so much for your support. Thank you. You guys know I love you, even when I don't say it because I'm friggin' stupid. I see it later and go, oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Anyways, point being, yeah, it's all about decision stacking. To finish an opponent off in Age of Empires 2, it requires methodical thought. It's very hard to finish someone with just one trick in Age of Empires 2. Usually there are multiple tricks you have to stack on top of each other if you want to be a cheeser. And it's awesome. What are the biggest things you like about AoE 2 that's missing for you in AoE 4? Oh, I just think there's the resources are a bit more complex and granular. So like it's more fun placing a mining camp. So I remember when I was trying to improve a lot, and I felt really good when I'd like place a wood camp right in the little nook in between the trees. And then I'd like shift click my villages to make sure they're chopping the exact trees on either side of it to prioritize getting like a little ring around the wood camp. And then I'd move the villages in and make sure they're all like chopping in different directions to like optimize my wood chopping. And in AoE 4, you kind of just throw the wood camp next to the wood and you tell them to chop, and there's not much more you can do than that. And so there's like lots of these little things like that in Age of Empires 2 where I appreciate like the mastery of the single player and the city building element of it, where it kind of gives you an unlimited choice of where to put your attention. Where Age of Empires 4 is like gets you to the strategy. You go up the age. Do you pick path A or path B? Like it's awesome. I love that AoE 4 makes the strategy so up front and center, but it lacks the granular economy, which I don't like. I don't like that you can't block with buildings. I know some people hate building blocking, but I think it's one of the coolest forms of skill expression that was probably completely unintended when they designed AoE 2. I love the way blocking and building walling works. And like even in that first game I played with my scouts who are attacking multiple bits of wall, a new player from StarCraft to AoE 2 goes, oh, and he just builds houses. And I can't get through because it's impossible to kill. But I, as someone who's played a bit of AoE 2 in the past, I know he's messing up his income, pulling workers off resources to build houses and walls that he doesn't need, that he wouldn't want to be building yet. And it's throwing off his economy and he's missing villager production. Like, I know there's like this huge damage just to me forcing him to wall and re-wall. And likewise, being able to, if someone dives in and they're not watching their army, being able to like trap their units with walls is super fun, super cool. It's just a cool form of skill expression. I think one of the big ones in AoE 4 that I miss is archers, arrows. Arrows can't miss in AoE 4. They're like blizzard arrows. They just follow the unit and hit them no matter what. So I really love the archer micro. I think is one of the coolest things in AoE 2. The way you can dodge arrows and then ballistics kicks in. And rather than shooting at where the unit is, they aim at where the unit's moving. So once ballistic, there's an up. So basically, in AoE 2, for anyone who doesn't know, most people here know AoE 2, but for anyone who doesn't, basically, when you start, if you just move back and forwards, arrows will never hit you at the start of the game. But then there's an upgrade, and it's called ballistics, and then the arrows will shoot where the unit's walking. So once that kicks in, you'll see pros, they'll move one way, the arrow will fire, and then they'll quickly move back the other way. So they'll kind of do these. You thought I was going that way? And the arrows keep missing because they're aiming where they're landing. So there's different micro depending on what upgrade is done, which is friggin' cool. And there's ways you can try to predict and counter micro. Then you have like mangonel micro. When I first played the game, there was you could delete your mangonel after shooting, and it would make the splash damage a bigger area. They removed that, which I'm still sad about. I just thought it was friggin' hilarious because it is such a good thing in terms of like accidental. I know it wasn't designed, but in game design, it was like you can basically do a 50% bigger shot, but you have to kill your own unit. You have to fire it, and while the catapult shot's in midair, you kill your own unit, basically banking on that landing in the middle of their archers or whatever. And when you landed it, you're like, yes. And when you didn't, you're like, I just killed a very expensive catapult for no reason, I love that. So there was a lot of things like that when I first played AoE 2 where I was shocked that a game that's such a city builder, it's all about macro, managing economy, managing many resources. You're even selling and buying resources at the market at loss and gain. There's so many things you're managing on the macro side, but then you still have these moments of intense skill where like archers will kind of stutter step and get in a little corner and shoot cavalry. You've got archers dodging mangonel shots where you split into different chunks. You do different formations where they go out and then they go in and then they scatter and do all this shit, and you like can dodge around the shots. Like, especially if you like skill expression in real-time strategy games and there being like every game being somewhat unique, you watch enough of Hera, Viper, Leary, all these top AoE 2 players, and you go, oh, every game is like so unique in its own little ways, even though, yeah, there's repeating strategies and things that do get annoying, but there's just a lot of cool stuff in that. And, first tournaments I'd be watching, I'd be like, oh, this guy's meant to be a top 5 player in the world, and he'd kill his own boar accidentally with the town center and lose like 350 food. And I'd be like, oh, pros do that as well? And then they'd win the game anyway. And I was like, damn, there's so much going on in an AoE 2 game. And a lot of StarCraft players, whenever I play AoE 2, they say AoE 2 is too slow, it's too boring. And I always go like, I don't know how you think this game is boring. It is the most hectic early game of any real-time strategy ever made. Age of Empires 2 is absolutely insane. Like, in terms of like your... you can watch pro matches. He hasn't streamed in years. Hey, Flying Stakes, that's sad. He should stream. But yeah, it's the early game's crazy. Like AoE 2, there's like 1,000 things you've got to manage to optimize your early game. You don't have to. You can just sit there doing a bad build order and like be like, well, I'm just building one villager at a time, and then I wait for him to go chop wood. Then you watch a pro gamer opening and you're like, oh, I'm pulling a ball in here. I'm building a house. I'm putting a guy on berries. I'm shift clicking my guys on wood to make sure they're chopping from different sides of the wood camp to optimize it. I'm trying to scout with the sheep or the cattle and all this stuff as well. There's like so many things to get through that first. I would say Age of Empires 2 has too much going on at the start of the game, if anything. So people are like, it's slow, nothing's happening. And I'm like, there is so much happening, but what they're really saying is the single player quotient goes for too long. They want to go fight the opponent. That's what they're really saying, right? If someone says Age of Empires 2 is slow and there's not much happening for too long, they mean I want to play other opponent. I have no interest in doing the build. I don't care about the macro. I don't care about managing the resources and optimizing the opening. But there is so much skill expression and decision making in how you do those things and how you adapt to your map generation. Where's my gold? Oh, it's out front. I better be more aggressive, because if I let him be aggressive, he's going to deny my gold. Like there's like 1,000 things, and I feel like I've never been good at any of them, even though I've played a fair few games of it. But there's moments where like you sink into a rhythm, and like in any real-time strategy, it's hard, everything's new, you're constantly overwhelmed, and then you get in a situation and you recognize what to do and you go, oh, I'm going to do this thing. Oh, I'm going to do that thing that I've failed to do 10 times before, and I've looked at my replays and I know I need to do that thing, and this time I'm recognizing it and I'm going to do it, and I know I need to do step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, bam, 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 and you do them and you're like, oh, and you can feel the power spikes and things are lining up and you're like, oh my God, I've hit, okay, I've got 30 dudes on food. I can support double night production, and we've got 3 villages building at a time. And also now we're going on stone at the perfect time so I can get a forward castle. We're going to get in there. My forward siege workshop's up. And like you stack all these different pieces together and it's like, oh, and it feels really good. So Age of Empires 2 is really good because it's a little slower in terms of the combat isn't necessarily instantaneous. There's a longer single player quotient of you versus the game building up, but there is like basically a 10,000 things you can do to get better in that stage. And there's so much build expression in terms of, do you want a Dark Age rush? Do you want to do a crazy feudal aggro build? Do you want a tower rush behind people every game and just mess up people's builds? Are you going to go across and lame? You're going to steal their boar? You're going to go build a wall around their berries at the start of their game to be a dickhead? There's a lot of things you could do. The Persian douche can go F itself, by the way. If you do Persian douche, you're a tool. That's worse than cannon rushing in StarCraft, okay? But all the other early game build orders I respect, not the Persian douche. The first time I got douched was not that long into playing AoE 2. I've been playing for like a week, and this guy comes and builds a town center next to my town center, and I'm like, this can't be good. And then I was like, why is his one beating my one? Why is it so much better than my one? How? I'm like, clicking his town center, click mine. Why has it got twice as many hit points as mine? What the fuck is this game? Like, that was a learning experience. But I've beaten that strategy plenty of times since then as well. So yeah. Someone better do it in the tournament. Someone better go Persian douche. I really want to see someone Persian douche someone in the tournament. It'd be so funny, man. I will not stoop that low, but someone hopefully will. Oh, Sicilian douched as well. Oh, bloody. What are those little men-at-arms they build out of their friggin' little mini castles? The donjons or whatever? Is it donjons? Is Sicilians the one that build donjons? The friggin' little those things? And then they build little dudes out. They're like, it's a castle, but also it builds little fucking men-at-arm type guys. Sergeants or what? Is it Sicilians that do the sergeants? With donjons? Oh my God, yeah, those things. Yeah, and they build the town center faster as well. Oof. Yeah. But yeah, AoE 2 is really fun, guys. I hope you guys like it. I've been looking for an excuse to get back into it for the last year and a half. And Hera has given us the excuse that I needed. So we're going to be back here a lot. I love you guys. Have a good night. I'm done for the day. I got to go eat some lunch, get some exercise in. Got to get a haircut as well, actually. Might go get a haircut. But I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are running the Pigasaur Cup. Unlikely to get any Age of Empires in tomorrow. But the day after tomorrow, we will try to get some in. And on the weekend, I'm going to play a ton after. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to stream AoE 2 all Saturday because we might have a power outage that day. So I've moved best games to Friday, the day before that. Yeah, we're going to play a lot of Age of Empires and we try to get it going. Next week especially, I think is when, that's like 1st of June onwards. That's where we're really going to start the grind. And you guys will see me on here pretty much every day, pumping out games, trying to figure some stuff out. Oh, he made a video on the Persian douche? Oh, I gotta go check it out. Heck yeah. Dark Age opening micro is a little too unvaried. Boar, lure, and deer push is always the same, unless the enemy lames you, says Redhorn. It is a lot. Some people don't like it. I like it. I really like it. I don't mind a challenging, satisfying, yet relatively repetitive thing, because the map gen is random. Things are always in different scenarios, so I think there's enough variation off the random map gen, and then you've also got the chicken spawns as well. I imagine it's different if you've played 50,000 games though, Redhorn, which you probably have, right? It's like the things I complain about in StarCraft are not really a problem for most players, but for me, I'm like, it's so repetitive. Same thing 10,000 times. What the fuck? You know, it's kind of like that. Looking for cheese strats so much. Yeah, I think if you're sending a villager across up to a pretty high ELO is like actually overpowered. If you go and wall off someone's berries and start just doing stuff and like, you know, kill a boar or something like that. Oh my God. I feel like, yeah, if you send probably 2 villages across at the start, even on a big Arabia map, I feel like most players would crap the bed. I know I do when people do it. No random invisible unit in your base or air units harassing you. That's why AoE 2 is the best. Don't get me wrong. It does remove those problem points. However, I raise you a castle going up in front of your face that you didn't spot coming across the map. I raise you one. It's actually like the thing people always complain about. They're like, castles stupid. Don't like castles. I'm like, castles are great. They're a tool. They are a little divisive, but noobs definitely get angry at castles. And I think that's part of why they don't like 1v1 as much. I think in team games it's a bit harder to castle one of the players. Or, I don't know, maybe it's just less popular? I don't know. But yeah. My man. Winter Gaming got douche yesterday after he stole sheep from his opponent. Oh, really? That's sick. Nice. Castle drop is aura. It's only aura if you friggin' do it like the god. If you do it like the Serbian god, the man, the one who is doubtless. No one doubts his strength, his commitment, and he will lose 46 villages to get a castle up, and we'll be all there for it. Praise the castle god. Doubt. Praise him. The man who will lose more workers than you could ever imagine. But that castle will go up. Doesn't matter if he wins or loses the game. The castle went up, and that's all that matters. What do we got? Who are we rating? A Survivalist's on. Isn't Survivalist like the... Is it Survivalist who's like the most zoomed in of like high-level Age of Empires 2 players? I've heard this is like the most zoomed in AoE 2 player, right? Where like AoE 2 players, like you can barely see the screen. And me as a StarCraft player, I'm like, it looks so beautiful. Like, look at this. You can see what all the units are. And then a lot of AoE 2 players will be like, if you're not looking at it from the moon, if you don't have to squint to see individual units, you're too close, you know? Oh, he's getting cheeky buggered here, guys. Oh, it looks like he's dead, eh? Kiritaris has got him. Castles, towers, forward siege workshop. Damn. Hindustanis against Dravidians. Damn, dude. It's like he's like 300 ELO ahead as well. He doesn't want to lose his game. His elephants are getting wrecked. Oof. Damn. 1999 version, super zoomed in. Yeah, the most games played allowed for 2025. I know that much. Oh, really? I mean, he's German, right? And right now it's like friggin', isn't it like 5 a.m.? Has he either just started his stream? No, he just streams all night. He is German, right? Oh no, he's Canadian. Why is there a DE at the end of his name? That's always the German thing, isn't it? Deutscher. Yeah. Okay, he's Canadian. This time zone makes more sense then. Oh, he's in Japan. He's on my time zone. This is perfectly normal stream time. He streams my same schedule as me. Similar time zone makes sense. All right, guys, have a good time. Much love. I hope you guys love it. This is the Definitive Edition, guys. If you guys want to play this version of AoE 2 Definitive Edition, it is a fantastic version. It is amazing. Have a good time with Survivalist, guys. He's trying to cockroach his way out of this game. We'll see if he can pull it off. I don't think so, but you never know. No, I live in Australia, so I'm like 2 hours ahead or something like that of Japan. But similar time zones, you know. Japan's above. It's a bit to the left, but it's above. I think they're like one, maybe 2 hours. Probably only 1 hour off us, actually. What's the time in Tokyo? Yeah, they're only an hour before us, so. Oh, you guys are further ahead. Yeah, New Zealand for the win. All right, have some fun with Survivalist. Much love, guys. Yeah, hopefully I can show you guys some good games, and we'll start practicing all the overpowered civs starting on the next stream. See you guys later. Bye-bye.